It is time for Amazing Adventures in OTR. I'm Greg, and this is an Evening of Old Time Radio. Glad you're here. Some really great shows tonight on this collection, including some rare ones I bet you haven't heard of before, and some episodes from better-known shows you still might not have heard, as the original audio was not in the greatest of shape. Now, I've remastered and optimized the audio on all the shows today for you. Let's dive in. First up, Bold Venture with Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, basically reprising their roles from the film To Have and Have Not, although slightly different, with Bogart playing Slate Shannon, a Cuban hotel owner, and Bacall as Sailor Duval, his love interest / sidekick. Their boat, the Bold Venture, is involved in most action-packed adventures. This being one of them, the Johnny Rice story, the 4th broadcast episode, where Slate is hired by a man who is then shot by thugs, Slate is arrested, Sailor tries to find him, and Slate teams up with a government agent to bring down the gangster, Johnny Rice. Lots of excitement in this complex story. Next, that great adventure show Escape, which ran from 47 to 54, narrated by William Conrad and later Paul Frees, inviting to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Most of the 230 episodes, have survived to the present, including this one, Classified Secret, from April 12, 1953. And then after that, we have Moon Over Africa, a syndicated 15-minute serial which followed the adventures of Professor Anton Edwards on his never-ending quest to find the lost city of Atlantis in the depths of Africa. It is believed that this is a South African show. It aired from 1935 to 1938, but I cannot 100% prove that. And whether or not it was ever broadcast in the U.S., I don't know that either. If you do have additional information about the show, I would really appreciate you letting me know in the comments. I present you with episode number 8, A New Land, from May 4th, 1938, and episode number 9, Inside the Volcano, from May 11th, 1938. Again, since these are serialized, the story is ongoing and chronological, so you will be dropped right into the middle of the story on number 8, and you will be left hanging after number 9. But I think that they are still really wonderful to listen to on their own. Next up, The Saint, starring the great Vincent Price as Simon Templar, the title character who is a sort of modern-day Robin Hood, helping people, but also winding up on the wrong side of the law a lot of the time. He solved mysteries, he got into exciting adventures, he got into trouble, and generally led a very exciting life. It ran from 1945 to 51, and originally starred Edgar Barrier for the first several months in 45. After that, it starred Brian Ahern for about 3 months, before Price finally took over the role, which he stayed in for the rest of the series run. An extremely popular show, the character was already popular prior to that due to several films between 1938 and 1940, starring Lewis Hayward and George Sanders, and there were another 3 films done after the radio series began. This is the episode The Big Swindle from February 25th, 1951. Next, a rare show that I've never done before on this channel, Tailspin Tommy. It began as a comic strip, and it moved to films before it came to radio on September 5th, 1941. The famous pilot, with his pals Skeeter and Betty Lou, gets into exciting adventures all over the world, saving lives and generally standing for goodness and fighting evil. It was primarily aimed at juvenile audiences, but it's still a great listen for adults too, in my opinion. Only 5 episodes are believed to have survived to the present, most of them not in a very good audio condition. I did what I could with this one, Movie Murder from October 3rd, 1941. Let me know what you think of this show in the comments. I'd really like to know your opinions. Okay, enjoy the adventure shows? I'll see you in a little bit.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
You won't regret this, Mr. Shannon. You'll see you won't.
Mr. Shannon hardly ever regrets anything, do you, Slate?
That's because I lead such a clean life.
See what a lucky man you are, Mr. Bullock? Where else could you have found a 100% fellow like Slate here to take you all the way to Key West in his own boat?
I know. Oh, how well I know. Oh, that reminds me. The passage money.
You can pay me when I land you at Key West.
When you do that, you'll get a bonus. Yes, a nice, plump bonus.
Plump, huh? That'll be nice. You're a nice man, Mr. Bullock.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Here, I got the money right here. I'll peel off any part of it. Just say when.
What a big piggy bank you must have robbed, Mr. Bullock.
Huh? Oh, you made a funny.
Did you do that, sailor?
Yes, she did. I've got $50,000 right here in my hand. Oh, piggy bank. Now, just say when, Mr. Shannon.
Well, if it makes you that happy. When?
What did I tell you, Mr. Bullock? You finally found an honest man. You're wonderful, Slate.
Means a lot to you to get to Key West, doesn't it, Mr. Bullock?
Oh, it does. Yes, it does. A man like me, I'm just not cut out for this excitement in Havana. I'm strictly a homebody. Carpet slippers, a pipe, the evening paper, but all of it in English. Something a man can hold on to. Yes, how much farther to your boat, Mr. Shannon?
A couple of minutes. If you're that anxious, you could have taken a plane. One of the crack liners.
I told you. I don't like all those people around me. I paid you enough, didn't I? I'm not paying you to ask silly, personal questions. You're being paid to...
Now, easy, Mr. Bullock. Slate doesn't like it when you get...
Hey! Watch it, sailor. Hey, what's with you guys? You know better than to drive in Havana with your headlights off? You could have...
Keep the mouth polite, friend. All we want is to ask a friendly direction.
Mr. Shannon, look out. They're the men who... The men who...
What do you know? It can still talk. All right, move it, my chick. Johnny'll be proud, won't he, my chick? Huh?
Yeah, he'll be proud.
Hey, you should have seen it, Johnny. You should have
Relax.
seen it. But, Johnny,
I said shut up.
Turn off the record, Marchik.
Yeah.
A man doesn't need anything but music like that.
sure, Johnny.
Sure, Johnny. Tell me how Bullock died.
4 slugs in the chest. Can you imagine that, Johnny? A little guy like that, and it takes him 4 slugs.
Who was driving?
Him. My chick, him.
I was driving, Johnny.
I don't know about you, Marchek. I really don't. I said Dolly drives. You were going to handle the gun, remember?
Oh, what difference does it make?
Sure, Johnny, what difference? I didn't mind. He took 4 slugs. You should have seen him.
Marchek,
Uh-huh.
next time you do like I say. Next time you'll do it my way, won't you, Marchek?
Oh, sure I will.
Sure you will. You understand. It's the little things that annoy me. Take Bullock. He annoyed me. A bookkeeper who walks out with $50,000 shakes my faith. The money is incidental, Marchek. It's the annoyance of it. Gives me butterflies.
That's Johnny. Johnny, when do we go?
Soon, real soon.
And when we get back to the States, it'll be like old times, won't it? Running things from Havana's okay, Johnny, but I like the States.
Like old times.
When are we getting out of here?
Sometime I'll whisper it in your ear gently, Marchek.
Sure.
There's no chance of a slip-up on Bullock, is there?
Uh-uh. We were driving without lights. Nobody followed.
That's right. It happened too fast even for the guy and the dame to
What
have...
guy and dame?
The ones that Bullock was talking to.
What guy and dame?
Bullock came out of the hotel with a guy and a dame.
What hotel?
Called Shannon's place.
Get them. Bring them here.
Sure, Johnny.
Now turn on the music, Marchek.
Uh-huh.
That guy inside said you were outside. Said you were on the patio.
Did he tell you to keep walking?
I said you know where Slate Shannon is.
Shannon is doing clever things to his boat. You'll find him down at the dock.
Your name's Duval, huh?
Who are you?
You got in trouble a little while ago, didn't you? You walked with a man and he dropped dead from bullets.
Look, don't make me repeat myself.
Police, that's all.
For a Cuban policeman, you've got quite an American lilt to your voice.
Yeah, I go to all the American movies. Come on, sis.
What are you talking about?
Talking about come on, with me, the police. I'm arresting you for suspicion.
Suspicion of what? Show me a badge.
Come on, sis. I get experience striking people, too.
Take your hands off me. Why, you're the man in the car.
Yeah, you gonna stop fighting, or do I break the soft arm? Huh?
Sailor!
Slate, hurry.
You did wrong, sis. Wrong.
What's that?
Slate, he's got a gun.
Okay, drop it. Sailor, get the gun.
You're gonna be real sorry, mister.
He's getting away.
Yeah. You all right, Sailor?
He slugged you good, huh?
Are you all right?
Let's go inside. He was the man who shot Mr. Bullock.
Yeah, I noticed. Like you said, he slugged me good.
I'll get you something. Hey, wait a minute. We've got company. Sitting over there.
Yeah. I wonder what he wants. Good evening, Senor LaSalle.
Buenas noches, senor. Senorita. Are you sad also like me?
Sad?
See, this evening you were seen with a man who was lately murdered. That's why I am sad. You are under arrest, both of you. Make yourselves comfortable, senorita. Senor, we have a saying in Havana, my jail is your jail.
Hasn't changed a bit, has it, Slate? Still cozy.
Yeah, our home away from home.
Same leg broken on same chair. Same cigar burns on same desk. Same picture of LaSalle Jr. No, it's not the same. Junior's a big boy now. How Junior has shot up.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. How is Junior?
Remarkable. He is now in attendance at Yale.
Bula bula for him.
Oh, you are too kind.
Well, how long do we crook our pinkies at each other, LaSalle? I gave you the hoodlum's gun. All you have to do is trace it. That gets you Bullock's murderer. That gets us out of this coffee clutch. You and us.
This we shall do, senor, the tracing of the gun. However, there's also a matter of questions.
I've already chosen my category. How about you, Slate?
And what's the question? We told you he shot Bullock down in cold blood. We were taking a walk. Bullock didn't get to finish it, that's all.
This murderer of which you speak, you know him? You can describe him?
He was American. He carried an American gun. He's got a cold right cross. What else is there to know about a man in the dark?
I could think of something.
The license number of the car. You jotted it down?
I knew we forgot something, Sailor.
Next time I'll bring my ballpoint.
Yeah, do that.
Which brings us to the 64 peso question. Junior has written me of such. What business had Senor Bullock with you?
He hired me. He hired my boat. Take him to Key West.
He was a simple little man. Still, he had almost $50,000 on him. Perhaps you will tell me why.
Sure. Simple little men put their pennies in Christmas savings. You'd be surprised how it adds up.
It could have been a good fee to take him to Key West. $50,000. Perhaps this hoodlum you speak of, perhaps he had fear you would not share with him, eh?
Hey, look, I told you what happened.
Buenas noches, Senor LaSalle. Everybody. Well, will you be glad I'm here, Shannon? You and the lady. Will you be glad?
What is it you want, Senor Armand?
A favor, Senor. Just release Shannon and Duval. Because I ask you. Because I've got a writ that says you have to.
Give it to me. It is in order. You are released. But walk careful in Havana, eh, senor? Senorita?
Just like you say. Give my regards to Junior, huh?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Well, I told you. The chief and me, we're just like that. I do favors for him, him for me.
And you for who else?
Your benefactor. Lovely man. He arranged it all. He's dying to meet you two. Let's not keep him waiting, huh?
He sounds like a doll. Shall we go, Slate?
Not you, just me and Buster here.
Now, look.
I said go home, Sailor. You'll take me to my benefactor, huh, Buster? I don't want to share him with anybody.
Yeah?
I brought Shannon.
Oh, you're the lawyer. Hey, Johnny,
Yes, who is it?
the lawyer with the guy.
Tell the lawyer to go home.
You heard him. Come on in, Shannon. Right in here. Here he is, Johnny.
Hello, Shannon. Are you staring at me because you recognize me?
Hey, I've seen you. Your pictures. You're Johnny Rice.
That's right.
How many states do you want it in, Johnny?
The original 13, and 7 more besides. You like music, Shannon?
Sometimes.
Try now. Listen. Pretty? Sure, it's pretty. You're going out to it, Shannon. Only because you know I'm in Havana.
Whoever told you I knew that?
Marchik.
Uh-huh.
Kill him.
Johnny,
I said...
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Now throw him away, Marchik.
Now, back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Arise, our side down.
Does it show that much, King Moses?
Maybe not to somebody else, but to King Moses, it shows like it was in neon lights.
Funny. Slate never sees it.
Mr. Slate sees, but he does not believe. You are someone he has not known the like of ever before. He do not think himself worthy of you.
That'll be the day he underrates himself.
Ah, I know him longer than you, Lady Sailor.
Well, then maybe you can tell me where he's been all night, because you know him so well.
I cannot. In Havana there are many places. One goes because one has a desire in his heart also.
Or what, King?
Or there is a desire in someone else's heart, to please or to do harm.
Slate can take care of himself.
Yes, but sometimes a man gets hurt taking care of himself. Sometimes...
How could he have got hurt? We were in the police station. A lawyer named Harmon came in with a writ. Slate went. Get me my coat, King.
You go someplace, Lady Sailor?
Yeah, to see our lawyer. We got him for free yesterday. Maybe he'll tell me where he took Slate. For free.
You understand, Miss Duval, it's been so long since a person as lovely as you walked in here. Mostly until you... dregs. Unfortunate people with burdens.
Mr. Harmon, where did you take Slate Shannon?
Really now?
Look, Mr. Harmon, I could go away and come back. Only then this office would be cluttered with half the police in Havana.
Let me explain something to you, Miss Duval. I am a lawyer. I was hired to get you and Mr. Shannon out of jail. I succeeded quite well, don't you think?
Where did you take Slate?
Here I was only half successful. I was supposed to deliver both of you.
Where?
You must realize I'm not going to say where or to whom or why. And may I make a suggestion?
What?
Should you bring the police here, I would lie. I would lie and say I dropped Slate Shannon in the middle of downtown Havana, in the street. I would lie and you would become a fool. Beautiful, but nonetheless a fool. Goodbye, Miss Duval.
Come on, wake up. Come on, wake up, Shannon. You're over being hurt. Wake up.
Hey, I know you. The man told you to kill me.
I'm sorry. I had to make it look good. How's your shoulder?
You had to do that, huh? Yeah, you're wrong, Marchek. I'm not over being hurt.
There was a doctor here. He took the bullet out. Fixed you up. That sling. Here's some pills. He said you'll live.
Did he check with Johnny Rice? Is it okay with Johnny Rice if I live?
Johnny thinks you're dead. He wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, then you double-crossed Johnny.
Uh-huh.
That makes me owe you something. Like my life, minus a pound of shoulder.
You don't owe me a thing.
Don't kid me, Marchek. You don't do things like that to Johnny Rice. Not for nothing. You don't cross him, bring me here into this hole, get me a doctor, not for nothing. What's your fee?
It'll surprise you.
You want to bet? Tell me your fee, then I'll go home, because I've got a home.
I work for the Treasury.
I get it. You don't like to kill with guns. You're going to kill me with jokes.
See? My credentials. Look at them. Go on, look at them.
You win. Surprises me.
It always does. Every time.
Yeah, I know. I saw the movie.
We've wanted Johnny Rice a long time. We don't want to lose him in red tape. You're going to help us get him.
Am I?
He's going to make a run for the States tonight. We'll arrest him there. I'll recommend your book.
Thanks.
You're Miss Duval. Can she handle a bold venture?
Leave her out of it or I don't play.
All right. I'll go find somebody else.
Hey, come back, Jack Armstrong. Sailor can handle a boat.
Tell her to get it ready. Tell her to be on board about 6 o'clock. Sometime after dark, 3 men will meet her. Me, Dolly, and Johnny Rice. She'll take us to Key West.
And you'll take Dolly and Rice all by yourself? You're a bigger hero than appears on the surface, Marchek.
Don't pout, Shannon. You're going too. You'll hide below deck with a gun. I'll call out when I need you. Because I need you.
See you later, Marchek.
Yeah.
Mr. Slate! Mr. Slate!
Hey, where's Sailor King?
What happened to you, Mr. Slate?
I'll tell you later. Where is she?
In her room. Melting away for you, Mr. Slate.
Sailor.
Slate, where have you been? Why didn't you...
Here, watch it. Your tears are getting my bandage wet. Hey, what's the matter with you, Sailor?
Your arm.
Ah, it's my shoulder. Used to have a bullet in it.
Slate.
Cut it out, will you? Man spends a hard night getting shot. He likes to come home and see a girl with her hair combed and lipstick on, looking nice. Look in the mirror.
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We're going to Key West.
What are you talking about? You're hurt.
We're going to Key West as soon as it gets dark. You'll be on the bold venture. 3 men will meet you there. One named Johnny Rice and Marchek and Dolly. I'll be below deck. I'll have a gun.
Ahoy! Bold venture!
Ahoy! Come aboard.
Well, good evening. I'm Johnny Rice. And you're Sailor Duval.
You sit over there.
No. You're at the wheel of this tub. I'm your right-hand man. Right beside you. Let's get moving.
We wait for 2 more men.
Marchek and Dolly?
That's right. When Marchek paid me for this trip, he said you, him, and something named Dolly.
How much did Marchek pay you for this trip?
$300.
He did well by it.
I'll thank him again when he comes aboard.
I'm afraid not. He's dead, like your friend Slate.
Dead?
That's right. I caught Marchek placing a phone call, transatlantic, to the Treasury boys. Can you imagine Marchek doing that? That's why he's dead.
What about Dolly?
He's packing Marchek to bury him wherever he wants to bury him. I'll meet Dolly in the States.
Then there's going to be only you.
And you. Let's go to Key West, Mr. Val. Ah, beautiful night, isn't it?
I haven't looked. Do you mind if I get some coffee?
Where do you get your coffee?
Below on the galley.
And who runs the boat while you're doing that?
You. Just hold the wheel. Steady as she goes.
All right. I've never run a boat before, but go ahead. And bring me some, too. Hurry back. I'm beginning to miss you already.
Slate.
Hey, what are you doing here? Where's Marchek?
He's dead. They found out who he is and they killed him.
You mean you've been up there all alone with Rice and Dolly?
No, only Johnny Rice came aboard. He's waiting for some coffee.
I'll carry it to him on this gun.
Be careful, Slate. Your arm.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you were quick with the coffee, Mr. Val.
No coffee, Johnny. We're all out.
Huh? Well, what do you know? Marchek didn't kill you. I should have figured that.
You enjoy handling a boat, Johnny?
Yeah. I'm happy like this. Shoulder's bleeding, huh? Drop the gun. Drop it. Thanks, Shannon. Now I'm going to have to spend the voyage with a gun in my hand, huh, Shannon? Did you hear what I told your boyfriend, Miss Duval?
Slate, you're hurt.
I'll take the hurt away from him in a little while. Get on this wheel.
I'm sorry, sailor. I loused it.
Come on, get on the wheel.
You know something? I forgot how to run a boat. If I took the wheel, this boat would go around in circles till we ran out of gas.
I can blink an eyelash, Mr. Val, then shoot you dead. Slate can run the boat.
It's a big coincidence. I forgot, too.
What's on your mind, Slate?
Throw my gun overboard and I'll see you get ashore.
Where I want to go?
Key West. You got my word for it.
All right.
That was my gun, Johnny. Now yours. Now I'll take the wheel. How much water, sailor?
About 7 feet.
It won't be long now. I can see the lights from the coast.
Take another sounding, sailor.
All right. 4. Better cut the motors. Now 2.
All right, Johnny, jump.
Jump?
That's right. I can't take the boat on the beach. You'll have to walk from here. Go ahead, jump.
All right.
So long, Johnny.
I'll find you, Slate. I'll find you now. Hey.
What's the matter, Johnny?
This beach. This water on the other side of it. Where am I?
So long, Johnny. How did I do, sailor?
I don't know what you did.
I told him I'd put him ashore on my part of the bargain. That sandbar is a mile from Key West, but it's part of Key West.
The tide'll be in a half hour. You'll drown.
Get on the ship-to-shore phone, sailor. Get the Coast Guard. Give them Johnny's position. If they hurry, they'll get him alive. Nurse. Where am I? Nurse.
Take it easy, Slate. I'm not a nurse. This is Sailor.
Water. Water.
So help me, Slate. If I thought you had a fever...
The room is spinning. Everything's going black. I've got no pulse.
I'll go get you one.
Oh, thanks, nurse.
I'll be right back, baby. It's time for your 10 o'clock feeding.
Why are you nurses always talking shop? Come here.
Let go of me.
Oh, come here.
Boy, you really have got a fever.
And so our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, transcribed to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are traveling east on a cross-country bus, while among your fellow passengers, seemingly innocent and friendly, are a man and a woman who plan to destroy you and 150 million of your countrymen.
Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, Classified Secret.
Nice day.
Yes.
Kids sure not spring. Look at him.
I've been watching them.
Yeah. Kind of glad, though, I haven't got any.
Oh?
Well, you know, world conditions, things the way they are. Who wants to bring a kid into it?
I suppose so. Do you have a match?
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Have you got it? What's the matter?
Well, you don't look the type. I almost hoped you weren't.
Have you got it?
With me? No, but I'll take you to where it is.
All right. The money's in 10s, 20s, and 50s.
In the sack with the groceries?
Mm-hmm. I thought it'd be safer that way.
I guess so. How much?
10,000.
10?
That's what you agreed to?
Uh-uh. I said 20.
I was told 10.
They made a mistake then, didn't they? Sorry.
What are you trying to do?
Nothing. Not a thing.
I was told you were with us.
I am, but I get paid for it too, don't you?
I can't sit here any longer. We might be watched. Will you please give me...
Sorry. It was a misunderstanding.
But...
Unless you want to take me to the head man, maybe he can straighten it out.
I haven't any instructions for that. Where can I reach you?
As of about 2 hours from now, you can't. I'm leaving town.
Will you give us 24 hours? It'll take that long.
I'm sorry. If you can't pay what I want, there's somebody else who will.
I'm going.
So long. I was sitting on a bench in a little park in North Hollywood, California. The early spring sun was warm, and there was a smell of fresh-cut grass. I watched the woman I'd never seen before walk off down the path. She was headed for the avenue and some cars parked beyond the trees. I thought how nice it would have been if she were just a woman in the park and nothing else. I waited until she was out of sight, then I got up and walked away in the opposite direction. I got the bus at the Hollywood station. I had a train ticket in my pocket, but with the new development, it looked safer to ride the bus. Just before we pulled out, a girl climbed aboard and came down the aisle looking for a seat.
Excuse me, is this number...
18.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, here, let me put your case up.
Well, thank you. I was afraid I was going to miss it.
Yeah, I know how it is. I settled back and watched the city drift away into desert country. As buses go, it was pretty quiet. There was a 4 or 5 year old kid with his mother a couple of seats forward, but he dozed off almost as soon as we got running. I took a look at the girl sitting next to me, not in the way you might think, but because in my business, you get to learn to look at people. You never know who it might be. She must have felt me watching. She lowered the magazine she was reading.
Would you care to look at one of these?
That's nice of you. I always forget to buy them.
Well, this one's a mystery. I don't usually read them, but on a long trip, they kind of pass the time away.
Yeah, they do. How far are you going?
New York.
That's a long trip, all right.
I'll say. I haven't been back for 10 years. Bet it's changed.
Yeah, I guess so. I read the mystery well into Arizona. When I finished, it was beginning to get dark. The kid up ahead was awake and hungry. There was a feeling of expectation on the bus as we drove into the first night of travel.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, yes, it was fine. Thanks a lot.
What was it about?
Spies. Real exciting.
I like spy movies sometimes. I think they do so many of them. You read about it in the papers all the time. I don't know. I think people would get sick of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
They're exciting, like you say.
I bet it isn't really like that.
I doubt it. Say, my name's Charlie. Charlie Rader.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Julie Spaulding.
Hi.
That kid sounds as hungry as I am.
Yeah, we ought to be stopping soon.
I hope so.
About 15 minutes later, we pulled up at a restaurant terminal and went in for food. I watched for any new passengers who might be getting on. I didn't see anybody, and as soon as I'd finished my sandwich and coffee, I sent a telegram to New York and then got back on the bus. The girl, Julie, and I seemed to be hitting it off, and it was pleasant enough to pass the time. After we got rolling, the kid up ahead decided to sing himself to sleep. It was like a crooning over and over again, the same song, the same few notes. I guess it put everybody else to sleep except him.
Makes you sleepy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Reminds me of when I was a kid. I used to do that. Kids are funny.
How?
Well, I don't know. I'm going back to New York for my sister's wedding. She's getting married next week. She says she wants lots of kids. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Mind if I ask you something?
No, I don't mind. What?
Are you married?
No.
I don't mean it the way it sounds. I'm always interested in trying to guess about people. Now, I would have figured you were a married man with maybe 2 or 3 kids.
No, I'm not married.
Oh. I hope you don't think I'm nosy.
No.
Well, that kid singing fixed me. I'm going to take a nap. Good night, Charlie.
Good night. I must have dropped off, too. When I woke up, she had her head on my shoulder. A lock of her hair was falling over her closed eyes. And then I knew something was different on the bus. Somebody on the other side of the aisle, watching.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got a match? I'm clean out.
Sure. Just a minute. Here you are.
Thanks.
No, keep them.
Oh, fine. Thanks a lot.
Say, have you got any idea where we are?
I'm not sure. I got on at Flagstaff an hour or so back. Oh, boy, I envy her. I wish I could sleep like that. Your wife?
No.
Oh, say, that's rude. Taking your matches and not offering you a cigarette.
Oh, that's okay. No, I don't want one now, thanks.
Say, I want to tell you something. There's a lady in the seat behind you. I think you've met her before in the park. Right? We brought her with us to identify you. But she gave us a pretty good description back in L.A.
Good for her.
Well, this is going to be a nice trip. Nothing like traveling with people you know, is there?
Nothing like it.
I don't suppose you've got any reading material you could let me look at.
How about a mystery? It's a spy story. Pretty good.
No, I was thinking of something else. I think you know. Something more scientific. I'm very interested in airplanes. Jet motors.
Sorry. He looked across at me, smiling, pleasant. And to anybody watching, it was nothing more than the casual conversation of two strangers brought together by the night and sympathy of loneliness. Then he leaned back and, reaching inside his jacket, brought out a small automatic, which he kept very carefully hidden from any eyes but mine.
Always carry this with me on a trip. You never know.
I knew, all right. If they couldn't buy what they wanted, there were other ways. That's what he was telling me. And I saw in the man's smiling face that I'd never reach New York unless I killed them before they killed me.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, the program that follows tonight's story of escape is a special repeat broadcast of CBS Radio's hard-hitting drama, Bomb Target USA, with Arthur Godfrey as narrator and a corps of crack CBS Radio newsmen reporting from spotter locations and from so-called enemy bombing squadrons approaching our shores. Bomb Target USA reports factually and without fanfare exactly what America can expect today if enemy atomic bombers raided our major cities. Immediately following Escape tonight, on most of these same CBS radio stations, keep tuned for Bomb Target USA. And now, back to Escape.
Julie and I had breakfast somewhere in New Mexico. The woman from the park and the man who carried the small automatic sat in a booth while we ate at the counter. I'd thought about things most of the night, and I decided to tell the girl, not too much, but enough so that she might be able to help. And I knew I'd need some help.
Coffee's pretty good here.
Yeah. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Julie?
Yes?
I want to tell you something.
Oh?
I don't want you to turn around and look. Just pretend we're talking about the weather, coffee, or anything, but listen.
Well, sure, Charlie.
There's a couple sitting in the booth behind us. They're spies.
Oh, you...
I'm not kidding. I can't tell you much, but as you love your life, you'll believe me.
You're kidding. Spy?
Don't turn around. Smile. Just listen.
But
They're trying to get hold of the plans for a new jet motor. It's faster than anything anybody else has got.
You are kidding.
No, I'm not.
How do you know? How do you know about it?
I'm working for the government.
FBI?
In a way. Now, I need you to help me.
Me?
They think I've got the blueprints, the plans, and they're going to try and get them from me.
But can't we get the police?
No.
Well, why?
Because we're trying to get the head man. And if those two are arrested, we'll have to start all over again. They think I'm working with them. But I got tough about the money they offered, so now they're going to try and get rid of me and get the secret for nothing.
Did they follow you from Los Angeles?
Yes, they got on during the night in Flagstaff.
All right, folks.
I don't see... Well,
Just stick with me. I'll explain at the next stop. We can't talk about it on the bus because she's sitting right behind and he's across the aisle.
Listen, are you pulling my... No. No, you're not, are you?
I'm not. We went on through New Mexico and the Pink Rock and the desert. We talked a lot of nonsense, and after a while I could see she was getting back to the idea that I'd been kidding, especially after the man with the gun introduced himself as Mr. Hutchinson and started to talk about fishing. It was about a half hour before our lunch stop.
Now you take some of that Northern California country. Talk about trout. Steelhead. I tell you,
My
you have
dad
never
used to
seen...
take us up, my sister and me.
Oh?
Take us up to a place in Maine.
Oh.
Dad always wanted a couple of boys, I guess, but when he saw what he got, he figured it wouldn't spoil his plans anyway. So he took us fishing every summer. You should have seen the fishing up there.
Yeah. I'd like to. Someday. I'd like that. How about you, Mr. Rader? Do you like fishing?
No, not much.
Did you ever try it?
A little, when I was a kid.
You ought to take it up again. If you have time.
Yes, I might do that.
If a man had a little money put away, he could do a lot of fishing. That's the way to live. Have about $10,000, go all over the country fishing, no work, no worries. How does that sound, Miss Spaulding?
Oh, what a life.
It'd take more than 10,000.
Oh, I don't know. 10's better than nothing.
$10,000? Why, you could...
They went on talking, and I did some thinking. He was smarter than I'd thought. Looked like a nice, average guy and behaved like one. That's one thing I'd learned. The more ordinary you can be, the less you're going to be suspected, and these people had it down to a science. It wasn't going to be easy because I was going to have to convince Julie all over again. I could see that. My chance didn't come until that evening after our dinner stop. By that time, the woman in the park, who went by the name of Lisa Nyland, Hutchinson, the girl, and myself, all four of us were buddies. We'd pulled up over the Colorado border. There was some kind of trouble up ahead, a slide or a wreck. The driver told us we'd have a half hour or so before we went on.
You want to take a walk for a while? There's a cafe a couple of 100 yards back. I'll give you a call when we're ready to move on.
Kind of nice to have an extra leg stretch. How about some coffee?
That'd be nice.
Charlie?
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to have a look at the valley down there. We might walk up the dirt road away, get a pretty good view, sunset and all.
Romantic, huh?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, Charlie.
Okay with you, Lisa? You feel romantic? Want to see a valley in the sunset?
That'd be very nice.
Okay, let's go.
We walked away from the bus and up a narrow ranch road. About 100 yards up, there was a curve, and around it a stand of trees. When we got there, you couldn't hear the sounds from the highway any longer. It was peaceful, and it was very pretty. I knew that Hutchinson was delighted about the suggestion. It was going to give him his chance, but he made the mistake of playing it a little too clever. And he kept his game of small talk going a minute too long. We'd got to the top of a cliff overlooking the valley when I stumbled on a rock and fell a few steps behind before they had a chance to stop. And when they did, I already had my gun out.
Hey, what are you going to do? Target practice?
No. Julie, get over here. You two stay where you are and keep your hands behind your head.
Charlie, are you sure they seem to
I know what they seem. Now look, I don't want to do this, but it's you or me. You should have made the right deal in the first place. I can't let you go, you know that.
We might still make a deal.
You had your chance.
We've got the 10,000. How about waiting till we get to the next town? We'll have the rest of it telegraphed
I make
out.
mistakes, but not that kind.
If you told us what you wanted, we might have been able to get the 20,000 for you in Los Angeles.
Turn around, both of you.
Oh, now, wait a minute. We're all in this together. We all want the same thing. You figure you can get more money from the head man in the East. Okay. Give us a chance to get it for you. We're in contact.
Turn around.
He gives us our orders. What difference does it make? Now, look, you shoot us. What do you think they'll do? They won't let you get away with it. They'll kill you.
Charlie, you can't just shoot them. Turn them over to the police. You can't just shoot them.
He can't tell the police, Julie. He's with us. Only he wants money out of it. And he thinks he'll get more from the head man in the East.
Turn around. I'm not going to say it again.
Charlie, don't. I know you've got a duty, but you can arrest them. Please, you could still...
I told you to be quiet.
Arrest? Listen, Raider, you're not going to kill us over 10,000. Why, it's murder, even if you...
Miss Nyland dropped without a sound. Hutchinson held his middle for a second and tried to keep his balance. I shot him in the back of the head. I knew he was dead before his body slipped to the ground. The girl just stood next to me, her hands tightly covering her mouth, and she was shivering. I took a look across the wide valley. The sky was turning purple.
I've never seen anybody killed before.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't you have arrested them or something? Couldn't you? Did you have to?
I had to. They wouldn't have stopped at killing both of us if they'd had the chance.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do now?
I've got to get the money for evidence.
What are you going to tell the driver? He'll ask where they are. Charlie? Driver's going to wonder where they are. Charlie, what are you doing?
I've got to put them over the cliff.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I've got to.
Oh, no. No, you can't. Charlie, no.
All right. Come on. We got back to the bus, and neither of us said anything about the two we'd walked off with. I guess nobody had seen us together, and after waiting around for another half hour, the driver gave up.
Well, I'll drop their baggage in La Junta. Better notify the police, too.
Screwy, all right.
Okay, folks. Sorry for the delay. You better go back to your seat, mister.
Sure. I was starved when we pulled into the depot at La Junta. I'd already made up my mind to lay over and take a detour on another bus. The girl wasn't going to be able to keep quiet much longer, and I had to get rid of her. We got out of the bus, and the two men were standing alongside, waiting.
Just a minute, please.
Hmm?
We're special agents for the FBI. Search him, Larry.
Yeah, just a gun and money.
Where are the other two?
The other two?
They're dead. He killed them.
Oh. We'll take those plans now, Mr. Rader. And don't do anything silly. There are 4 men covering you.
Okay. It's in my shoe. You want me to take it off now?
Please.
Here.
Thank you, Mr. Rader. This isn't worth anything, really, you know. We planted it in the factory in L.A. for someone to steal. What we wanted was to be led to the top man in New York. And when you sent that wire to him back in Arizona, we got him.
Oh.
We were worried about you, Julie, when you didn't call us from Albuquerque.
I didn't get a chance. He was with me all the time.
Is she? Are you playing spy, too, Julie?
I'm working for the government, Mr. Rader.
She's been following you since you stole the plans.
Well, you fooled me. I bet you fooled Hutchinson and Nile, too. It won't matter to them, though, will it? Well, that's the way it goes.
Take him away, will you? I had to watch him murder those two. I don't want to hear him laugh about it.
Come on, Rader. We've got a car waiting.
Sure. So long, Julie. Nice to have met you.
Escape has brought you Classified Secret, written and directed by Anthony Ellis, starring Parley Bear. Featured in the cast were Charlotte Lawrence, Peter Leeds, Miriam Crucian, Tim Graham, Leroy Leonard, and Georgia Ellis. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are in a cantina in Mexico, listening to a man speak his hate for you in word and music, while somewhere, in jeopardy without your knowledge and beyond your reach, is the one you love, who may lose her life, for the man who sits across the table hating you is the only one who can save her.
So listen next week when Escape brings you E. Jack Newman's exciting story, El Guitarrero. Tomorrow night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Jane Wyman and Dick Hames. The play is Just for You, with Jane recreating her original screen role. It's a musical comedy about a widowed Broadway play producer who loves his star and faces complications in the reactions of his son and daughter. Just for You, Lux Radio Theater presents the stellar co-starring combination, Jane Wyman and Dick Hames, tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. The same evening, CBS Radio stars Fred MacMurray in Suspense's saga of the Great Train Robbery. That's tomorrow night at the Star's address. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, you have a date with Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts, Monday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
African drums are talking. Through fertile valleys and on to the highest mountain tops, the rhythmic beats carry their message. Africa, a land of primitive impulse, mystery, juju groves, and jungle. Professor Anton Edwards and his little scientific party in Africa have encountered many dangers in their search for a lost race. They quickly moved their camp by the Bakari River because of a tribe of hostile cannibals, and after a week's march, come to a mountain range which the professor determines to scale. With him is his daughter, his assistant Jack Martin, and the faithful Nguru, a huge Maasai bodyguard, who carries the talking head in a basket.
Oh, but I'm tired, Father. When we get to the top, do we make camp?
Yes, we'll probably stay there for a day or two. I want to look around.
Oh, darn these mosquitoes. One of them just took a piece right out of my nose.
Well, if it swells up as much on you as the bites do on me, you're going to lose your beautiful profile, my dear.
I'm past caring, Jack. My face has gone right back to nature already.
Yeah, there must be some stagnant water around here somewhere for these mosquitoes to breed. I hope you didn't forget the quinine, Jack.
No, sir. You'll find some at the bottom of your haversack.
Father, I meant to ask you this before. Did you hear anything moving around after we turned in last night?
No, after that long climb yesterday, I went to sleep as soon as I hit the pillow.
Oh, it was probably some animal, Lorna. What?
Well, I thought I heard some loose stones rolling just before I went to sleep.
A mountain goat moving somewhere above us, I expect. The nearest humans to us are the porters we left at the base camp. Yeah.
Oh, heavens, that awful head gives me the jitters. Does it have to do that?
It's the first time it's talked for days, Jack.
Yes, I'd hoped it had gone to sleep for good. What did it say, sir?
Just the usual instructions. Go north.
It doesn't seem to worry Nguru a bit. If I was carrying that basket and it let out a cackle like that, I know I'd drop the thing.
Mind that boulder as you crawl by.
Oh.
Looks as if the least push would send it rolling down the mountain.
I'd hate to get in front of it once it started. The rain's washed the base almost entirely away.
You know, it's strange we haven't seen any signs of life, Jack. You notice there are no small animals scooting out in front of us as they did yesterday?
Yes, I have.
So have I. Ever since that great big rat ran over my foot yesterday, I've been keeping a lookout, but I haven't seen a thing.
What's the answer to that one, sir?
I don't know, but there must be a reason somewhere.
Father, you'll have to stake me to some new boots when we get back to camp. The toes of these are almost worn out.
Well, not much further to go, my dear. In a few moments, we'll be at the top, and we'll see what we shall see.
Well, what's the real reason for all this climbing, sir? I know you're out after data of the country, but that's not the whole reason. We're on the second day away from camp, and you act as if you were going into entirely unexplored country.
Can't you youngsters wait until we get to the top of this mountain and see for yourselves?
Well, I've noticed such strange formations of rock lately that I've become curious.
I'm so tired of climbing, I want to have something to look forward to. What's that moving over there?
Where?
Way over there.
Probably a herd of mountain goats.
Mm.
Well, if you must have it, these mountains behind us have been scaled by others, but I don't know of anyone who had the patience to come through those valleys and try this one.
Well, what's the hunch, sir? Did the head tell you to come up here? You don't usually go mountain climbing just to be the first.
Well, to be perfectly frank, Jack, this inner range has always intrigued me, and I wouldn't be satisfied if we passed it by. No white man has ever reported on it, and we might find something to make those old fossils at the academy sit up,
Well, you can tell them that it took us 2 days to climb, and that I left my mosquito net behind, and the little pests got bigger as we went up.
The darn things do look something like small hummingbirds, don't they?
No. You're to be the first over the top. Come on up here. I'll give you a lift.
Well, that's an honor anyway.
Well, I'm too tired to be thrilled.
Well, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Over you go. Up.
Oh.
There. You next, Jack. Up. Huh?
Let me give you a hand, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Your turn, Unguru.
Wana. Guru no make Fobi goat. No make Fobi eagle.
Come on, up with you old grumbler. Take that basket with the head with you. Huh? Now, Jack. Up. There. Now, look out, I'm coming over.
Well, now that we're here, I hope you're satisfied.
Jack, you see what this is?
It looks like a huge crater to
That's
me.
just what it is. The whole of this inside circular range is one huge volcanic crater. Look at those trees down below.
They're peculiar-looking trees, Father. What on earth do you call them?
Come on, people. Down to that ledge of rock. What did I tell you, Jack? Those trees alone are enough to make these stay-at-homes envious. What do they remind you of, eh?
Why, they look something like a weeping willow turned upside down. Why devil look 'em. Now, huh? Great Scott.
What is it?
Don't shoot, Jack. I want to take a good look at it through the glasses first.
Why, it looks like a dragon out of some fairy tale.
It's a lizard, Jack.
A lizard that size, sir?
Yes. No wonder Unguru said a devil was looking at us. It's a lizard grown out of all proportion until it looks like a small alligator, but twice as ugly. Don't shoot it unless it comes to attack us, but I don't think it will.
Guana, this place home for devil. Devil hand pulling guru hair.
There's another species of tree on that ledge there. Isn't it a grotesque-looking thing?
Great heaven, if that's a tree, Father, I'll have to go back to school. I must have missed something.
You've missed nothing, Lorna. Don't you children realize we're in another land? It's a world that science seems to have missed or forgotten. Haven't you noticed the difference in the air you're breathing since we came over that rim of rock?
Why, yes. It seemed to get warmer all of a sudden.
It is warmer. The air seems to have a bracing effect. I was a little tired a few moments ago, but now I feel ready to lift a ton.
It's oxygen. That's what Unguru felt when he said his hair was lifting, Jack. This is marvelous. The whole inside range makes a huge crater.
Well, then it must be at least 100 miles across.
Look over there.
Good heavens, it seems to slope down interminably. Can you make out the bottom of it with the glasses?
No, it just fades and fades into nothingness. The sides are lined with a thick white volcanic dust.
Juana, look.
What is it, Father? Why, it looks like an ostrich or a great chicken.
There's a big lizard chasing it.
You cover the bird, Jack. I'll take the lizard.
All right.
All right, go ahead. Well, I guess that stopped him. Good Lord. Seems as if the mother of all chickens was coming at us to avenge the eggs we'd eaten. You and Nguru fetch the bird here, Jack. I want to take a look at this peculiar tree.
Is that a kind of fruit on it, Father?
No, I don't think so. No. Oh, they're leaves.
But look, they're half an inch thick, and they look just like human hands.
Nevertheless, they're leaves. I'll pick one and show you. There. You are. Now you see the formation?
Why, it's covered with skin and veined exactly like a hand. Oh, look at the branch you picked it from. It's bleeding. And the hand is too.
Good heavens, so it is. But don't look so scared, Lorna. It's just a red-colored statue.
Oh.
Not blood.
Oh, throw it away, Father. It's too horrible for words.
Well, there you are, sir. It's a wingless chicken. But I'd hate to have to eat a leg at one sitting. It weighs 100 pounds if it weighs an ounce. Juana, devil blow so-so for chicken. Make 'em plenty big, huh?
Oh. Is that how you account for it?
What did he say, Father?
Well, Guru thinks that devils have breathed into these chickens and expanded them beyond all reason. Yeah, it's a species of chicken, all right.
Why, what's the matter with your hand, sir? It's covered with blood.
No, that's not blood. It's a peculiar red juice from that tree.
Isn't it horrible? Oh, that thing bleeds just like a human being.
Take a good look around you, Jack. Use your glasses. You too, Lorna.
All right.
Why, this place is alive with those huge lizards.
Well, and there are some more of those large chickens over there.
You notice anything peculiar about those trees?
They're the funniest trees I've ever seen.
Nothing, sir, except they're a species I've never come across.
And no one else has ever come across them, Jack. We're the first. But what I meant was the animals avoiding that one that looks, as you said, like a weeping willow turned upside down.
Yes, they do seem to give it a wide berth, don't they?
There's a reason for that somewhere. I'd like to go up and find out.
You're both wrong. There's a chicken going straight towards it as it feeds.
Hmm?
Look.
Yeah, so there is.
Yes.
Well, I guess I was wrong.
Oh, what did you think it was? One of those poison ones?
Wait a minute, sir. Look, the branches of the tree are moving. They're straightening out and coming down slowly.
Watch it closely, Jack.
What's it going to do? Oh, look. The branches suddenly dropped around the bird.
See it, Jack? See it? The bird is being lifted up.
Why, the bird's gone. The tree looks the same as before. Good heavens, sir, what kind of a country is this?
Oh, that was horrible. That poor bird didn't have a chance. It was gone in 10 seconds.
Buana, him devil tree catch 'em chop one time, huh?
It put that chicken right in the center where the top of the trunk must be. Must have a mouth. Guru says it's the devil inside the tree, and even devils must eat.
Oh, don't talk about it. Well, I'm glad we found out before going near it. What if you'd gone there, Father? Would it eat human beings?
Would it eat human beings? Well, I don't think I'll go close enough to find out just yet.
African drums are talking. On and on into the night boom the drums, speaking of voodoo, witchcraft, mystery, and menace. Their rhythmic beat breaks through walls of silence to bring you a story of Africa. Africa, that land where anything can happen. Listen. Professor Anton Edwards, while in Africa searching for a lost race, comes into possession of a mummified head that talks. Its language, according to the professor, is one that he, with another man, has been studying for many years, and which he attributes to the lost Atlanteans. This talking head has been directing their travels, but it led them into a dangerous situation with a tribe of cannibals dominated by an unknown white man. Through the efforts of Nguru, a huge Maasai prince, they escape and press on to climb a circular range of mountains. On reaching the top, they find themselves standing on the edge of what appears to be a gigantic extinct volcano. There is an earthquake, and the slab of rock on which they're standing starts to slide down into the crater with the professor, Lorna, Jack, and Nguru holding on for dear life.
Buana, wake, Buana. Devil, home. Wake.
Oh, what is it, Nguru? Leave me in peace.
Buana, wake. Naona, no kill 'em.
Oh, leave me in peace. I just shut up.
Apana, Buana. Look 'em. Live for one time. Naona.
What on earth are you talking about? Don't be so... Oh, good heavens. As I remember now, the crater, landslide.
Aye, Buana. Nguru wake. Find devil home. By devil come for one time all. Huh?
Oh, don't be silly, Nguru. Jack. You hurt, my boy?
Oh, gee, I'm sleepy. Can't I have...
Jack, are you all right?
Why? Yes, of course. What? What's wrong?
Well, don't you remember? The slide? We slid down into a volcano. Come, snap out of it, son.
Great Scott, yes. How long have I been asleep? It must be nighttime. Where's Lorna?
Don't wake her yet. I think she's all right. She's sleeping. I want to make some observations with you.
Of course, sir. Isn't this a strange light? It's green.
Buana, him light for boss devil. Him look all time poli for watch 'em palava.
What's that he says, sir?
He says it's the light from the eyes of the master devil as he watches us.
Well, that's a theory at any rate.
Oh, don't be foolish. You don't seem to realize what happened to us. We shot down many thousands of feet into an extinct volcano and we're still alive.
I'm afraid my head's still heavy with sleep, sir.
Yes, I know. It's the atmosphere. We'll have to get used to it. Is your watch going?
Why, no, sir. It stopped.
Yeah, so is mine. That means it's more than 24 hours since we wound it, or else the atmosphere caused it to stop, huh?
Well, if this is really a volcanic crater, shouldn't it be full of gases?
Yes, that's what's puzzling me. If it were, we'd be dead by now. Somehow the gases have been forced out.
Look, the light's growing brighter, sir.
Yes, it's spreading in an arc from way off. Good heavens, what phenomenon is this?
Him boss devil come buana. Here, Runga. Take 'em. Fight plenty good, huh?
What's he giving you your war club for?
He thinks it's the approach of the father of all devils. He says he's going to have a good fight. Good old Nguro. I'd back him against a dozen devils.
Say, this light is artificial, sir.
Yes, or else the sun is streaming through some gaseous vapors high up. That's what it is. We must have come through them at a terrific rate on that slide down. That's what put us to sleep so heavily.
Father, Jack.
Lorna's awake, sir. Don't be afraid, dear. Everything's all right.
Yes, I know. I've been listening to you two for the last 5 minutes. Father seems too interested in that light to take any notice of me.
Jack, the light's growing by leaps and bounds. Watch it.
Are you all right, Lorna?
I'm stiff and sore from lying on that hard rock, but I think that's all. Oh, Jack, that horrible slide. I'll never forget it as long as I live. We seem to be going right down into the center of the earth.
Well, we're all safe at any rate. I suppose we'll have to do some fine thinking to get out of this place.
Jack, this is marvelous. The whole place is covered with a soft green light. When old Lamberty knows I've made these discoveries, he'll go mad with jealousy. So will all the others, for that matter. This is wonderful. The color must be caused by refraction of the sun's rays through layers of gases or thick vapors, eh?
Where is Lamberty now, sir?
I don't know. Haven't seen him since he threatened my life for exposing him.
And Jack, he's never forgiven Father.
Look. You can see now. We must have been shot across the ground for half a mile after we hit the bottom of the slope.
It's a lucky thing for us, sir, that this slab of rock held together.
Yes, but that's a minor consideration now. Have you noticed the ground? It's not volcanic. It's all good soil. Another phenomenon. Come on, I want to explore.
Look. What are those spots moving over there, sir?
I've just been watching them. I think they're animals. Yes, see? There's a herd of them. Coming up over that rise.
Father, do you remember when we first noticed the rock slipping away with us from the top?
Yes, I don't think I'm likely to forget it in a hurry. Why?
Did you notice any other parts of the crater top start to slide?
Well, I'm afraid I didn't pay much attention to anything except keeping flat on the rock.
Well, maybe you'll think it's imagination. But after we'd started to move fast, I looked around and saw another flat piece of rock hurtling down. And I could have sworn there was somebody clinging to it.
Well, that's rather improbable, Lorna. We were only 4 people up there.
What you saw was possibly some animal. One of those great lizards clinging on for its life. Hey, take a look at that herd of beasts, Jack. What do you make of them?
Well, they look like giraffes, sir. But their necks aren't long enough.
Well, that's just what they are. You know, it's always been a theory of mine that if the giraffe was domesticated, its long neck would shrink in time. Jack, those are domestic animals. That means there are human beings here, or near here.
Oh, that awful thing.
The head. It's talking again, sir.
Yes, I know.
What does it say?
Juana. Head spirit palava good, huh?
It's assuring me that it's all right, and scolding me for not keeping to its directions. Travel north.
Well, which is north? I'm afraid the compass has been damaged.
Let me see it. No, it hasn't been damaged, but there are magnetic rocks around here and throwing it off. Well, that's lost its usefulness for the time being.
There's only one way to go, Father, and that's straight ahead.
Yes, we'll have to try that.
There's some more of those chickens over there, sir. Only they don't seem to be so large.
Buana. Bibi and Guru Kral speak 'em. Live for spirit long time go. She true palava, huh?
What does he mean, Father?
He said an old woman of his village once told him that he would visit with the souls of forgotten men, and she spoke truth. And why do you believe that, Nguru?
Naona, Buana. Look.
Oh, there's a man running.
It's a white man. Coming this way, fast.
There's another man following him. No, there are several huge fellows.
Well, those are apes.
What?
Great apes chasing the man in front. Get your rifle, Jack.
All right.
Cover the second animal. I'll take the first. If they get too close to him, shoot.
Oh, he's seen us. He's all in, Father. He can't run much more.
I'll take the nearest one. Hold your fire, though, Jack.
All right, sir.
Yeah, that spun him around. Gotta get him in the head, I guess. Yeah, that stopped him for good.
What's the matter with the man? He stopped running.
Get that nearest ape, Jack, in the head. Good.
He's running again.
It's the gunfire. He's not used to it. When he saw the beast go down, he was reassured.
That's a peculiar dress he's wearing. He looks like a character out of a book.
Juana, this no man, him spirit.
Well, let's go to him. He's all in.
Yes.
The other apes have stopped to examine those we shot.
Oh, Lord. Lord. Prithee, mercy. Mercy, oh, Lord. Mercy.
He's fallen.
Just let him lie there and get his breath.
Professor, did you hear that? Did you hear what he said?
Yes, he spoke English, Jack. Middle Ages English in keeping with his dress.
The poor fellow. Here, drink this.
Why, sir, you're trembling.
Excitement, Jack, that's all excitement. Do you realize what we've done? Right in the heart of Africa, we found a race of people who speak English. Moth-eaten English, perhaps, but still we can understand them.
Well, I'm just as excited as you are. But I'm wondering what sort of reception we'll get from the main body, if there is one. Maybe they won't like outside interference. They may think we're enemies.
He's better, Father. I think he wants to talk to you.
O great Lord, who killeth with the voice of thunder, hold thine anger and visit not thy wrath upon this thy servant who kneeleth before thee.
Whence art thou, man?
Knowest thou not, O Lord?
Are we supposed to know where he's from?
Evidently. He looks absolutely perfect.
Nay, I know not thy origin. Speak.
Art thou not he, O Lord, the God of the rock?
Be careful, sir. Your answer may mean life or death to us. He thinks we're God.
I know, Jack. Leave it to me. Thou hast a doubting heart, O man, and within the rock lieth a goodly reward for such as thee.
Oh, nay, nay, I doubt not, O Lord. Thou art he, for only a God hath power to kill the sacred apes.
For Pete's sake, those apes are sacred. Now we've done it.
Then lead us unto thy master, that we may have speech with him.
Behold, Lord, the priest of thy temple cometh.
Look, Father. It's a knight in armor.
There are several of them.
Be careful. Leave this to me. Looks as if we've been thrust back into the Middle Ages.
Juana, boss devil come in iron.
Those apes, sir, the man said they were sacred.
If they are, we're going to have a tough time explaining the dead ones. Good Lord, Jack. Knights in armor were the last people I expected to meet down here. Keep your gun ready. You too, Lorna.
You expect trouble?
I don't know. These people seem to be part of a forgotten race. They speak medieval English and wear clothes that date back 1,000 years. There must be a city near here. Keep your heads and we'll be all right. Here they come.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Just a moment. Yes?
Are you Simon Templar? The man they call the Saint?
Yes, I am.
Who am I?
Oh, what do I get if I come up with the correct answer?
Let me in and I'll show you.
Well, you're in. If you're carrying your laundry in that little black bag, Jack Benny is...
I said I'll show you. There.
Oh, laundry never looked like this.
Don't touch, just look. It's almost all big bills. The whole bag full of big bills.
What did you do, sell your car to Honest John?
That's what I want you to tell me.
You mean you don't know how you got all this money?
I don't know anything. That goes for who I am, where I came from, where I'm going.
I see.
An hour ago, I woke up in a taxi, and we're driving through the park. I got a bump on the head the size of an ostrich egg and this bag full of sugar beside me.
When I wake up from a bump on the head, I'm lucky if I find an aspirin beside me.
I got no wallet, no papers, no keys, not even a matchbook. My pockets are empty, and so's my head. I remember nothing.
The cab driver?
Oh, he's waiting for me downstairs. Says he picked me up on a midtown street. Says I gave him a 10 spot to drive me through the park while I took a nap. So for $1,000 from this joy-jammed bag, Saint, who am I?
My friend, I'm afraid you have amnesia. You'd better tear some doctor away from his cigarette test and have yourself looked at.
You're nuts. You go to a doctor with a knock on your noggin, the doctor calls the cops come calling, and write your own finish.
You don't like cops?
With a hat like I'm wearing, I'm not even positive I hate spinach. It isn't what I might think of cops that's important, Saint. It's what they might think of me.
You mean the money?
I mean exactly nothing else. Anybody carrying this kind of dough these days has either been stealing from a bank or holding out on the government. No hospitals, Saint, no doctors, no cops, no explanations, no jails. You.
Me.
You. Once again, Saint, for $1,000. Who am I?
All right. $1,000 goes to the Red Cross in anticipation of the day that I become a national disaster.
You just made a deal.
And as for you, you'd better go into my guest room, lock yourself and your money in, and sleep off that bump, huh? Before it grows into another head and wants to know who it is. You'll find sleeping pills in the medicine chest if you need them.
I'll need them. You're going somewhere?
I want to see if that cab driver left his meter running.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Templer.
You're very welcome, Mr.
I can't help you there.
But for the time being, I'll just call you Mr. Sugar.
Mister, all I know is the guy climbs in the cab at 48 and Madison, hands me a 10 spot, tells me to take it off through the park while he snatches 40.
He handed you the money before you took him riding?
Yeah, before.
Let me have how come?
Because I didn't want him in my cab, that's how come. The way he was bobbing and weaving, I thought he was lushed. I didn't want no trouble with no drunks.
So you had a little argument?
A little discussion. Then he takes out a $10 bill and forces it on me. So I stop discussing and start driving.
The $10 bill, he took it out of his pocket, huh?
If you know any other place a guy can carry his dough, let me know, and I'll take the bill off of my wife's neck when we go to bed nights.
Out of his pocket.
What's the matter? You think I'm lying?
You're not lying. Now I know how my old grandmother felt when the medicine man swore that the snake oil would cure her rheumatism.
You're having trouble finding out what the score is, huh?
I don't care what the score is. I'd just like to know what the game is.
Well, here he is at long last, Basil.
Yeah, and I'm very glad, Cecil. Oh, so glad.
You were waiting for me?
Yeah, we seen you chatting with the cab pusher outside, Saint.
We didn't want to interrupt.
So we come here into the hall.
To await you.
We want to have a chat, too.
With you, Saint.
With you?
Oh, please, now, one head at a time. Now, what should we chat about?
A man.
Which man?
The man we've been shagging.
Shagging?
He means following.
The guy's in your apartment now.
When we phone the boss and tell him, the boss has a reaction.
Right while he's talking to us.
I can understand it. I feel a little sick myself.
The boss says we should collar you and ask you politely.
No, Basil. He said first ask him politely.
Oh, thank you, Cecil. So we are asking, Saint.
Politely?
So why don't you politely tell us?
Look, if you boys are auditioning a new television act, Radio City went that away.
We almost do a lot of politely, Saint.
We hardly got one good man left.
So what goes with the man in your apartment, Saint? The boss says he wants to know.
The boss says he gotta know. The boss says he don't want that old trouble with the law should start up again.
Basil, you're talking too much.
I apologize,
And
Cecil.
Saint, you are not talking enough. Now, politely, for the final time, the man with the black bag, what's he up to?
Yeah. And what's he carrying in a bag?
Mustache wax.
Mustache wax?
Yes, a new kind of mustache wax, homogenized. He dropped in to give me a free home demonstration.
No, don't give us none of that. You ain't even got a mustache.
Well, he said he didn't mind waiting.
Oh, there. Basil, shall you hold him while I hit him, or shall I hold him while you hit him?
No, you make the choice.
No, Basil, I insist.
Cecil, are you high?
I couldn't bear to see such a beautiful friendship broken up.
Stop it! Oh, hello, boss.
Stop! Hell here!
Well, hello, boss.
Hello, Saint.
Hey, you're just in time to accept my thank you.
You thanking me?
Yeah, for making me a member of the Thug of the Month Club. To think of all the money I've been wasting on gymnasiums.
From where I sat, it didn't look wasted. Go on, beat it, boys. I'll talk to you later.
Now, don't be sore, boss. We try to be polite, didn't we, Cecil?
We ain't Jason.
Yeah, beat it.
Yeah.
You know me, Templar?
Not as well as I would if I bet on horse races. Frank O'Connor. You're a bookmaker.
Well, you don't know me at all, Saint. I'm not a bookmaker. I'm the bookmaker.
Bully for you.
We'll get right to the heart of the thing, eh? How much?
I've got nothing for sale. Try Macy's.
Let's be a little realistic, Templar. The way you live, the way you dress, you got that dollar look. All that you got to do is tell me in 50 words or less what I want to know about your guest inside, and the big cash prize is yours. What's he up to?
He doesn't know either, he says.
Oh, come on, fella. Give a little. Do I have to start mentioning amounts?
You can mention any amounts you want. I've nothing to sell you, O'Connor.
All right, okay, if that's the way you want to play the hand. But you won't hold out long. I've found that people and racehorses have one important thing in common. They both have a price.
And then why bother me with your impossible questions? Go make a deal with Citation.
Now, the deal will be with you, Saint. And if my money won't make the record spin, the boys have a way all their own.
Yes, the boys. It's too bad they weren't able to stick around and play a little longer, but I guess the zoo was getting anxious.
Oh, you'll be seeing them again. Soon. And, Saint, maybe you better start getting anxious.
Love, which thou and I with fate conspire to change this sorry scheme of things entire, would we not shatter it to bits and then...
Anyone who recites Omar Khayyam to a highball either loves Omar Khayyam or loves highball.
I'm happy to say that I love and am faithful to both. And what brings the great saint, the scourge of the wicked, the nemesis of evil, to this humble drinking place?
I have a brain to pick with you, Murphy.
Whose brain?
Your brain.
You've made a wise choice. Do we haggle about price, or is it the usual?
The price is what it always is.
Splendid, splendid. I will accept payment now.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
A bottle of bourbon for my friend. One that is stamped for services rendered.
Coming right up.
Here you are. Thank you. And now, render friend.
At your service, friend. Now, which branch of my fabulous brain have you purchased?
Memory branch, Mice and Men Division, Department of Thugs and Bookmakers. The file on Frank O'Connor.
Frank O'Connor, born in Boston in 1912. Father was...
which brings us up to recent years and an old trouble with the law that he doesn't want should start up again, to quote a thug named Basil.
The case of the missing paint man, Payne.
Huh? Let's have that in waltz time.
George Payne, Payne's Paints. He liked to play the horses. He didn't like to pay the bookmaker. He didn't mind making promises, though.
When was this?
A couple of years ago. He owed O'Connor what could easily have been the annual budget of a small Latin American republic.
How did it all come out?
He disappeared.
Disappeared?
Like the buttons on a shirt in a 10-cent laundry. It created quite a splash.
How come I didn't...
You were in Las Vegas at the time. The Hotel Flamingo, I believe. It was room 210, and the lady you liked in the floor show was named Yvonne.
Yeah, someday when you have time, would you mind writing my memoirs? But right now, let's go on with the opera.
Yeah. The police found out about Payne's debt to O'Connor. They picked O'Connor up, grilled him, medium rare, made him very uncomfortable, found they couldn't pin anything on him, turned him loose.
Yeah, and Payne?
Where are the snows of yesteryear? The popular theory is that he is a victim of amnesia somewhere.
Amnesia?
He's had it twice before, his doctor said. So be kind to the next bum who asks for a handout, Simon. He may own $1 million paint factory in Long Island City.
Any relatives?
Wife. Much younger. Much prettier, too, they tell me. She's running the paint factory now, bigger and better than ever. That's all. Closed file.
And I got my money's worth.
Naturally. I do have a remarkable brain, don't I?
Fabulous.
Anytime, Mr. Templar, anytime. I am here at my office every day.
Excuse me.
You're excused, but with reluctance.
I'd like to get by, please.
Yeah, you'd get by anyway.
Look, I'm a very busy woman. I have no intention of standing here on a catwalk suspended over a 1,000-gallon vat of boiling resin while a stranger throws passes at me.
So that's what's boiling in that outsized tub below us, huh? Resin. And I had hopes it would turn out to be a hot Tom and Jerry.
See here. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, they told me in the front office that Mrs. Payne would be back here in the production office. I'm Simon Templar.
I'm Mrs. Payne. And if you want to talk to me, Mr. Templar, let's get away from the heat of that vat before my makeup runs.
Well, if it runs, I'll chase it for you.
Come into my office.
Oh, thank you. Miss Payne, I'm here to talk to you about your husband.
My husband? You know something about George. You know where he is.
Well, let's just say I know where a man with amnesia is. At least he says he has amnesia.
He says... I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, frankly, neither do I yet.
Then what makes you think you...
Well, a bookmaker named Frank O'Connor.
O'Connor?
Yeah, and two patrons of the arts named Basil and Cecil who work for him.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
In the course of a dull conversation, Basil let it slip that their interest in my man with the paralyzed memory is a continuation of their one-time interest in your husband.
So you think that the man with amnesia and my husband are one and the same?
It's the theory that I'm working on.
Oh, if only it turns out to be more than a theory. Mr. Templar, when can I meet this man?
You'll get your hat.
Now? All right. Only...
Now, look, if you're worried about that resin you have cooking, couldn't you get some obliging neighbor to turn it off when it's done?
My only obliging neighbor is the foreman at this plant. I can leave as soon as he comes back.
Fine. Here's my card.
Thank you. Oh, if only I could have George back again. Mr. Templar, if the man with the bump on his head does turn out to be my husband, I shall be eternally in your debt.
That idea has some fascinating connotations.
Templar?
And if I say yes?
Joe Fowler, Interurban Insurance Company.
Oh, I don't need any.
I'm not a salesman. I'm an investigator.
Of what?
People, mostly. I hear you've dug up a guy who might be George Payne.
You have big ears.
I have a big telephone. Mrs. Payne called me right after you left her. I'd like to have a talk with this... Somebody else wants to talk with her?
Yes. Me. Come on in, Fowler. If there's anything left of the guy when I get through with him, it's yours.
You don't sound happy about this character.
No, and I won't be until I know why he's pretending to have amnesia.
Pretending?
Yeah. Why is the insurance company dipping an oar into this?
$250,000. Good reason?
$250,000. Good reasons. That's the amount you won't have to pay if Mr. Payne is still living, huh?
That's it.
Yeah. Well, come and meet my guest.
Yeah, I'd like to, very much.
Mr. Sugar. He didn't lock Templar.
Look, hanging from the...
Oh.
Wait, he committed suicide.
Yeah, it looks that way. It was supposed to look that way. But if he could talk, I think he'd tell us he'd been murdered. Cheerful place, isn't it, Fowler?
Waiting rooms of morgues aren't supposed to be cheerful.
You're pretty sure that the unfortunate victim is Payne, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't say that, Saint. I said he fits the physical description.
But if the lovely Mrs. Payne should tell us that she is satisfied with the identification that the corpse is her husband, then what?
Well, then in all likelihood, the insurance company will be equally satisfied.
And $250,000 moves from your pocket to hers.
That's the way it goes, Saint. When a policyholder dies, we pay. It's the basic principle of life insurance, you know.
I know. But in this particular instance, a few things strike me as being a little too basic.
What do you mean?
And I can answer that partially as of now, but I prefer to answer it entirely as of later.
You still think Payne was murdered, Saint?
Thoroughly.
Guesswork?
Mathematics. The well-worn problem of 2 added to 2 and equaling 4, only in this case it was 10 and 10 equaling 20.
20 what?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
20 sleeping pills, each one guaranteed by the manufacturer to make you dream of Eddie Lamar. They're in my medicine chest.
Oh, today I'm stupid.
The late lamented knew I had dream pills in my medicine chest. He even said he thought he would need one.
So he took one, and it didn't work. And he lay awake with a bump on the head and a skull full of amnesia, and being mentally upset, he became depressed, and he got out of bed and hung himself.
Fowler, have you ever hung yourself?
Huh?
It's a difficult thing to do. And it's a dreary way to die. Painful, too. You can swing and sway in agony for as much as 5 minutes before you pronounce yourself dead.
But people have been known to do it, Saint.
Not people who have 20 sleeping pills available.
Yeah, see what you mean. If he'd wanted to kill himself, he'd have gone after the pills instead of the cord.
Say, you are a detective.
But why was he murdered?
Well, some people call it the root of all evil. You and I simply refer to it as money.
This is where I get off. If he was knocked off for anything, it was certainly not for money. Or didn't you notice that little black bag was still with him?
If the killer had taken the little black bag with its little green contents, the suicide he hoped to make everyone think it was would no longer look like suicide.
There's a lot of sugar in that bag, Saint. And the killer could have so easily taken it. Cost him a lot of money to make this murder look like suicide.
The way I'm thinking, it didn't cost him 1 red cent.
What do you mean?
Not 1 Chinese dime. Because that little black bag with its cargo of joy, every last penny of it will now go back to its lawful owner.
Lawful owner? But who?
The killer. I don't think I'll wait any longer for Mrs. Payne to come and identify the body. I have a sudden urge to talk to a certain bookmaker.
You're going? You're not interested in knowing whether or not Mrs. Payne identifies the guy as her husband?
Mr. Fowler, are you kidding? Hey, taxi! Taxi!
You don't want a taxi, Mr. Templar. Does he, Basil?
No, indeed, he don't, Cecil. You have used your head.
He's used both his heads. Is it recess time at the monkey house again, boys?
He is funny. Is he, Basil?
He is funny now, Cecil, but will he be funny later?
No, he will not, Basil. It is not possible to be funny when you are sleeping on the riverbed in a pair of cement pajamas.
I want you Knights of the Round Table to take me somewhere.
Oh, we're going to take you somewhere, all right.
Yeah, I want to see O'Connor. There are some questions I intend to make him answer.
You are going to make him? Basil, either this chap is screwy or somebody already beat his brains out. Come, Saint. The boss is awaiting in the car.
Well, I hope he hasn't been awaiting too long.
This way, Pigeon. And, Saint, we are just about on the verge of losing our politeness, are we not, Cecil?
We indeed are. What my colleague means, Saint, is don't venture to try nothing.
Yes, Saint, like I told you, people and racehorses, they both have a price. You wouldn't talk for money? Set of prices now, a painless rub-out, as against one that's full of agony.
You're being far too generous, O'Connor.
Hey, drive carefully, you hooligan. You want the cops on us?
I'm sorry, boss.
Don't worry, boss. I will see that Basil drives careful.
Yeah. Well, Saint, look, I'll make the offer even more attractive. I'll let you choose the spot where the bullets go.
Oh, really? Now, that's too much.
Frankly, Saint, I'd like to be able to tell you to let you go after you told me what I want. You know, maybe with just a couple of broken bones here and there, some little stuff. Yeah. But I can't do it. I can't let you continue alive. You're too smart. And unless you're running way off form, you've stirred up a fire I thought I put out 3 years ago.
You did kill Payne the Paint Man 3 years ago, didn't you?
Well, he owed me some pretty important money. The boys and I called on him to collect, and he said no.
And the boys went into action.
I'll stay with that.
Yeah, these 2 apes of mine they made with a little too much action. See, I didn't want George Payne killed. Just wanted him scared into paying up.
But Payne died, and the river bottom has been his home these last 3 years. Huh?
Yeah, that's it. And tonight he's going to have company on that lonely river bottom. And it won't be no mermaid. Ready to give me an earful now, Saint?
Not quite ready.
We'll make him ready when we get to the shack, boss.
Yeah, be just screaming to talk.
Meanwhile, then, let's have some more of your reminiscences, O'Connor. For instance, what made you so interested in the little man with the black bag, huh?
What made me interested? Hey, you crazy? Here we go. We knock a guy off 3 years ago, and for 3 years he's laying in a river. See? How would you feel if you see him or his exact duplicate, the same clothes, same everything, on the street one day last week?
I'd feel haunted. So you had the boys tail him for a couple of days, huh?
Yeah.
And one of the places he went was my apartment.
Yeah. But where he goes twice before that, that's what I get to worry over.
Yeah. He went to the place where George Payne would be most apt to go, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did.
So you began to worry about it, huh? You didn't want George Payne or anything concerning him to pop up anywhere.
Yeah, that's it.
You worried because whatever Payne's double was up to had to be a swindle. And you were afraid that the swindle might interest the police again in the Payne affair, and that you'd be on the carpet again, and maybe this time you'd be nailed as Payne's killer.
Yeah, I knew that you had it figured, Saint. You see what brains do for a guy, though? You are going to be killed because you got brains.
How sad.
Come on, Saint. Come on, give, huh? Give. Spare the boys some bruised knuckles. What's the swindle the guy who looks like Payne is pulling?
Well, if he's pulling us any swindle right now, it's trying to convince St. Peter that he belongs.
Huh?
Yeah, the man you're worried about is dead.
Dead? Now you're pulling a swindle.
Well, a little sightseeing trip to the morgue will convince you.
Okay. All right, we'll take that trip, Saint, and if the guy is dead like you say, maybe you'll live a little. But if he's not, you're going to be dead a little.
Well, I'm glad you're still here. I see everyone else is gone.
Oh, I dread the thought of going home. After seeing my poor husband in the morgue, I thought maybe if I could work, I'd not think too much.
And what do I do now? Applaud?
Pardon?
The performance, the speech you just gave. Mrs. Payne, frankly speaking, you're just about as bad an actress as you are a swindler.
Why, how dare you?
Look, are you going to climb down off that high dudgeon, or must I push you? Your little plot was a honey. It was so simple it almost worked.
Look here, I demand to know what...
Such a simple swindle, almost stupid. We have a Mr. Payne who has been missing for 3 years. We have a Mrs. Payne who is dying to get her hot little hands on $250,000 worth of insurance money.
You're insane.
And finally, we have the highly fortuitous appearance of a man who looks so much like the missing Mr. Payne that even his bookie gives him a double take. Plot? Make a deal with the double. Have him fake amnesia. Tell him to call on the Saint and ask the Saint to find out who he is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Give the man a prop, a bag of money, so that the man can say, I wouldn't be bothering you, Saint. I'd go to the police and ask them to find out who I am, except that this money I've got is probably illegal. So the Saint puts his fabulous nose to the grindstone and sniffs out that the man is George Payne.
And the man, of course, willingly allows himself to be murdered so that I can collect my husband's insurance.
The man thought he would take over a paint factory. That's all he thought. He didn't know about insurance. So the man is then murdered.
By me, of course.
No. You and I were here together, remember? We were standing over that hot vat of resin at the time the man was murdered.
Well, thank you at least for not accusing me of murder, Mr. Templar.
I said you didn't actually commit the murder, but your colleague did. So you are just as much of a candidate for the chair as he is.
Oh, I have a colleague, have I? With an imagination like yours, Mr. Templar, I'm surprised you didn't make it a whole gang.
So the man is murdered, and Mrs. Payne says, yep, that's George Payne, and collects all the insurance money as of now without having to wait that long, dreary 7 years before her missing spouse can be declared legally dead. End plot.
You should write comic books, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, I should. At least the murderers in that business are all made of ink. You know, this whole affair might have given me great difficulty if it weren't for one thing.
Oh, what one thing?
A stupid thing. The man with the alleged amnesia telling me he awoke from his deep nap with his pockets picked dry. And yet the cab driver telling me that he took a $10 bill out of his pocket. A little unimportant and stupid.
Of course, you can prove all the wild things you've been saying.
There's only one thing that still consumes my curiosity, Mrs. Payne. Who is your accomplice, the man who actually committed the murder?
Well, all you have to do, Mr. Templar, is turn around and you'll see him.
And you'll see this beautiful gun I'm holding, too.
Fowler. Yes, an insurance company detective would be a big help in swindling an insurance company.
Stay where you are, Saint. I said stay where you are.
Come on now. Give me that gun. Give it to me. Thank you.
Run, Ed, run!
That won't help, Mrs. Payne.
Ed, be careful, the bat!
Someday, somebody is going to buy a can of your paint, Mrs. Payne, and wonder why there are buttons in it.
You.
Don't bother, Mrs. Payne. I've been called it before. What do you say we go drop in on some policemen, huh?
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Joan Banks as Mrs. Payne and Sheldon Leonard as Frank. Ed Max and Tony Barrett were Cecil and Basil. Sidney Miller was Murphy, Lamont Johnson, Mr. Sugar, and Jack Moyles Fowler. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Michael Cramoy. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Michelin Pearl and Errol Flynn in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know the Saint comic books are available on all newsstands. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Next Sunday, you're invited to the Theater Guild on the Air's full hour-and-a-half production of Shakespeare's masterpiece, Hamlet. The pages of Hamlet come to life on Theater Guild next Sunday, March 4th, on NBC.
Tailspin Tommy is on the air. Here he is again, ladies and gentlemen, come to tell you another thrilling story. That lovable, exciting aviation hero, Tailspin Tommy, with his flying pals Skeeter and Betty Lou. Stepping out of newspapers from coast to coast, stepping down from the motion picture screen, Tailspin visits you now each week over the radio. So join us for another exciting half hour with that ace hero of the skies, Tailspin Tommy.
Good afternoon, folks. Well, it's nice to be here again with Skeets and Betty Lou to tell you about another of our adventures. Last week, you'll remember, Betty Lou brought Skeets and me some big news. A motion picture company was coming to Three Point to film an aviation picture, and Betty was pretty excited about it. We were all thrilled, for that matter. And later on, when I learned that my friend Bruce Wilson was with the company, I was the most excited of all. Bruce is a fine fellow and one of the country's best stunt flyers, and I certainly look forward to seeing him again. When the company arrived, we learned that Bruce was in charge of all the flyers who would take part in the picture. And the first thing he did was to hire Skeets and me to do a bit of dogfighting in one of the sequences. Our opponent was to be Grover Ellis, a pilot who was doubling for the leading man. And the script called for a really hot air battle. So the next afternoon...
All right, Skeeter, let him have it. Are the camera flames getting all this, Tommy?
Every bit of it. We're going into a roll and then nose up. Hang on.
Now, do I keep on shooting?
Wait till I level off. Now then, go ahead. That's it. Now another one.
Keep it up?
That's what the script says. Bump it to him.
Boy, if these was real bullets, old Grover Ellis would be dead.
Hey, Skeet, he's having engine trouble.
Yeah?
He's losing altitude fast.
Well, shall I keep on shooting anyway?
No, wait. They're waving the flags on the field. That means the scene's been cut.
Well, fellas, you did fine. The director was very much pleased.
Thanks, Bruce.
Say, Bruce, when'll this picture be showed here in town, huh?
Well, that's pretty hard to say, Skeet.
Well, I'm kind of anxious to see how I look on the screen.
Oh, you boys won't be seen on the screen.
Huh?
They're just making long shots of that scene, no close-ups. And all you'll see is a couple of fighting ships.
Oh, rats.
Cheer up, Skeet. Maybe you'll get a break yet. Now, tomorrow morning, we're shooting another air battle, and there will be close-ups.
Good.
But you boys won't take part in that.
Oh, sure.
I'll be doing the fighting. You see, I'm doubling for the heavy, the Red Hawk.
You mean you're going to fight Grover Ellis?
Sure. He's doubling for the lead.
Well, I just don't savvy all this stuff.
It sounds like a lot of double talk, doesn't it, Skeeter?
You said it, Tommy. It sure does.
All right, you're going to get to it. Why, the ship was all right when you took her up.
Oh, you're crazy. Uh-oh. Now it starts.
Say, Tompkins, who's the boss of this outfit?
Why, Paul Smith.
Well, I'm going to report this grease monkey. He sent me up with a cracked cylinder and a broken oil line. No, he's wrong about that. Look, fellas.
Sure, he had some trouble up in the air. Now, we've seen it.
That's right, Huey.
Well, maybe he did, but it wasn't my fault. I'll explain. Save your breath. Where'll I find this Paul Smith?
In the office. That building over there.
Yeah, fine. I'll settle this guy's hash. Now, wait a minute, will you?
You try to get that mechanic fired. I know him.
Well, I don't blame him one bit, Bruce. That Huey Benson's as dumb as they come.
Well, perhaps he is. But Ellis needn't get so nasty about it. He's a sorehead. He's always fighting with somebody. Oh, that's so. Yes, he's had a run-in with nearly everybody in the company. Well, if he's that bad, why don't they get rid of him? Well, he's under contract, for one thing. And they'd have a tough time finding another flyer that looks as much like Sherwood.
Hey, here comes Betty Lou with some dame.
Careful, boy.
That dame happens to be my fiancée.
Excuse me.
That's okay, Skeet. Well, girls, what's the good word?
Oh, the good word's really good, Bruce. I got Betty Lou that job.
Well, fair enough.
You hear that, Tommy?
What?
You and Skeet aren't the only ones who crashed the movie.
Hey, what is all this?
I'm an actress, I'll have you know.
What?
Patsy had a talk with the producer, and lo and behold... pardon me. Patricia Blake, this is Mr. Tommy Tompkins.
How do you do, Miss Blake?
And this bashful gentleman here is our own Skeet Milligan. How are you?
Betty Lou, I wish you wouldn't keep on calling me bashful.
Why, Skeet, you're blushing right now.
Oh, no, I ain't. That's just sunburn.
Well, Miss Barnes, I'm patiently waiting to hear your success story.
Oh, the movie job.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. Tompkins, I'm going to be a brilliant, glamorous, gorgeous, colossal...
Yeah.
Extra girl.
Oh.
Now, don't you sneer at that, Tommy. She'll be an important extra. She's one of the 3 village maidens who rush up and embrace the hero after he conquers the slimy villain.
I wish I was the hero.
Hey, Betty Lou, now, will your face appear on the screen, huh?
Well, I hope so, Steve.
Well, dad bummy. Here I blister my hand shooting up a machine gun, and the screen ain't even going to show my big toe.
Oh, here comes Ellis again.
Well, that guy won't pull another stunt like that. Not around this airport, anyway. Did the chief fire him? Certainly fired
What
him.
you're talking about?
Oh, never mind, Sugar. Don't bother your pretty little head about it.
Now, wait a minute. I don't like that talk.
What talk?
That sugar stuff. You're talking to my girl now.
Your girl?
You heard me.
Oh, so she's stringing you along, too, is she?
Why, you...
Hey, now, wait a minute. Hey,
wait a minute. All right. You got me.
Let up. I'll let up. But you're getting off lucky. Some of these days, you're going to wind up in the morgue.
Now, will you kindly tell me what the big idea is of dragging me out of bed, huh?
We're going over to Hangar 14, Skeets.
Now, what for?
That's where Bruce's ship is, and Ellis's, too, for that matter.
Well, I know that.
Skeeter, I couldn't sleep. There's bad blood between those 2 men, and tomorrow morning they're staging a dogfight in the air.
So you're figuring one of them might get in that hangar and cripple the other one's ship, huh?
I'm figuring Ellis might try to damage Bruce's ship.
But there's a night watchman there, Tommy.
You mean they're supposed to be? Sometimes old Charlie sneaks across the street to that all-night restaurant.
Hey. Hey, you know, I believe you're right.
What?
He's supposed to be sitting out in front of the hangar door, ain't he?
Yeah, under the light. Oh, and he isn't there. Let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe he went inside.
No, I don't think so, Tommy. He never goes inside once it locks up. Hey, look here. Here's his magazine on the chair.
Mm-hmm. Let's try this door. No, locked.
Then he ain't inside.
Well, he might have gone in through the side door. Let's go see.
No, I think it's like you said. I think he's over the hash house.
Maybe. Yeah. Hey, this door is unlocked, Skeet.
Yep.
That means somebody's in the hangar.
Well, it must be Charlie then. Nobody else would have a key.
This door can be opened with a skeleton keys, you know. Let's go in. Take it easy.
Okay. Oh, it's pitch dark in here. You got your flashlight, Tommy?
Yeah, quiet.
I don't hear nothing.
Charlie? You in here?
Hey, you hear that?
Who's there? Here he goes, out that window.
Come on, Tommy. We'll get him.
No. It's too late. He's gone.
Yeah, I know, but come on. Did you see him?
No, just a glimpse. My flash picked him up as he went through the window.
Did it look like Ellis, huh?
I couldn't tell, but look, Skeet. Go over to that switch box and turn on the lights. We're going to find out if Bruce's ship has been tampered with.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with the motor. Did you check the control wires, huh?
Yeah, I've checked everything.
Then the ship's okay.
Well, let's give Ellis's plane a going over.
What for, Tommy? He wouldn't cripple his own ship, would he?
No, we'd better make sure about both ships.
So you think maybe it was Bruce that broke out the window?
No such thing.
Well, he hates Ellis, don't he? Maybe he was doing a little jimmying himself, huh?
Well, let's get this straight, Skeet. I've known Bruce Wilson for years. Known him like a brother. You can take it from me. He wouldn't do a thing like that.
Well, all right. I was just wondering. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with Ellis' ship either.
Looks like we got here in time to keep that guy from doing any damage at all.
Sure we did. Say, Tommy, look. It's daylight.
Sure enough it is.
Come on, let's go and get some sleep, huh?
No, Skeeter. I think we'd better go outside and take a look around that window.
Now, you ain't expecting to find any footprints, are you? That window opens onto a cement driveway, Tommy.
No, but let's take a look out there. See, you never can tell. Maybe he tore a button off his coat or dropped something.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Here we are.
Boy, oh boy, look at that window. He sure did bust it out.
Skeeter. See here on the cement.
Huh?
Blood.
Well, sure enough.
The guy cut himself.
Yes, sir. And look over here. Why, here's more blood spots.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of them. Well, Skeeter, we know one thing. Whoever was in this hangar last night is nursing some fresh wounds.
Hiya, boys.
Hi,
What's the big rush?
On the way to the tower, huh?
Yeah, now, we're going to watch the dogfight between Bruce and Grover Ellis.
Oh, that's right.
Why don't you come up with us?
Oh, I can't do it, Tommy. Got a rehearsal pretty soon.
Where's Patsy?
Still sleeping, the lazy bone. I'd better go get her up. She's in the same rehearsal.
Well, we'll be seeing you later then, huh? Let's have lunch together, huh?
You bet, Tommy.
Okay. Come on, Skeeter.
You think we can see it all right from up there, Tommy?
Sure. Got a fight right over the field. Did you bring that other pair of glasses?
You bet.
Then we're all set. Yeah, here we are. This is perfect.
Yeah, it sure is. Well, I see the camera planes, Tommy, but where's Bruce and Ellis, huh?
Over there, to the north.
Oh, yeah, now I see it. Boy, they're sure a long ways off.
Well, they have to be. They'll start fighting over there and work this way, and they'll have to come fast.
Hey, I think they're starting in now.
Yeah, here they come.
Boy, oh boy, this is going to be good.
Hey, Bruce sure prodding Ellis.
Ain't he, though? Right on his tail every second.
Look at that, would you?
Boy, oh boy, is Bruce pulling it to him.
Hey, Steve, Ellis is having trouble.
Yeah?
He's losing control of his ship.
I wonder what's the matter.
Hey, look at Ellis. He's all slumped over in the cockpit.
Why, he's hurt.
Hey, Grace, guys, look at that sail assembly. It's falling apart.
Well, what the dickens?
Gates, Bruce is shooting real bullets.
Real bullets?
Look, the ship's falling off the spin.
Yeah, she is. What's she going to hit?
Come on, Gates, let's get out on the field. Hey, get him out of there.
Out of the way. Come on, get back there.
Hey, what about Ellis?
Ellis is dead. Shot to death in the air.
Tell you, Skeets, Bruce didn't know he was firing real bullets.
Well, how do you get that way, Tommy? That was him in the hangar last night switching the cartridge
Oh,
clips.
no, it wasn't.
Well, we're a couple of chumps, Tommy. We ought to have sense enough to look at their machine guns.
Oh, here's Betty Lou.
Tommy, you know what caused that crack?
We know all about it, honey.
We seen the whole thing through the glasses, huh?
Do you know where Bruce is?
Over in the office. They sent for the police.
Oh, now the poor guy will be charged with murder.
Why shouldn't he?
Listen, Betty Lou, Bruce wasn't responsible for Ellis's death. It was someone else. And I'm going to find out who it was.
This way, Tompkins. This cell's right here.
Thanks, officer.
Pleasure to see you, Wilson.
Hello, Tommy. Hello, Bruce.
All right, go on in. You can have 10 minutes.
Fine, thanks.
Tommy, do you think I deliberately killed Ellis?
I do not. That's why I'm here.
Somebody made me the goat, Tommy.
I know. Now, listen, I'll have to talk fast. Last night, there was a guy prowling around in Hangar 14. Skeets and I almost caught him.
You mean?
Yeah, he crashed out of the back window. Cut himself in the glass. We found bloodstains.
Well, who was he?
We don't know that, but...
He put loaded cartridges in my machine gun.
Sure he did. Now, here's the idea. If we can find a guy with cuts on him, chances are we've got the party that did it.
Well, does the district attorney know about this?
Abbott? No, I haven't told him yet.
Well, tell him, Tommy. Tell him right away.
Sure I will, but wait. You said Ellis had a lot of enemies. Who are they?
Oh, boy. Now you're asking me something.
Well, name a few people who really had it in for him.
Well, Monty Sherwood, the leading man, for one.
Uh-huh.
He and Monty had a fight just the day before yesterday over a girl.
Oh, I see.
And Frank MacArthur, the director, had a run-in with him about money. Claims Ellis beat him out of $300.
Anybody else?
Oh, look, Tommy, it's just like I told you. Ellis has had trouble with nearly everybody in the company. If you want to find somebody with cuts, well, You ought to have the DA look over the whole bunch.
It's not a bad idea. I'll go right over to his office.
Good.
And look, fella, keep your chin up. I'll do everything I can to get you out of this jail.
Well, Tompkins, that's an interesting story, but I think you're wrong in your theory.
Mr. Abbott, I'm not wrong. I tell you, there was somebody in that hangar.
I said in your theory. The man you saw at the hangar was probably Ellis. Come there to damage Wilson's ship.
Oh, no.
But the case against Wilson is complete. Motive, opportunity, everything. He had a fight with Ellis just the evening before, and he threatened him. Said he'd end up in the morgue.
I know, but look, Mr. Abbott, can't you at least follow through on my suggestion?
Well, it's a big job examining all those people.
Well, what if it is? It might save an innocent man from the chair.
I think it's foolishness, but I'll do it.
Thanks, Mr. Abbott.
I'll bring a doctor and a nurse and come out to 3 Point in the morning.
Well, Tommy, you certainly did start something.
What do you mean, huh?
Why all this inspecting of hands and foreheads and scalps? It's still going on over in the administration building.
Skeeter over there?
He was the last one in line when I saw him.
Well, I know it's annoying, but, well, it just has to be done. I had to go through it with everyone else. Oh, there's Skeeter now. Hey, what do you know, fella?
Well, what I know you ain't going to want to hear, Tommy.
Oh, what's that?
Well, they never found a scratch on nobody.
No kidding.
Not a scratch. And the DA said to give you his compliments and tell you not to bother him with any more of your wild ideas.
Oh, he did, huh? Well, I'm going over and bother him right now.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to ask him to deputize me so I can make an arrest.
An arrest?
Yeah. Grover Ellis had one enemy that wasn't with that bunch. Huey Benson, the mechanic.
Hey, that's right. But Huey Benson's gone, Tommy.
Yeah, I think I know where to find him, though. Skeet, you warm up the Silver Streak while I go talk to Abbott.
Are you sure we'll find this guy in Granville, Tommy?
No, I'm not sure, but he told me his mother lives there, and he often stays at her place.
Well, you know where his mother lives?
No, I don't. We shouldn't have any trouble finding her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a little burg like Granville. Say, we'll ask the guy at the post office, huh?
Or a corner drugstore. I doubt if the post office will give out anyone's address. They're not supposed to, you know.
Hey, how about sitting down there?
Well, what about it?
Well, there ain't no field there, Tommy.
Well, I know it. For Pete's sake, see, we always have to have a field. We're flying the Silver Streak, remember?
Well, I guess we could sit down at some pasture or something.
I already know the place. It's a bean field near the edge of town.
Well, then everything's okay. Except we'll have to pay for the beans we roam.
Well, we'll worry about that later. You know, Skeet, something tells me we're on the right track.
I hope somebody's home.
There should be. There's a car out in front.
Say, that looks like you was Jalopy.
Yes? Well, what is it?
Are you Mrs. Benson?
Yes.
Could we come in and talk to you a minute? It's about your son, Huey. We heard he was out of work.
You got a job for Huey?
Well, we'd like to talk it over. Maybe come in.
Well, all right. Come on.
Is Huey here, Mrs. Benson?
No, he ain't.
Do you know where he is?
No, I don't. I ain't seen him since yesterday morning. But if you got a job for him, I can
Hey,
try
Tommy,
and find him.
somebody's starting that car.
Come on, Skeeter.
It's Huey.
Hey, come back here.
Say, there he goes, Tommy.
Never mind, Steve. We'll get him.
Well, how can we? We ain't got no car.
Oh, but we got the Silver Streak. Come on. Here we are, crossing another highway. You see anything of him?
No, I don't, Tommy.
Would you recognize the car?
Well, I will if I see it.
Well, I'll keep circling around sooner or later.
NC 462X.
Hey, there's our call.
Calling NC 462X. Come on in, Tommy.
This is Tommy. Go ahead, 3 Point.
You fellas can come back from that wild goose chase. The guilty party's confessed. Come in.
Cut my switch.
Hello, Ted. What guilty party are you talking about? Who confessed? Come in.
Why, the party that put the slugs in Bruce Wilson's machine gun. We got a phone call from the DA. He didn't say who the party was, but he's got a confession all right. Come in.
That's all, Ted.
Well, can you beat that?
Keeping right after Huey.
After Huey? But he ain't guilty,
What do you mean he isn't guilty? He ran out on it, didn't he?
Yeah, but don't you suppose the DA knows what he's talking about?
Just the same, we're keeping after Huey.
Hey, there he is, Tommy. I see him.
Yeah? Give me the glasses.
There he is, right below us. There, you see him? He's the only car on the highway.
Must be heading for Edgeport.
Sure he is.
Yeah, he'll never get there. We'll stop him.
Stop him?
Yeah, it's easy. We'll fly ahead of him and set down on the highway.
Say, now, that's not a bad idea. The highway? Why, that's suicide.
Oh, not down there. It's plenty wide for the ship. We'll block the road, and he can't get by us. He'll have to stop. And then we'll grab him, Skeeter.
Easy, Tommy. Easy. Set it down straight now.
We're all right.
Oh, there we are. Boy, that was swell work, pal.
He won't see the ship till he comes around that curve there. Well, this is good. Let's get out. No danger of anyone running into the ship from out that way. You can see straight ahead there for miles.
Say, do you think we'd better
see
get...
those bushes up there?
Yeah.
Well, that's where we'll wait for him. Hurry up, Skeeter.
Now, look, Tommy. Suppose
Here we are. Now, get in here.
Hey, here he comes now.
Get ready, Skeet.
All right, Huey, get out of that car.
There he goes out the other side.
After him, Skeet. Get back there or I'll shoot.
Oh, yeah? Oh! Now, come on. Give me that gun. Now, where's your gun? Come on.
Never mind, Skeeter. He hasn't got a gun. He was just bluffing.
Hey, what's the idea you guys chasing me?
Same idea that made you run from us, Huey. You're wanted at 3 Point for questioning about a murder. Come on, get in the ship.
Sit down, Miss Barnes. Tompkins.
Thank you, Mr. Abbott.
I got the message you were coming down, so I had Miss Blake brought over from jail. Well, Miss Blake, suppose you straightened Tompkins out on just what happened.
Yes. Well, Tommy, I'm the one who put the loaded cartridges in that gun.
Yes?
Yes, well, you don't know the whole story about Ellis, but he's been slandering me, Tommy, and well, I was afraid he'd cause a breakup between Bruce and me.
So you decided to get rid of him in such a way that the man you love would be suspected.
Oh, no,
huh?
I guess I just didn't stop to think of the consequences to Bruce.
Patsy, that story's pretty thin.
Now, if you don't believe me, I can very easily prove it. Look at my hand.
Yes, you see those cuts, Tompkins?
Betty Lou, remember when you woke Patsy up for rehearsal that morning?
Yes.
Were these cuts on her hand then?
I certainly didn't see them. Of course you didn't, honey. I kept my hands under the covers.
What about this lineup, this inspection?
Well, I managed to dodge that. I just wasn't there.
Doesn't speak very well for your efficiency, Mr. Abbott.
Well, a lot of people, Tompkins. I thought I got everybody. Maybe I didn't.
Well, Patsy, you're not fooling me. The person who broke that window was badly cut. There was a lot of blood. These little scratches look like they were made with a razor blade.
Oh, no, they weren't.
Besides, I distinctly saw a man climbing out of that window.
I wore slacks, Tommy.
All right. Patsy, you're making this confession to save Bruce, but it isn't necessary. We've got another confession. A real one.
What other confession?
Huey Benson. We caught him, Mr. Abbott, and you ought to see his head. It's literally covered with bandages.
You say he confessed?
Of course. Skeets and I, made him come clean. Now, look, Patsy, Bruce is all in the clear, so I want you to confess to the truth this time.
Oh, Tommy.
Come on, tell Mr. Abbott you were lying.
Yes, Mr. Abbott. He's right. But I had to do something. Poor Bruce.
Never mind, darling. It's all right.
Well, it looks like I've been barking up the wrong tree. Where is this Benson?
The outer office with Skeets.
I'll bring him in.
You bet I will.
Okay, Skeeter, bring Huey in. All right, now, get in there, you go.
Hey, are you the district attorney?
Yes, I am.
Well, you're just the man I want to see. I want protection. These guys have been hounding me all over the country, manhandling me, accusing me of a crime I didn't commit.
Now, wait a minute. I thought you said he confessed, Tompkins.
Well, I had to say that to get Patsy to tell the truth, Mr. Abbott, but I don't think there's any doubt in your mind but what he is guilty, huh, Mr. Abbott?
Well, you folks clear out of here. I'm going to work on this fella.
Maybe that's our call now, Tommy.
I'll get it, honey. Hello? Yes, this is Tompkins. He did? Oh, fine. That's wonderful, Mr. Abbott. Yeah, you bet. Yes, indeed. Thanks a lot for calling.
You don't need to tell us. Huey's confessed.
After 3 hours of persuasion.
Oh, boy, that's dandy.
Well, now we can settle down and finish our picture. That is, if the company's still here, I haven't had a chance to check up.
Oh, yes, everybody's here. They've been taking things on the ground. waiting to see how this murder case would turn out.
Hey, what are they going to do about a man to take Ellis's place?
Well, they were just about through with the flying shots anyway.
About through? Ain't I going to be in no more scenes?
Hey, wait a minute. Look, if it hadn't been for you, Tommy and Skeets, I'd still be in jail.
I'll say you would.
So I'm going to arrange something special for you.
Yeah? What is it, Bruce, huh?
I know a spot where the director can use a close-up of a couple of flyers.
Yeah?
And I'm going to get the job for you, too.
You mean I'll be seen on the screen?
Big as life and twice as natural,
Oh, hot diggity dog.
And now here again is the man of our story, Tailspin Tommy.
Well, Bruce was true to his word, and a few days later, the director took a close-up of Skeets and me stepping out of the Silver Streak and shaking hands with another pilot. Skeets made a special trip to Fort Worth to see the picture before it was released in Three Point, and all he talked about for weeks afterwards was his appearance in the movie. As for Betty Lou, she did well in the picture, both artistically and financially. They used her in quite a number of scenes and paid her well for her work, with the result that when the company departed for Hollywood, Betty was in possession of a tidy sum of extra money. Now, 3 guesses as to the first thing a woman thinks of when she gets hold of extra cash. Huh? You're right the first time. New clothes. So nothing would have it but that Skeets and I must fly Betty Lou to Dallas for a raid on the big department stores. We started late one afternoon, planning to arrive in Dallas early in the evening. Along about dusk, when we were still some distance from the city, well, pals, we're running out of gas.
Out of gas? Why, I thought you filled her up before we started,
I thought
Tommy.
you filled her up.
Why, no, Tommy. Now, don't you remember?
Never mind. Maybe we can hold out till we get to Shellsburg.
Oh, sure we can. There's Shellsburg right ahead.
Oh, no, honey. It's 35, 40 miles from here.
Well, there's some landing field ahead. I can see it.
It sure is, Tommy. And a big one, too. Looks like an
Oh,
airport.
now, Skeets, be yourself. You know there's no airport in this neck of the woods.
Well, look and see for yourself. You see that long row of hangars?
Yeah, and there's a big building there. And a control tower.
Hey, wonder what field that is. I thought I knew them all.
Well, let's sit down there, Tommy.
Sure we will. How's the wind, Skeets?
Well, I can't see the sock. Don't look like they got one.
No windsock at an airport?
Well, maybe it's getting too dark for me to see it. Say, why don't you drag the field, huh, Tommy?
I'll do that. If they turn on the floodlights.
Jazz the motor, Tommy.
Well, guess they're all sound asleep.
Oh, that's funny. There's no lights at all down there. Not even in the building.
Oh, I see. The place seems to be deserted.
You gonna sit down anyway, Tommy?
I certainly am, Skeets. I'd rather sit down here than run completely out of gas before we find Shellsburg. Besides, I'm curious about this field. Well, when we landed at that deserted airport, we found ourselves confronted with a deep and puzzling mystery. And when we investigated that building Betty saw, well, to say that we were plunged into a new and dangerous adventure is putting it mildly. I'll be with you again next Sunday afternoon to tell you the whole thrilling story. So until then, good afternoon, all.
Be with us again next week at the same time when Tailspin will be heard in the story The Ghost Room, another in the adventures of Tailspin Tommy. Tune in every week at the same time for that daring hero of the skies with his pals Skeeter and Betty Lou, straight from pictures and newspapers created by Hal Forrest, Tailspin Tommy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying the exciting adventure radio shows so far. First up in the next group is John Steele, Adventurer, which ran from 49 to 56 on Mutual and starred Don Douglas as Steele, a roving adventurer who always held different jobs in far-flung and exotic locations and was always getting into a lot of amazing situations, saving innocent people, fighting the bad guys, and generally living an adventurous life. Co-stars included Brina Rayburn, Jack Edwards, John Larkin, and more. This is the episode The Sixth Bullet from January 30th, 1951, an exciting story with a bit of moralistic and self-examination life lessons in it as well. Next, another show I've never done on this channel before, Mark Trail. It had 2 iterations, based on the famous comic strip by Ed Dodd. The first series aired from January 30th of 1950 to June 8th of 51 on Mutual, with Trail being a sort of modern-day Robin Hood played by Matt Crowley. The second series aired from September 10th of 51 to June 27th of 52 on ABC Radio, with Trail played by Stats Cotsworth and John Larkin, and it switched to a 15-minute episode for the last 6 months before it was canceled. It was again aimed at younger viewers, but it did attract a decent adult audience as well. This is the May 17, 1950 episode, Claws of the Killer Bear, with Trail, his young friend Scott, and his loyal St. Bernard Andy getting involved with a wagon train, some western outlaws, and a wild beast. Matt Crowley plays Trail in this one. Most of the surviving episodes, of which there are 40, are not in the greatest of shape audio-wise, but I cleaned this one up as best I could. After that, we have The Green Lama, a radio adventure series broadcast on CBS from June to August of 49, about a wealthy young man, Jethro Dumont, who spent 10 years in Tibet studying in a monastery of lamas, becoming an honorary one. He supposedly obtained curious and secret powers, which he used upon his return to the U.S. to combat evil, crime, and injustice. Dumont was voiced by Paul Frees, and Ben Wright played his loyal Tibetan servant, Tulku. I must admit, when I first heard about this show, I thought, a radio show about a green camel-like animal from South America sounds like a really stupid show. My friend Moore was the one who told me about it, and I think it's a really great show. FYI, Dumont chose the color green since it is one of the 6 sacred colors of Tibet, and it stands for justice. This is the episode The Last Dinosaur from July 3rd, 1949. After that is Dangerous Assignment, which ran in 1949 for just a few months, could not get a sponsor, and then from 1950 to 1953 with several sponsors. Brian Donlevy starred as an international special agent, Steve Mitchell, who was constantly being sent all over the globe on dangerous assignments. A lot of the stories were Cold War type stories, but not all of them, and every one is excellently written and acted. Herb Butterfield played the commissioner, his boss, and his secretary is played by Betty Moran. This is the episode Missing Scientist, where Steve goes to Spain to find a famous scientist, Dr. Weizsäck, who's defecting to the United States, but has disappeared. It aired on January 13, 1951. And then last we have High Adventure, which was Mutual Radio's answer to Escape, running from 1947 to 1953, and it was deliberately geared towards a male audience. It was very well known for its outstanding sound effects and its realistic atmospheres that it created, and the writing was also top-notch. There were both U.S. and South African broadcasts of the show. This one is Flight to Renyar from January 29th, 1950. Enjoy.
Take one man trapped in the wreckage of his life. Taunt him with a false hope for escape. That's our story, The Sixth Bullet, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele, back with another story of thrilling suspense and hard, fast action. And this week's tale is worth listening to carefully, because it's about a man and a decision. Probably the most frightening decision that one can make. To tell it, here is the man, Harry Wilson. Harry?
Some people can get used to anything. To loneliness, to worry, to failure, to ugliness. I wasn't that kind. All my life I'd never gotten what I wanted. Only I couldn't laugh it off like other people do. I tried, but it didn't work. I guess it all came to a head that night when I got back from the office. I'd been working for 3 months setting up a company insurance plan for a big client. If it went through, it'd mean a new life for Grace and myself. We could move out of the apartment, get out in the suburbs, maybe even buy a house. When I got home, Grace was in the kitchen getting supper. She heard the door slam and called to me that dinner would be ready in 15 minutes. I walked into the living room, picked up the paper, and sat down, but the headlines didn't interest me. I wondered if Marie would have called from the kitchen, or if she'd have met me at the door. Marie. She was the girl I wanted to marry.
You set the table, Harry?
Yeah.
Plumber was here today.
Yeah?
Fixed the drain in the bathtub. Must have taken a cup of scum out of the thing.
What did he charge?
$5.
Isn't there something you could do about that?
Like what?
I don't know. Must be something you can pour down the drain that'll help.
I'll ask the grocer.
Do that.
While he was here, he looked at the tap in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
What he really needs a new faucet. Put in a new washer. Set it in hold for a while. Dinner'll be ready in Put out butter plate.
Huh?
Just something extra to wash.
Yeah.
Really, Harry, I'll put them away. You go wash.
I can't hear you.
In the closet.
Where's the towel?
What?
Where's the towel?
Just told you, in the closet. Just wouldn't run the water so hard. I told you the laundry went away today.
Please, Grace.
Sit down, everything's ready. Left the light on in the bathroom.
So what?
I'll get it.
Leave it on.
Trying to make ends meet.
Leave it on.
What happened at the office today?
Wondered if you were going to ask.
One of your moods again.
No?
No. Well, what happened?
The Bridgeport deal fell through.
Why?
Did they have to give a reason? They just said the board of directors decided against it.
Too bad.
I don't get it. The corporation has the money, the plan was sound, was a good investment all the way around.
The only reason they gave?
Yeah. Just like everything else. Nothing works out. Look at us. I'm 40 years old, Grace. We've been married for 10 years and we got nothing to show for it. Nothing.
I know.
Living in a lousy two-room apartment, have to watch every penny, not a red cent in the bank. We don't even have a kid. Oh, it's probably lucky we don't.
Don't talk like that.
Everything I touch turns to stone. I'm 40 years old. I haven't got much more time. When are things going to get better?
Harry,
I'm a failure, Grace. Don't you understand? A failure. I can't stand it anymore. I just can't stand it.
Harry! Harry!
I didn't know where I was going. I just knew I had to get out of that room, away from Grace and all the ugliness she stood for. When I got down on the street, I walked over to our car and got in. The window by the driver's seat was still cracked where Grace had hit the tree 6 months before. I remember I looked at the gas gauge before I stepped on the starter. I'd put $1 worth of gas in the tank last Sunday, and there was still some left. Then I was driving away from the city and out into the suburbs. It wasn't a conscious thing, but suddenly I realized I was in John's neighborhood, and I decided to see him. He'd helped me before on nights like this. Maybe he could help me now.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Harry.
Hello, John.
Well, come in, come in.
You got company?
No.
That's good. John?
Let's go into the library where we'll be comfortable.
Sure.
There now. Sit down, Harry. Glad you dropped in. How's Grace?
All right, I guess.
She get over her cold yet?
Yeah, sure. John.
How about a drink, Harry?
No. No, thanks.
Scotch? Rye?
No, thanks.
Beer?
I want to talk to you, John.
Okay. Shoot.
It's the same old thing.
I thought you were all straightened out.
Yeah, so did I. Happened all over again.
Sure you don't want a drink?
No.
Well, let's start at the beginning.
Bridgeport deal fell through.
Mm-hmm.
Just like everything else. No matter what I do, I fail.
Hey.
It's true. Never gotten anything I wanted. It's too much for me. I can't take it. It's too much for me.
Take it easy, Harry.
How can I? You don't know what it's like.
You can't think when you're upset like this.
That's all I do. If I could just turn my mind off for a while. Think. That's all I do.
You've got to get a hold of yourself.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's better. Do you like your job, Harry?
It's 11.
But do you like it?
What's that got to do with it?
I thought maybe you were due for a change.
I've thought of that.
Well?
I've thought how nice it'd be to start all over. No responsibilities, no nothing. Just start all over with a clean slate.
Why don't you?
What? Oh.
I think it'd do you a world of good.
Yeah.
Any reason why you can't?
6 months behind on the rent, 3 months installments on the car, doctor's bills for Grace.
Oh, I didn't know she was that sick.
Wasn't that? She wanted to have a kid.
Oh.
She can't.
I'll be glad to help you out, Harry. Get you back on your feet.
That's not the answer.
Well, you know best. Whatever I can do for you, you let me know.
Yeah. Think I'll take that drink now?
Sure. What'll it be?
Anything.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
My eye had caught the gun on John's desk. I saw his back disappear through the door and the door closed. Then I was over at the desk picking up the gun. It felt cold and efficient in my hand. John was right. I had to start over with a clean slate, and that meant Grace. Grace was the millstone round my neck, tying me down to ugliness and failure. Clean slate, that's what I wanted. I walked softly down the hall, opened the door, and stepped out into the night. The highway stretched straight and shiny in the moonlight before me. The car was running smoothly under me, and inside my heart was singing. I felt that I was at the beginning of a new life. Things would get better from now on. They had to get better. I thought with pleasure of the look that would be on Grace's face when I stood before her with a gun in my hand. All those wasted years. But now they'd be forgotten and I'd be free. Then I heard a loud report. The car swerved. The guardrail danced crazily in the headlights and my head crashed forward on the steering wheel.
Start over, Harry.
Plumber bills.
Start over, Harry.
Laundry bills.
Start over, Harry.
Grocery bills.
Start over, Harry.
Bills.
Harry.
Bills.
Harry.
Bills.
Harry.
Bills.
The first thing I heard was the sound of steam, and I thought of fire. I tried to move to reach the ignition, but a white-hot pain shot through my body, and I realized the steering wheel was crushed against my chest. The smell of gasoline filled the car, and I knew I had to turn off the motor. I leaned forward again. This time I reached it, and the motor died. The branch of a tree was sticking through the window by my side, and the leaves were brushing my face. I raised my arms to break the branch, but the wood was tough, and I couldn't break it. The car had landed right side up in a ravine by the side of the highway, and every once in a while I heard a car go by on the road above me. I noticed my headlights were still on. It wouldn't be long, I thought. Surely someone on the road above would notice the headlights and stop. Help would come soon. I tried to relax, make myself comfortable, but the pain in my chest was unbearable. The car passed above, but it didn't stop. I tried to remember what happened, but all I could see was the guardrail dancing in the headlights and the car racing for it. I seemed to remember being happy, and I tried to think of where I was going. Oh, yes, I was going to kill Grace. That was it. It's like everything else. Everything I touched turned to stone. I couldn't even kill my wife without bungling the job. What was the use? What was the use of anything? The gun. That was the only answer. The gun I'd intended for Grace. I'd use it on myself. I didn't want help now. I reached up and turned off the headlights. I tried to move to reach the glove compartment in the gun, but the steering wheel was pinning me to the seat. I grabbed the wheel with both hands and pushed with all my strength, but it didn't budge. Finally, I worked my right leg free, reached as far as I could, and banged the glove box with my foot. The pain flashed through my body like a branding iron, and I had to stop and rest. And I tried again and rested. Again and rested. Again. And finally, the glove box dropped open and the gun fell to the floor. I kicked the gun under my feet and reached. I could feel the barrel at the tip of my fingers, but I couldn't pick it up. Up on the road, I heard a car stopping. I pressed down on the barrel with my heel, and my fingers touched the trigger guard. Then the gun was in my hand.
See anything, Joe?
Not yet.
Something went through that hole in the fence.
Yep.
Wasn't there 2 hours ago.
Nope. Hey, Saul, there's a car down there.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody down there? Hey!
Better take a look.
Yeah.
I could hear whoever it was coming down the ravine. I lifted the gun to my head, and the steel was cold on my skin. Before I could pull the trigger...
Anybody in there?
Get back.
Huh?
Get back, I said.
What's the matter?
I've got a gun. Don't come any closer.
Are you all right?
Stay where you are.
I'm the Springdale police. I want to help you.
I don't need help.
You go through the fence up there?
Yeah.
Are you hurt?
Leave me alone.
You crazy?
I'm gonna kill myself. Now get out of here.
What?
Get out.
Wait a minute, mister.
I don't want to hurt you.
But,
leave me alone.
Let me talk to you,
I told you, I don't want to hurt you.
You don't want to do a thing
I don't want to
like
hurt you.
that.
Now get back.
Back!
You all right, Joe?
He took a shot at me.
You all right?
Call headquarters. Tell them to get some help out of here fast.
The air was blue with a heavy smoke of burned gunpowder. For the first time in my life, I felt the raw violence of firing a gun. The cop climbed back out of the ravine, and I was alone. Off in the distance, I heard them radio for help. This was the time for it. If ever there was a time, this was it. A slight pressure from the finger. I might even feel the shock in my arm. Then a car stopped on the highway above. Then another, and another. I heard the cop tell them to move on, but the crowd started to grow. They stood around silently watching. Vultures. All of them vultures waiting for the feast. Then one of the cops was climbing down into the ravine.
How do you feel, Wilson?
What?
We checked your plates. How do you feel?
Let me alone.
Anything I can do for you?
No.
You don't want to do this, Wilson.
Let me alone.
No matter how tough things are, they aren't that bad.
Get out of here.
I'm not going to do nothing, just talk to you.
Let me alone.
You like baseball? Looks like the Sox got the pennant in the bag. Be nice to be around for the World Series.
Beat it.
You a ball fan?
No.
What do you like?
Nothing.
Must be something.
Let me alone.
Fishing.
Get out.
Hunting.
Get out of here.
Why don't you change your mind?
No.
If you could do a clean job, that'd be one thing.
What?
Maybe you'd just mess yourself up, then you'd be worse off than before.
Let me alone, will you?
A lot of them do, you know.
Let me alone.
Did you ever think of that? Come on, Wilson. Give me the gun.
Get back.
You don't want to kill yourself.
Don't move.
Okay.
More vultures.
What?
Come down for the feast.
Hey, your friends, Wilson.
Yeah.
Better stay where you are, Mac.
It's all right, officer.
Harry?
What are you doing here?
I came as soon as I heard.
Let me alone.
I'll take care of him.
He's dangerous. Took a shot at me.
I'll take care of him.
Okay, Mac. Hope you know what you're doing.
What's it all about, Harry?
It's all over.
What?
I'm going to finish it.
Why?
I can't stand it anymore, that's all.
I was afraid of this when I found the gun missing.
Make them turn off those flashlights.
I can't do that, Harry.
Why?
It's their job. They're trying to help you.
Help?
Yes.
Why don't they leave me alone?
They can't. Harry, will you let me get into the car?
No.
You're hurt. You'll die anyway if you won't let us help you.
What difference does it make?
A lot.
Sure.
Because I don't think you want to go through with this.
Oh, let me alone.
You've been in the car for 2 hours. If you wanted to, you'd have done it by now.
Get out of here. Talk, talk, talk. That's all I've heard. I'll do it. You wait and see. I'll do it. I'll do
Why haven't you, Harry?
Every time I start, something happens.
That's not the real reason.
Somebody starts to talk.
It's more than that.
All right, it takes guts, that's why.
That's what I thought.
It takes guts to pull that trigger.
No, it doesn't. That's the easy way.
Easy way.
Takes a lot more guts to face the music.
Get out of here.
You know what I'd do if I could?
What?
I'd come in that car and beat some sense into your head.
Oh, don't try it.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind?
I don't understand.
I understand, all right. You had a couple of hits on the head, and now you're turning tail and running.
No one understands.
I know dozens of men who'd give 20 years of their life to be in your shoes.
Sure.
Take a look at yourself, Harry. You've got everything you came into this world with. 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, everything.
Go away.
You ought to be ashamed.
Go away, will you go away?
I'm coming in, Harry, and I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Don't, John.
I'm coming.
I don't want to hurt you. Don't, John. Next time I'll shoot at you. Leave me alone.
After that, they didn't bother me as much as before. Every once in a while, John came down and talked to me, asked me if I wanted anything, but most of the time they left me alone. I had the feeling they were waiting for something. I didn't know what. The crowd got bigger and bigger, and pretty soon I saw flashlight bulbs exploding as the reporters arrived. None of them dared come close enough, though. I just sat there and listened to the crickets. Once I started to light a cigarette, but then I remembered the gasoline and changed my mind. Not that way. At least I wanted it to be clean. Oh, if they'd only go away. If they'd only go away, I'd do it. I'd do it.
How do you feel, Harry? How do you feel?
Okay.
You changed your mind?
No.
I want you to talk to someone.
It's no use.
Just promise me you won't do anything.
It's no use.
What have you got to lose? Promise?
Okay.
All right. Come on over.
Hello, Harry.
Grace.
It was John's idea, not mine.
It's no use.
I wanted to say if you've been unhappy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think it was all my fault.
No.
Go on, Grace.
I wanted to say that I don't care.
About what?
Go on.
I don't care what you do. So you needn't be dramatic. Nobody's gonna miss you.
I didn't think you would.
You can do anything you want. Harry, don't you believe in a God?
Get her out of here.
If it was your time, you would have been killed in the wreck.
John.
Don't do it. Harry, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Come on, Grace.
I couldn't go through it.
I know.
Get her out of here.
You've no right to do it.
Come on, Grace.
It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
I'm sorry, Harry. I thought it would help.
What help?
Harry,
I want to die, can't you understand? I want to die.
Why, you stupid.
I want to die.
You don't know when you're well off.
Get out of here.
You know what this thing is doing to Grace?
Shut up.
She loves you. Sure, there were a lot of things wrong. But she loves you anyway.
Will you leave me alone?
She came down here and said the things I told her to say. Because she loves you and she hoped it'd help. You know how hard that was for her?
I don't care.
You ought to die.
Oh, shut.
She'd be better off with
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Go on, Harry. Shoot again. Shoot again. Go on.
Oh, no, you don't. I can see through that. No matter what happens, I'm saving that sixth one for myself. I knew I was going to have to be careful from then on. They thought they were smarter than me. Thought they could get me to shoot all the shells, but I'd show them. If they wanted to play that way, I'd show them. The hours dragged by. Steele came down and talked to me, but I didn't listen. I was on to him now. I'd show him who was smarter. The pain in my chest had gone away, and I was happy again. Wouldn't be long. It wouldn't be long. Pretty soon I'd do it. I knew I would. They didn't understand how hard it was.
How do you feel, Harry?
I'm fine.
It's getting light.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I don't want to die in the dark.
Are you in pain?
What?
Are you in pain?
No, I feel wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Grace still there?
No, I sent her home.
What?
I said I sent her home.
That's good. I want her to be here when it happens.
Yes.
Thought you were smarter than me, didn't you?
No, Harry.
Thought you could trick me.
I only want to help.
But what?
I said no, Harry.
I'll show you.
Get out of the way a minute, mister.
Huh?
Who's that?
If I can just get one picture.
You crazy? Get out of here.
Who is it?
Nothing, Harry, nothing.
Come on, Wilson, give me a break.
What you want?
This picture'd make every front page of the country.
Picture.
Beat it!
What difference does it make to you, Wilson?
Picture.
Come on, Wilson.
Get out.
Be a good
Can't you let a man die in peace? Get her out of here.
Beat it!
Listen, leave me alone.
Get her out. Get her.
Okay, I'll go. I'm trying out loud.
I'm sorry, Harry.
I want to let me alone.
They will.
Don't understand.
Take it easy, Harry.
2 more. Only 2 more.
What?
Only 2 more shots.
You tired, Harry?
What?
You tired?
No.
Feel like going to sleep?
Huh?
That's it, Harry. Close your eyes.
No.
Gun's heavy. You can't even lift it.
I'm okay.
Can't even lift it off the seat.
No.
Get back!
Hey, look out! Come here, Harry!
What?
Oh!
Hang on to me! Come on!
John, help me! I don't want to die! John, help me!
Hang on!
Help me! I don't want to die, John! I don't want to die!
All right. Hey, Steele!
Harry!
He'll be all right now, Grace. Better get him up to the ambulance. Yeah. Come on. I'll help you. Okay, fellas, take it easy with him. Guess we can all go home now. Yeah. He's pretty broken up. Yeah. But I think he learned his lesson.
Huh. That was the 5th bullet, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll always wonder.
What?
Whether he would have used the 6th one on himself.
That's something we'll never know.
Why?
Harry didn't know it, but there wasn't any sixth bullet. The title, The Sixth Bullet, the story of a man who has yet to learn that his greatest failure was his first success. Well, friends, if you liked Harry's story, why not come back again next week? I'll have a man who found that the price of hate is destruction. I like to call it backfire. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It might find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jack Edwards was heard as Harry. Also in our cast were Connie Lemke and Sidney Paul. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Backfire, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This program came from New York.
Kellogg's Pep! Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal with the prize in every package, invites you to share another thrilling adventure with Mark Trail.
Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mark Trail!
The dead afternoon air hardly stirs along the main street of a small village not far from Lost Forest. At one end of the village street walks Mark Trail. At his left, his constant young companion, Scotty. By his right hand, Andy, faithful St. Bernard. They pay little attention to the horses and wagon that jolt down the street in their direction. But the driver of the wagon, his eyes narrowed to slits, watches every move made by Mark Trail.
Look at that fool, Harry, just taking his time crossing the street. Get out! Get out!
Haggis, what are you doing? Don't make them nags pull.
I sure will. You don't know it, but you're riding a runaway.
What?
Get ready to go over the side. Hey! Get out! Get out!
See you later, Haggis. I'm going over now.
And now, Mark Trail, you get yours.
Sounds like adventure? You bet. There's always adventure with Mark Trail.
And listen, if you'd like to hit the adventure trail, help build up strength, help build up energy, help build up strong bones and steady nerves, with that famous build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Whole wheat in its most delicious form, toasted flakes. That's Kellogg's Pep. But don't get the wrong idea. You won't have the strength of a log roller after only one bowlful of cereal. But a delicious dish of Pep with milk and sugar day after day will provide a powerhouse of the food elements needed to build up strength, energy, and nerve. You need them all to really hit the adventure trail. And mark this. Marvelous multi-flavored Pep has more vitamins than any other ready-to-eat wheat cereal. And before the show's over, I'll tell you why P-E-P also means prize in every package. Yeah, tell you all about a dandy prize that waits for you in every box of Pep. Till then, just remember, if you want to hit the adventure trail and really feel fit for fun, ask your mother when she goes shopping to bring you a package of Kellogg's Pep. That's Kellogg's Pep.
Down the street of a small village near Lost Forest rushes a pair of whip-maddened horses dragging a heavy wagon. Directly in the path of the thundering juggernaut are Mark Trail, Scotty, and Andy, Driving the horses on is a man who cruelly licks his whip across the wet flanks of the frightened animals. But there is even more cruelty in the deadly cast of his eyes and the snarl on his lips as he drives the horses to run away.
And now, Mark Trail, you get yours. Mark, look out!
Mark, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Golly, I thought the wagon went right over you.
It did. There wasn't time to do anything but dive underneath between the wheels and pray.
Gee, I'd like to get my hands on the guy who was driving that team, letting it get out of control like that.
Forget it, Scotty. I'm sure the driver couldn't help it.
Just the same, Hey, Mark, what are you looking at?
A man coming this way. I know him from somewhere.
Say, he's the guy who drove the wagon.
Howdy, Mr. Trail.
Hey, I'm sorry about almost running you down, but I lost control of the horses. You weren't hurt, were you?
No, not a scratch.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
You seem to know me, friend, but I don't remember where we met.
People usually can't forget me. The scar on the side of my face, you know. Don't you remember that either?
Why,
You should, Mr. Trail. You put it there 5 years ago.
Higgins. Clem Higgins.
That's right. 5 years ago, you helped to send me to jail. 7 to 10 the sentence was, with time off for good behavior.
Yes, and you had a partner, Jitters Skohari.
Yeah, we both got out last week. But listen, Mr. Trail, we don't want any more trouble. We made a mistake when we blew up Fish Creek Dam, and that's all in the past, okay?
Okay with me.
Well, shake. I guess I'll be moving along then. I'm sure glad you weren't hurt. Wouldn't want you to be getting the wrong idea.
Forget it, Higgins. Accidents will happen.
Yeah, won't they? Well, so long.
So long.
Gee, Mark, I don't like his look.
Now, Scotty.
But a criminal.
That's all in the past. He paid his debt to society. He's starting all over again.
Yes, I understand that. But that runaway, I'll bet he was trying to run you down.
Scotty, you have a very suspicious little mind.
Gee, Mark, I was just worrying about you.
Thanks. And don't ever stop.
Well, why'd he and that other fella blow up Fish Creek Dam anyway?
Oh, they had a cabin about 20 miles north of the dam. They didn't even have any right there. The land didn't belong to them. Anyway, they claimed the dam took away their water supply and ruined the trapping. We offered to pay them a good amount of money in damages and resettle them elsewhere. Well, they took the money, but they moved right back again. I helped track them down.
And the scar on his face, he said you put it there.
We had a fight. He came at me with a knife. It was an accident, but I'm very sorry it happened.
Well, just promise me one thing, Mark.
Sure.
Be careful of Higgins. The way he touched that scar on his face, well, he almost seemed to be saying that he'd pay you back, no matter how long you had to wait.
Clem, what's the matter? You ain't said a word in 5 miles. Just sit there rubbing your scar and looking.
Don't say that word.
What word?
Scar. I think about it enough. I don't need reminding. I still can't see how this team missed running trail down today. He must have a rabbit's foot.
Rabbit's foot ain't so lucky. This charm's a snakeskin wrapped around the foot of a toe. You and me, we ain't had nothing but trouble ever since I lost my lucky charm. I didn't lose that charm, we'd never have went to jail.
You're crazy. You hadn't left footprints all over.
Because I lost that charm. I went looking around for it, and that's how come the footprints.
I should have killed you for being so stupid.
I tell you, it was the charm. First thing, now we're getting home. I'm going right over to a witch woman I know and get me a new one.
You ain't but a superstitious fool. I could get more company out of a grizzly than I can with you. Say, what was it the doctor up at the prison said about my scar?
I don't know.
Saying grizzly made me think of it. The doc said I looked like I'd been clawed by a bear. Clawed by a bear.
What are you mumbling about?
Well, you want to see Mark Trail get his for what he done to us, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't hanker to go back to prison either.
No danger. If a bear kills a man, why, nobody thinks anything of that now, do they? Well, now, supposing Mark Trail was to meet up with a bear. A real killer bear.
Huh?
If a bear kills a man, well, now, that's just tough luck. Especially if the man is Mark Trail.
Hey, Scotty. Scotty!
Oh, yes, Mark?
What's up? You haven't said a word all afternoon.
Oh, I was just reading.
I see that, but what's so interesting?
Well, you see, Mark, I went down to the courthouse and borrowed the public record of the Higgins-Scholl-Harry case. Gee, I didn't know you were a kind of detective.
Not me, Scotty. I'm no detective.
But the whole case reads like a detective story. How you found a charm near the dam, discovered who it belonged to, took a cast of footprints and tied them in with the charm.
Thanks for the bouquet, Scotty, but I didn't do all the work. Bob Anderson and Ken Williams helped me a lot with the detective work.
Yeah, but how did you know all that stuff about charms? That, the red devil amulet you found near the dam?
Same way you're learning now. Read it in the book. When I was your age, I used to make charms. My favorite was an amulet called Mask of the Horned Owl. People used to claim it was the only charm that could put a jinx on any other charm. Nothing but superstition, of course.
Well, gee, Mark, if people believed in it.
I get it. Hello? Yes, Mark Trail speaking. Oh, hello, Sergeant Dalton. What? Good heavens. Okay, I'll be up there right away. That was the state police, Scotty. They just found Bob Anderson dead.
What?
Clawed to death by a bear.
This is exactly the way we found him, Trail. Evidently, he cornered a bear here against the hollow and the bear charged. See, there are the tracks.
Gee, Mark, it's awful. Anderson was such a lot of fun, too. A real guy.
Scotty, you go back to the car and wait. We won't be long.
Okay. I don't feel so good anyway. Come on.
Well, what do you make of it, Trail?
It looks like he was killed by a bear, Dalton, but there's something wrong.
You sensed it too, huh?
Yes, for one thing, this rifle Anderson had with him. 30 feet from his body. Why?
Beats me.
Furthermore, the gun's loaded. And not a shot fired. Anderson was a good shot. Now, the bear's tracks show that it traveled 30 feet to reach Anderson. And yet he didn't fire one shot.
I can't figure it out.
Another thing. Anderson was attacked head-on. And yet there's no sign that he tried to protect himself in any way. That's not at all like Anderson. He was the kind of man who wouldn't hesitate to grapple barehanded with anybody or anyone if his life depended on it.
Yet there's no denying he was killed by a bear. Everything points to it.
Mark!
Hey, listen. That's Scotty.
Sounds like trouble.
Let's get moving. Come on.
Scotty! Scotty, what's going on?
It's Andy. He's cornered a bear.
Look at it, Trail. A big one.
Andy! Andy, come away. Let him alone.
He won't listen to you, Mark.
He's going to get hurt. You stay out of the way, Scotty. I'll get some stones and try to chase Andy off.
I'll help you, Trail.
Andy, come away from there. Come away.
Hey, he's getting mad. He's going to charge.
Scotty, look out. He's coming right at you. Scotty! Fangs bared in an ugly snarl, the shaggy monster charges over the ground straight at the helpless boy, while Mark and the state trooper stand some distance away, apparently unable to save him. We'll continue in a moment. Oh, stand by. Is Mark really beaten this time?
And how about you? Will you be beaten the next time one of the gang says, "Hey, I'll race you down to the corner. On your mark, get set, go." He got off to a head start. But you've been making Kellogg's Pep a main part of your breakfast day after day. Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Wheat in its most delicious form. Toasted flakes. Ready to eat, fun to eat. Wonderful with milk and sugar. Nearly halfway to the corner now. Time to call on that powerhouse of food elements you've been getting from your daily dish of Pep to help you build up strength, energy, strong bones, and steady nerves. So a race like this is more fun because you feel fit for fun. Faster now. Faster. It's the last 10 yards. You did it. You won. Yeah, that's what can happen when you've been eating Pep, when you really feel fit for fun. And race or no race, remember you still want Kellogg's Pep. And listen later on, I'll tell you all about the dandy prize that's waiting for some lucky boy or girl in every box of Pep. Meantime, remember, if you want to really feel fit for fun, you want Kellogg's Pep.
Deep in Lost Forest, Mark Trail and Sergeant Dalton of the state troopers
were investigating the strange death of Bob Anderson, a conservation officer, when suddenly Mark's St. Bernard dog, Andy, cornered a huge bear. Enraged, the shaggy beast charged out into the clearing straight at Scotty, alone and unable to defend himself.
Mark, help me! Drop your rifle, quick! I haven't got it. Wait a minute. Anderson's rifle, I'll get it. Hurry, man. Run, Scotty. Head for those trees.
I don't think I can make it.
That's it, Andy. After him. Get him, boy. Dalton, where's the gun? I've got it. Stand back. I'll try to pick him off. Oh, blast it, I missed. I'm afraid of hitting the dog.
Mark, they're turning on Andy. Kill him, quick!
Here, Dalton, give me that gun. Okay, Trail, but watch it. The dog is all over the place. The bear's roaring up. Now! Ah! You got him, Trail, you got him. Boy, that was a lucky shot. Oh, lucky my eye.
Not away from there, Andy. Come on. Golly, Mark, that was perfect.
Sorry I grabbed the rifle away from you like that, Dalton. That's okay. I'm glad you did. I could never have made a shot like that. Oh, good boy, Andy. Good boy.
Mark, look, his shoulder. It's slashed.
Oh, the bear caught him. We better get him home and dress that cut.
Right. Come on, Andy. We'll fix you up.
Well, looks like we were looking for something that wasn't there, Tail.
What do you mean?
We were just being too suspicious. Anderson must have been killed by a bear, and probably this one.
You really think so, Dalton? I wonder.
That you, Higgins? Who else, you fool? Open up. You gonna let me stand outside all night?
You told me to be careful. What did you find out?
Well, it's all over town. Not only did a bear kill Anderson, but a bear attacked that kid that's always with Trail. People think the woods is full of killer bears.
That was a piece of luck. Bear going after the kid. I told you my new trouble charm would work for us.
Don't be a fool.
Just the same, without this charm, well, I wouldn't want to be in this.
Okay. It works black magic every day. Now listen to me. We're rid of Anderson. Next on the list is Ken Williams.
Williams? But I thought we were going after Trail.
3 men put us behind bars, didn't they? Anderson, Williams, and Mark Trail. Anderson was easy. Williams, he'll be just as easy. But Trail, he's something else again. That's why he has to be last. Don't you see, once the bear has got Anderson and Williams, Trail won't sleep until he tracks it down and gets rid of it.
Uh-huh. I get what you mean.
Yeah? Then tell me, just what do I mean?
You and me. We'll lead Trail right to the den of the killer bear, right?
Yeah. And all the time we're in the clear. Nobody can hold us responsible for what a wild animal does. How can they?
Hey, Mark.
Yes, Scotty, what is it?
Well, could you take a minute to look at something I made?
Oh, sure, let's see it.
Now, don't laugh, because this is the first time I ever tried.
Scotty, a charm. Mask of the horned owl. That is not bad at all.
Well, I made it for you.
Well, that's nice of you, Scotty.
To wear around your neck. You said yourself it's the jinx of all other charms.
Okay, Scotty, if you want me to. I'll wear it for good luck.
You want me to get it?
No, I can reach it. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, hello, Dalton. Anything new on the... What? Oh, no. Okay, I'll be right there.
Mark, what...
Scotty, I'm afraid your charm isn't very lucky. Ken Williams has just been found dead. Killed by a bear.
I was a little premature on the phone, Trail. Williams isn't dead, but he's very critically hurt. 1,000 to 1, he won't pull through.
Where is he?
We rushed into the hospital.
And you're sure it was a bear?
Well, he was badly clawed. It looked like a bear's work. But come on, you have a look around.
All right. Hey, Scotty.
Yes, Mark?
Where's Andy?
Over there, practically falling asleep in the sunshine.
Falling asleep? Wait a minute. I wonder. Dalton.
Yes?
Remember when we found Anderson? Andy acted pretty much the same way, kind of logy and sleepy, until he smelled a live bear, and then he went wild.
What are you getting at?
There had been a bear in this area in the last couple of hours. The scent of the bear wouldn't have completely disappeared yet, especially not if the bear had been fighting man.
I get it. No scent, therefore no bear.
Golly, Mark, what does it mean?
Anderson wasn't killed by a bear. He was murdered. And someone tried to kill Williams, too. Dalton.
Hey, yes, Mark?
Probably Williams can tell us who attacked him, if and when he recovers. But if the news gets out that he's still alive,
The murderers will have plenty of time to make a getaway.
But if you know who the killers are, why don't we nab them first?
Because we have no proof. Now listen. Give out a story that Williams is dead. That will give our killers a false sense of security.
But, Mark, they might be planning to strike again.
I'm sure they are. And I know now who their next victim will be.
Who?
Me.
Well, hello, Mr. Trail.
Oh, hello, Higgins.
You remember Schoharie?
Sure. How are you, Jitters?
Much better, if you don't mind.
Say, too bad about Mr. Williams and Mr. Anderson, ain't it?
Yes, it's a shame.
Well, you know, Mr. Trail, me and Schoharie have got an idea where the killer bear who got them hangs out. Thinking of hunting him down. But the two of us ain't good enough to do it alone. Now, you was a friend of Williams, and you're the best tracker in these parts.
So?
So we thought maybe you'd like to join us in this hunt.
Well, now, I don't know. When are you thinking to start?
Well, I thought we'd get going right away, huh, Schoharie?
Yeah, right away.
'Cause if you ain't interested in getting revenge for your friends, Mr. Trail, well, I guess me and Schoharie can handle the matter somehow.
Oh, I'm interested, all right. I'll go with you. My gear is right over here in my car.
Good. Come on, Schoharie.
What are we gonna...
Come on, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure, climb.
Here we are, climbing, boys. Andy, down, boy.
Hold that root. He's gone for me.
Get back, boy.
Hey, now listen, Trail, we can't take him with us. The bear will get wind of him a mile off and head for the other end of the woods.
Maybe you're right.
Look out!
Get him off of me! Get him off of me!
Andy, down!
Oh, some dog jumping on a fellow like that. Oh, the pocket right out of my coat.
Go home, Andy. Go home to Scotty.
Yeah, go away.
You heard me. Go home to Scotty. That's it. Gee, we're here. Let me help you up, Harry. Sorry about the coat. I'll buy you a new one.
Dog like that shouldn't be around loose. Darn it, twisted my arm out of the socket.
Oh, here, you drop something.
My charm, give me that.
Oh, still going for that stuff, eh? Black River Amulet, isn't it?
Ain't none of your business.
Yes, the Black River Amulet. Just one jinx against it. Mask of the Horned Owl, I hear.
That's a jinx on all charms.
Let's see. What was it? The day of the Horned Owl, then you'll hear the dead men howl. Now, that's the way it goes.
Don't say that. I ain't supposed to say it. It breaks the spell.
Ah, don't be a fool, Schoharie. There ain't any truth to that stuff. Now let's get going.
Right. Climb in, boys. We can stop and pick up your equipment at your cabin.
Yeah. And before nightfall, Lost Forest will have seen the last of the killer bear, eh, Trail?
I hope you're right, Higgins. I hope you're right. Higgins, we've been going since sunup. No sign of a bear. You sure this isn't just a wild goose chase?
Not for me and Schoharie, Trail. But for you, I'm afraid that's exactly what it is.
What are you talking about?
Trail, that rifle is dead center in your back, so there ain't much point in you trying anything. Schoharie, take his gun in his pack.
Right.
Hey, what's this all about, Higgins?
This scar on my face, that's what it's all about. You put that scar there.
It was an accident. You drew a knife.
Anyway, it's there. And I've never been able to forget it. At the prison, the doc said it looked as if I was clawed by a grizzly. That gave me the idea, Trail, how to get square with you. Yeah, with you and a couple of other guys.
Anderson and Williams, for instance?
Yeah, the three of you sent me and Schoharie to prison. Well, they got theirs, and now you're going to get yours.
Am I?
And when they find you, they'll think you was killed by a bear, just like the others. Now, if a bear killed you, I can't be held responsible, can I?
But a bear didn't kill Anderson or Williams, Higgins. It looked that way, but you forgot one thing. The scent. A bear smells like a bear.
So you knew all the time it wasn't a bear?
Sure.
Well, then you're the prize fool of all time, coming into the woods with Schoharie and me.
I wanted to come. I wanted to find out just how you did it.
Well, we'll be right glad to show you. But you'll never tell anyone. Schoharie, hold your gun on him.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Now get up close. Now, Trail, you can see and feel for yourself the claw of the killer bear.
Oh, very clever, Higgins. I should have thought of that. The forearm of a bear nailed to a club. No wonder it looked like the work of a bear.
And now we'll see if we can't leave a few scars on you. And when your friends find your body, they'll just mark up another victim for the killer bear.
Slowly, step by step, Higgins advances unmarked, his face a mask of hatred, and his arm upraised, ready to deliver the fatal slashing stroke. We'll continue in a moment, so keep listening.
Well, here's the big news, the prize news. Do you know what prize you'll find in every box of Kellogg's Pep? A brightly colored plastic statuette. Sure, a little statue. Could be a cowboy, Indian, football, baseball, or basketball player. Even an animal. There's 18 of them all told. Why not collect them? Trade them. Each statuette is on its own pedestal, so you can stand them in toy villages, move them around in games, give them a ride in toy trains and boats. And mark this. You don't have to spend a penny extra, don't have to mail a box top, or even wait a single day for your prize. No, sir. All you do is open your box of Kellogg's Pep, and there, right inside the package, in its own cellophane wrapper, is your brightly colored statuette. Fun to find? Oh, you bet. And fun to play with. But you'll have even more fun eating every crisp toasted flake of marvelous malty-flavored Pep. So when Mother goes to market, tell her to pick the package with P-E-P on the front. P-E-P for prize in every package. P-E-P for Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. That's Kellogg's Pep.
Held at gunpoint by Schoharie, Mark waits tensely as Higgins advances upon him, holding the deadly bear claw high, ready to bring it down in one fatal stroke. But then, suddenly, Mark turns his attention to Schoharie.
Schoharie, look here inside my shirt. You can't kill me. Take a good look.
Clem, it's the mask of the horned owl. It's a jinx. A jinx. That's why he says we can't kill him.
That charm can't stop me, Trail.
Remember what I said before. The day of the horned owl. Then you'll hear the dead men howl.
Clem, that's it. The howl of the dead man.
No, it's a dog, you fool.
Oh, Clem, the dead man. The charm's jinxed us. The mask of the owl, and now... There it is again. Clem, the jinx is on us. I'm getting out of here.
Why, you yeller! Come back here! Pick up that rifle!
Too late, Higgins. Now we can pick you up. Ow! That ought to hold you for a while. Andy, old boy.
Oh, Mark, are you all right?
Sure, never better. We got here as fast as we could, Trail. Everything's under control, Dalton. And here's a prisoner to add to your collection. You'll find Schoharie running around in the woods.
Golly, I was so worried when Andy showed up without you and kept trying to make us go with him.
He led us to where your card's been parked, and we found a piece of a man's coat pocket. Scotty recognized it as Schoharie's. Once in the woods, Andy brought us straight to you, but not in time for the fireworks.
Oh, Andy, you're terrific. You saved Mark's life.
As a matter of fact, Scotty, you had a lot to do with keeping me alive.
Me?
The amulet you gave me. This little mask of the horned owl did it.
What?
I never heard of such an amulet, and I doubt that one was ever heard of before. I made it all up. But if you're a superstitious man like Schoharie, I guess you'll believe in anything, even a jinx.
Hear that, gang? It's the sound of a train speeding through the night toward danger and destruction. That's the angry roar of an escaped lion as it prowls through the woods, threatening to ravage lost forests. You'll hear it all on Friday, when Mark Trail attempts to track down a killer at the Circus of Fear. Tune in, same time, same station on Friday, and find out what happens to Mark Trail. Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mark Trail!
Remember to tune in then on Friday when Mark Trail will again be brought to you by the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep.
This program is entirely fictitious. The resemblance of any name, personality, or incident to an actual person or event is merely coincidental. This program came from New York. Mark Trail by Ed Dott also appears in the comics of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and Sunday. Matt Crowley portrays Mark Trail and Ben Cooper is Scotty. Today's Mark Trail was written by Elwood Hoffman, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Om Mani Padme Hum. The Green Lama strikes for justice.
Time now for another exciting adventure from the files of Jethro Dumont. Jethro Dumont, the wealthy young American who, after 10 years in Tibet, returned as the Green Lama to amaze the world with his curious and secret powers in his single-handed fight against injustice and crime.
I am Turku. My friend, the Green Lama, and I returned together from my country, Tibet. It was my duty and pleasure to serve Jethro Dumont, the Green Lama, and it became his choice to fight injustice and crime. Jethro Dumont was made a Lama because of his great wisdom and powers of concentration, and the Green Lama because green is one of the 6 sacred colors of Tibet and is the symbol of justice. The story of the last dinosaur began in the city of Hollywood, California. The Green Lama and I had traveled there together for a vacation, and also because we had been summoned by an old friend, the motion picture producer Herman K. Herman. Even now, we waited in our hotel room for the meeting that had been arranged.
Tulku? What time is it?
5 o'clock, Great One.
Oh, I have to be at my friend's house in Beverly Hills at 6 o'clock. Am I tie straight? Yes. Tulku, you know, I think I'm going to enjoy having a slight vacation. It's been a long time since I've been able to see any of my old friends.
Yes, it is truly written that the man who does nothing but work never hears the song of a bird.
I imagine if there were any birds singing in Hollywood, the sound would be drowned out by the cries of actors who fail to get the parts they wanted. Eh?
Oh, yes.
You know, Tulku, the very wise American philosopher once said that California is a wonderful place to live if you're an orange.
Mr. Herman is having a big party in your honor?
No, not quite in my honor, Tulku. Oh. I understand he just finished a new picture and is giving a cocktail party in honor of that.
Oh, he is sending a car for you?
No, I don't imagine so. In fact, you better call a taxi. Come in.
I'm looking for Mr. Jethro Dumont.
I'm Jethro Dumont.
Yeah? I'm Filbert Jones.
Yes, Mr. Jones.
I'm here to drive you to the party. Mr. Herman's, that is.
Oh, then they did send a car, my Lama.
So it would seem. Yes, I'm ready to go any time, Mr. Jones.
Okay, let's get started. When I'm driving anybody as important as the Green Lama, I like to start early. That way I don't have to drive fast and maybe there won't be any accidents.
Driver, how much farther to Mr. Herman's home?
Here we are now, Mr. Dumont.
Uh-huh. Well, Herman K. seems to have done very well for himself. From the looks of things, I guess the party's being held by the swimming pool.
Yeah. Everybody out here likes to live near either a swimming pool or the ocean, but they don't like to drink water.
Oh?
Well, see you later, Mr. Dumont.
Yes, I think you will. Oh, pardon me, miss. I'm looking for Mr. Herman
Jethro, am I glad you could come? How are you,
Herman
Jethro?
K., how are you? Well, it's sure good seeing you again. It's been a long time,
Well,
hasn't
not since Harvard 1935, but I've been keeping tabs on you through the newspapers. Say, boy, this Green Lama stuff is a great gimmick.
Oh, it's not quite a gimmick, Herman.
Oh, of course, Jethro. I just meant it would make a great picture. Well, we could do a whole series. I can just see the marquees now. The Green Lama. The Green Lama returns. The Green Lama, returns again.
And again. Well, I hate to disappoint you, Herman, but I'm afraid there won't be any movies about the Green Lama. Hey, this is quite a soiree.
Yes, come on. Everybody's dying to meet you. You know, Jethro, you ought to get a big kick out of this. Big stars like Gloria Spear, who was just voted the secret love of America, acting like a Bobby Soxer when she finds out that she's going to meet the Green Lama.
Well, Chief, the party seems to be a great success. Ah, late arrival.
Oh, hello, Mary. This is my old friend, Jethro Dumont. You know, the Green Lama. Jethro, this is my secretary, Mary Carter.
How do you do?
Mary, show Mr. Jethro the new bag I just gave you.
Oh, sure.
Clever, huh?
Yeah, it's very attractive. Alligator, isn't it?
Alligator. That, my boy, is genuine imitation dinosaur. You should know that. You studied prehistoric animals. The clasp, my research department assures me, is a dinosaur toenail, or whatever you call it.
Very interesting.
Of course, you understand there's no connection between the dinosaur bag and the fact that we're making a picture called The Last Dinosaur. Uh-oh, here comes Miss Poison Ivy of 1949.
Mary. Jethro, I would like to present America's outstanding screen star, Miss Gloria Spear. Gloria, my dear, this is Jethro Dumont, the Green Llama.
Hello. The Green Llama. How wonderful.
Yes, I'm sorry to say, Miss Spear, I've never seen any of your pictures, but I'm afraid I'm not much of a moviegoer.
Oh, I'm sure, Mr. Dumont, that you're much too busy to know about poor little me.
Gloria, show Jethro the new shoes I just gave you. Genuine imitation dinosaur. You get it, Jethro?
Yes, I see. I suppose the idea is that tomorrow Hollywood columnists will be telling thousands of readers about the dinosaur shoes and handbags. Eh?
That's it. You're right on the ball as always. You know, every little bit of publicity helps.
Isn't it all just too silly, Mr. Dumont? Why can't you and I slip away to Herman's study? I just love to learn all about Tibet. And if anybody could stand with an improvement of the mind, Gloria's the gal. Isn't Mary sweet, Mr. Dumont? And she's always so helpful when it comes to the unimportant things we stars have to do. Shall we go, Jethro?
Well, perhaps we can get better acquainted after I've met the other guests, eh? Why don't you come along with us?
Oh, Herman, old boy, I've just cooked up a sensational idea. You want to hear it? The bartender and I just invented a vodka sour, which we're going to call the Dinosaur. You get it?
That's great.
Oh, yeah, one of the restaurants on the Strip is going to start serving it tomorrow, and I just called the columnists, and they're all going to use it.
Oh, great work, Si. Oh, by the way, I want you to meet my friend, Jethro Dumont.
Oh.
Jethro, this is my publicity director, Si Martin.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
Come on, Jethro. There are lots of others here who have to leave early, and I want you to meet them before they have to go. There's Jack and Mary Benny, the Edgar Bergens, the Ozzie Nelsons. Oh, just everybody's here. Then we'll go in and listen to Fisher's broadcast. He's mentioning the new picture, you know. Come on, Jeff. You've just got to meet all these people. All right, everybody. All right. Time to hear Fisher.
Herman.
Yes?
I suppose it's unseemly for a llama to be so ignorant, but who is Fisher?
Who is Fisher? Why, George Fisher. George Fisher. Well, he's got a terrific following. When he plugs a picture, it's worth $1 million at the box office. Oh, Mary, go out and be sure everybody gets in here, huh? Si, turn on the radio, huh?
Yeah, got you, Chief.
You see, Mr. Dumont, when you get to be a big producer, you even have someone turn your radio on for you.
Now, never mind, Mary. Go round everybody up, huh?
If I remember correctly, Herman, when you and I were at Harvard, I used to turn your radio on for you.
Come on, everybody. Hurry.
Fisher.
Come on. Oh, now, quiet, everybody. Quiet.
And a happy hello from Hollywood. This is George Fisher with a flash from the love front. Herman K. Herman, top producer of Triumph Pictures, will marry Triumph's glamour star, Gloria Spear, on Saturday at Las Vegas. This, by the way, will be a double celebration for producer Herman, who on Friday will wrap up his latest film epic, The Last Dinosaur. I've seen the film already shot of the picture, and I predict that The Last Dinosaur will gross more money at the box office than any 3 pictures produced in the last year. It's a great picture, ladies and gentlemen, and in advance of its release, I'm giving it my highest rating, A+. Now I would like to call Mr. Herman's attention to something on the other side of the ledger. Are you listening, Mr. Herman? Tonight, this radio station has had 2 phone calls reporting that a live dinosaur had been seen within the city limits of Los Angeles. One lady reported that she saw a live dinosaur coming out of the La Brea tar pit. This is obviously irresponsible publicity, and it's the sort of thing that should be stopped immediately.
What?
Mr. Herman, Hollywood and the motion picture industry is finally being run by grown-up adults. Make your press agent act like one.
Si, turn that radio off. Turn it off, do you hear? Si, what was the idea of planting those phony phone calls? You should have known that somebody would get wise.
But I thought, I think that...
I don't pay you to think. I pay you to get me publicity, but only publicity that's dignified, like, my idea of the handbag and the shoes. Oh, it came from the direction of the pool. Come on. What? It's Gloria. There she is in the pool. Gloria, what's happened?
Good Lord. She's drowned.
Gloria, baby. Jethro, come here.
Oh, look, she's just floating there. Oh, terrible. Mr. Dumont, is she...
Yes, Mary, she's already dead. Here, some of you, help me get her out of the pool. All right, that's it. All right, now put her down here.
Easy.
Yes, she's dead.
I always told her to stay away from the pool. She couldn't swim.
But she didn't drown, Herman.
What?
Her head's been crushed in by a very heavy blow. All right, stand back, please. Now, nothing must be touched until the police get here.
Oh! Look! They're leading away from the pool. Look at those tracks!
Who cares about tracks? It's Gloria that counts. Herman, the tracks are important, too. Those are the tracks of a baby dinosaur.
The police arrived soon after the discovery of the murder of Gloria Spear at the Hollywood party of Herman K. Herman. But they learned nothing that hadn't been noticed by the Green Lama at the time. As soon as everyone was free to leave, Jethro Dumont returned to our hotel. He had been meditating for more than an hour, ending with the tea sarana.
Kalam. Adaya Gakanti. Pakshino Payami Yavaka Vivedishante. Patishante Nasamsaya. O Makuraga, may I be granted the power to find the one true path.
Exalted one. The hour is late, and it is written that those who travel in the night are best hidden from the dangers which beset the traveler.
Yes, Tulku, you're right. If we're to learn anything about the murder of that girl, we must begin to look.
No one was out of the room when she was killed, my Lama?
No, no one, except the murderer. Almost anyone could have slipped from the room, Tulku. Everyone was listening to the broadcast, and I doubt if a person leaving would have been noticed.
Or a person returning.
True, but I doubt if the murderer returned. Nor was it necessary. Miss Spear screamed at the time she was struck, and we all rushed out. The murderer could have merely lingered near the spot and then have joined us as we stood over the body.
Yes, and the tracks of the dinosaur, and the girl was killed by a blow of something heavy. Perhaps the foot of large animal.
That's true, Tulku. It's also true that there were the tracks leaving the body, tracks which I myself can swear were authentic. But it is written that a dozen snowflakes do not make a blizzard.
Yes, but there is also the legend in my country of the great Lama who froze to death, still counting the blizzard by the dozen flakes and believing he was safe. What did the police say?
A Lieutenant Fernald was in charge. He didn't say much, but I believe that he, too, is under the impression that the murder is part of a publicity stunt, which somehow went wrong.
Would even the makers of flickering shadows on a screen go so far in selling their wares?
No, I don't think so, Tulku. I certainly don't think that Herman would. I knew him pretty well in college.
Perhaps there are tidings.
Perhaps. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Dumont, thank heavens I found you in.
What's wrong, Miss Carter?
Mr. Herman, I think you better come at once.
Wait a minute, Miss Carter. What's happened to Herman?
Oh, right after you left tonight, he began to get in a rage over this business of the dinosaur.
Oh?
He said that someone was trying to ruin him and talked about the murder of Miss Spear as a personal blow at him. He was going to marry her, you know.
Yes, I know.
The loss of a loved one is not to be taken lightly.
Love. But he didn't love her. It was a business arrangement for both of them. I've never seen Mr. Herman act this way.
Where's he now?
At the studio. He insisted on going over there as soon as the police left. That's when he began to rave about ruining himself. I'm afraid, Mr. Dumont.
What are you afraid of, Miss Carter?
I'm not sure. I've never seen anyone so depressed, so desperate. And then a few minutes ago, he had Cy Martin come to the studio. He was going to fire him, and they started fighting violently. Both of them had terrible tempers, and that's when I got frightened and came for you.
I see. If anything were going to happen, it may be too late, but come on, we'll see.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Dumont. Mr. Herman has always had so much respect for you. I know he'll listen to you.
Yes, come with us, Tulku.
Yes, my Lama.
Filbert, what are you doing here?
Well, Mr. Dumont, just because you find me bending over in front of your door, don't mean that I'm stooping to listen at your door.
No? Well, what were you doing?
Why, I was only tying my shoelace before knocking at your door to see if you wanted me to drive you anywhere else tonight.
Oh. Well, as a matter of fact, I do, Filbert. Take us to Triumph Picture Studios and drive fast. Someone's life may depend on it.
My Lama, do you think this driver person is to be trusted? He was listening at our door.
I don't know, Tulku. But if he isn't, it's better that he's with us. It is said that the watched kettle does not boil over.
What'd you say, Mr. Dumont?
My Tibetan friend and I were merely exchanging Tibetan proverbs.
Yeah? I like proverbs. Like the one that says Rolling Stones had a lot of pedestrians. Which gate do you want, Mr. Dumont?
The Beverly Gates, driver. That's the private entrance for Mr. Herman.
Yeah. Those are the gates I thought you'd want.
I hope we're not too late. They were fighting violently. I heard Mr. Herman accusing Cy of starting the dinosaur stories to ruin him and of being implicated in the murder. He wanted to know who was paying Cy, and that made Cy mad, and they started shouting at each other.
Well, Herman was always shouting at people. I really doubt if there's any reason for you to be frightened.
I know how he shouts, but somehow this was different tonight.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Tell me, Mary, have you worked for Herman long?
Almost 5 years.
Oh? Well, I should think you'd be an actress yourself.
Would you believe it, Mr. Dumont? Before working for Mr. Herman, I was a mechanic in an airplane factory.
Really? Well, many women are fine mechanics. How did you happen to leave that and come to work for Herman?
Well, after the war, they started cutting down. I had done some acting, and I thought if I had a job like this, maybe I could get to acting in pictures again. But I lost my ambition about that after I worked for Mr. Herman for a while.
Well, here we are, Mr. Dumont. And it looks like it's locked up. You got a key for them gates, miss?
No. I left the gate unlocked when I came out. If you'll go ahead and low gear, your bumpers will just nudge them open.
Okay.
Get down! Mary, are you all right?
I got torn.
Tulku.
If Tulku had been 6 inches taller, might have had fatal parts in hair.
Filbert?
Yeah?
Stop the car.
Yeah, I guess it's safe now.
Yes. That was fast thinking, Filbert. Perhaps too fast. If I could have jumped out of the car, I might have gotten whoever was shooting at us.
Mr. Dumont, when somebody starts shooting at me, I don't do any heavy thinking till I get away.
But why should anyone try to kill us?
Why did you think of Cy Martin in connection with the shooting, Mary?
I don't know. I guess maybe because I knew he was here. But why would anyone want
Well, we
to?
certainly haven't done anything to merit that attention. But perhaps they're afraid we will do something.
The Green Lama strikes terror into the hearts of all evildoers, so is often target for bad wishes.
Yes, well, you might as well drive on, Filbert. There'll be no point in going back to look now.
Wait. There's the producer's building right there. We can just walk over.
Good. Filbert, you may as well stay here.
What's the matter, Mr. Dumont?
I want to take a look at the car.
Hey, look at them bullet holes in the top of my car.
4 of them, each one on the same level and almost an equal distance apart.
Yes, it's fortunate they weren't aimed lower. Such a steady hand could not have missed if they had been. Now we better see what's happened to Herman K. Herman.
Here. This is Mr. Herman's suite of offices.
Hmm?
Oh, someone's turned off the light in the reception room. I'll get them. I hope we're not too late.
Listen.
Oh, thank heaven he's all right. Listen, they're still fighting.
Maybe that'll teach you not to try to ruin Herman K. Herman.
Quickly, Tulku! Tulku!
Yes, my Lama.
Stand back. The door is locked. You must get in there quickly.
On the floor, Exalted One.
Yes, I see him. Cover the window, Tulku.
Is Mr. Herman?
Yes, he's dead. I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, if we'd only gotten here a minute sooner.
Nothing to be seen from the window, Great One, but the outside is not well lighted.
Never mind. Just a minute. What's that pleasant odor in the room?
We always sprayed sweet air in here. Mr. Herman couldn't stand to have the room filled with smoke during concerts.
I see. Poor Herman.
Twice so, Great One?
We heard 2 shots, Tulku, but neither one killed him.
What?
He was killed by a very heavy blow on the head.
The dinosaur.
I doubt very much if Herman K. Herman was arguing with a dinosaur. No, I think this was deliberate murder, and we better call the police. And that's the story, Lieutenant. Everything here in Herman's office is exactly as we found it.
Thanks for seeing to it, Mr. Lama. Mr. Dumont. That's all, huh?
Yes, except for one later thing. While we were waiting for you, I sent Miss Carter, Mary, out to ask Filbert Jones, our driver, to come in. His car was there, but he vanished.
Think he's mixed up in this?
He could be. I think Miss Carter can answer one thing about him which has me curious, though. Miss Carter, did Filbert work for Herman?
The driver? Of course not.
What's that got to do with it, Mr. Dumont?
Earlier tonight, Filbert showed up to drive me to Herman's party. Tulku and I assumed he was in the employ of Herman. But when Miss Carter didn't seem to know him, I began to suspect otherwise.
I'll send out an alarm for him. No, dinosaur tracks this time.
No. Although Miss Carter seemed to think there was some connection with the dinosaur when we broke in here.
It's just this dinosaur picture. It's jinxed, I know it is.
Exalted One. Someone approaches this office.
Oh, yes, Tulku. I heard him some time ago when he first entered the building.
Well, this looks like a cozy little clam bake.
Cy, Mr. Dumont, here's Cy Martin now.
To what does Triumph Pictures owe such a late-hour visit from the law?
He's the one Mr. Herman had the fight with when he was going to fire him, Lieutenant. We could hear Mr. Herman when it happened.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Martin?
I work here. I still consider myself an employee, even if I was fired. I've been fired from here 10 times, and the next day it's always forgotten. Hey, what's with Herman?
Don't you know?
Well, how could I? Don't tell me that dinosaur I'm supposed to have invented came along and stepped on him.
It's not a joking matter, Mr. Martin. Herman K. Herman has just been murdered.
Murdered?
Don't act so innocent. They heard you in here. Right, Mr. Dumont?
Hey, what are you trying to do, frame me? I left Herman an hour ago. I was coming back here to see if he'd cooled off.
Maybe. Martin, you know your way around this lot?
Like the inside of my own hat.
Okay, come on. We'll look around. Maybe the killer's still on the grounds. If he didn't double back here to the office.
I don't like that crack.
Martin, you're on a bad spot. You'd better cooperate.
I'll go with you, Lieutenant.
Okay, but you other two stay here and please try to stay alive.
And, what's this set, Martin?
Well, this is where they've been shooting the last dinosaur. They built the set here because it was cheaper than going out on location.
I see. Tell me something else. I've been curious as to the story of the last dinosaur. What is it?
Well, it's a sort of a fantasy about a dinosaur coming out of the La Brea tar pits here in modern times. You know, the tar pits are filled with the bones of prehistoric animals, and the idea was that one of them had remained alive down there.
Look, we're not looking for a dinosaur. We're looking for a murderer.
Just one more thing, Lieutenant. Martin, for the dinosaur, did they use a small-scale...
Wait a minute. What's that? Hey, wait a minute. Am I seeing things?
No, Lieutenant, that's our missing dinosaur. I wondered when we were going to see it.
Hey, it's coming right at us. Stay where you are.
Lieutenant, I doubt very much if any dinosaur ever understood English.
Well, maybe it'll understand this. Holy smoke. Those bullets didn't even make an impression.
In that case, Lieutenant, we better try something better than bullets. Om Mani Padme Hum. The Green Lama strikes for justice.
Holy, I've never seen anything like that. A guy without a gun tackles a beast as big as a house and knocks it right on its kisser.
Yeah, I knew I had a sensational idea about ending the picture with a fight between the Green Llama and the dinosaur.
Are you all right, Mr. Dumont?
Yes, I am. Well, our dinosaur is quite a piece of machinery. Very ingenious.
Yeah, machinery.
Yes, this is the dinosaur they were using in the picture. It runs electrically.
But that roaring...
Just a recording. All I had to do was throw myself against one of the legs so it would go off balance and fall.
Oh, he says all that had to happen was for that thing to fall on him. It weighs about 3 tons.
Yes, now there must be a door here somewhere.
Oh, yes, it's in the stomach of the dinosaur. That much I know. But, you know, I never thought of somebody using this thing. I thought the whole business was hallucination.
Yes, here's the door.
Hey, it's a dame.
Yes, slightly unconscious from the fall, but she looks as if she'll recover. Lieutenant, here is Mary Carter, the murderer of Gloria Spear and Herman K. Herman. And here is...
You mean there's somebody else in there?
Yes. Yes, it's the missing driver, Filbert Jones. Bound and gagged, but apparently conscious. Just a minute, I'll loosen the bonds.
There.
Oh,
that dame, she's nuts. She was going to end her and me both in one big smashing appearance in this mechanical overgrown lizard. Oh, that dame, she's been seeing too many movies.
Yes, could be, Filbert. In the meantime, we have our murderer.
Well, you were right, Mr. Dumont. She confessed. But how did you know it was the dame before you pulled her out of that dinosaur?
Well, I thought of her when Gloria Spear was killed. It was Mary Carter who made sure we saw the dinosaur footprints by the swimming pool before they evaporated by screaming and pointing them. And she was the only person who could have easily made the prints.
How?
As a publicity stunt, Herman had given her a bag made of genuine imitation dinosaur hide. It was a large bag with an imitation dinosaur foot on the side, one toe being the clasp.
I saw that bag, but I never thought of that. But did you know her motive? I'll bet not.
Oh, I did, Lieutenant. She was in love with Herman, as she revealed in her attitude toward Gloria Spear in the marriage. Also, I think she would have hoped that Herman would make her an actress, but he wouldn't.
That's right. She only meant to kill Gloria Spear, but Herman guessed she did it, and she had to kill him even though she loved him. I suppose you know how she worked that, Mr. Green Lama?
It was very easy for her, Lieutenant, since she used to be a mechanic. She made a wire recording while Herman was arguing with Cy Martin. then dubbed in the gunshots.
I see.
She killed Herman, put the wire on the machine in his office, and connected it with the light switch. When she turned on the light, it started the recording.
Hey, you're all right. How'd you hit on that?
Well, I knew it had to be a recording of some kind because when we broke into the office, there was the smell of the deodorant, but none of gunpowder.
Well, hey, what about those shots at us? She was with us in the car.
No, that was just more of her mechanics. You see, she rigged up a gun to be fired when the gates were open. She deliberately aimed the gun too high. The idea was to draw suspicion away from herself. However, the even pacing of the bullet holes was the tip-off. Now, I want to ask you a question, Filbert.
Yeah, what?
If you didn't work for Herman, how come you showed up to drive me to the party?
Oh, it was nothing. I drive a limousine for hire, and sometimes when I ain't busy, I just go around and drive celebrities like yourself for free. Oh, my kid will get a big kick out of me meeting the Green Llama.
Oh, Miss Carter. You know, Mr. Dumont, I was almost believing in that dinosaur for a while.
It is written that man sees what he expects to see.
Yes, and I see that it's time Tulku and I were getting back to the hotel, Lieutenant. I think you've really seen the last dinosaur.
It is truly written that of all pleasures, the greatest is that of returning home. Now that we are back from Hollywood, I doubly appreciate the wisdom of ancient remark.
Well, I'm afraid it wasn't much of a vacation, Tulku. Still, we have to take the thought for the action and go back to work now that we're in New York again. Any important mail while we were gone?
Yes, a famous wax museum in Paris, France is honoring you, madame, by putting a statue of the Green Llama among its exhibits. They would like you to be present at the ceremony.
Well, that's quite an honor, Tulku. Although I'm not sure I should go.
Well, I also took the liberty of marking this story in the newspaper.
Oh? This one?
There.
Let's see. Paris, France. The Paris Herald today carried a story which claimed that after 200 years, Madame Pompadour is once more alive and visiting the Paris cafes. You're right, Tulku. Such a story must mean trouble for someone. I think we'll go to Paris and look into the return of Madame Pompadour. Om Mani Padme Hum. The Green Llama strikes for justice.
The Green Llama, starring Paul Frees, is produced and directed by James Burton. Tonight's story is by Richard Foster and William Frew. Tulku is played by Ben Wright. Featured in the cast were Bill Conrad, Yvonne Patey, Gloria Blondell, Dave Young, Frank Gerstle, and Jerry Hausner. The special music is by Richard Arant. Now stay tuned for Kirk Douglas on the Family Hour of Stars, which follows immediately on most of the CBS stations. This is Larry Thor speaking.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though. Trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to give me a lesson in etiquette. I'd always thought it was rude to turn down a free drink. Now I know it can be fatal. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
I do, Steve. Ever done any bullfighting?
Bullfighting? Well, I've shot a little in my time, but never fought any. Why?
Your plane leaves for Madrid, Spain in 1 hour.
I'm flying to Spain to do some bullfighting? And me without even a cape.
Steve, ever hear of Dr. Wiechek?
Wiechek? Sure. He's the greatest European scientist alive today. What about him?
Right now, we're not so sure.
That he's the greatest European scientist?
No, that he's alive today.
What?
Steve, Dr. Wiechek's field, as you probably know, is electronics. He's developed a new theory that could result in a revolutionary type of radio tube. A tube which does the work of 3 ordinary tubes. You can see how important that would be in the manufacture of radar and all other electronic devices.
Yeah, but what's this business about Wiechek not being alive?
Dr. Wiechek agreed to come to this country and turn over his research to us, to work with us in the development of this tube. He and his assistant, a man named Minescu, were due 2 weeks ago, but he hasn't shown up.
You said I was flying to Spain. You think Dr. Wiechek is there?
We've traced him to a villa outside of Madrid, the home of La Avispa.
La Avispa? Hey, that means the wasp.
Yeah, that's what they call her in Spain. She's a lady bullfighter.
You kidding?
No, she's very famous. A friend of Dr. Wiechek's. But shortly after he arrived there, we lost track of him. We've sent several cables, and a man from our embassy in Madrid called on La Avispa, but she hasn't been very cooperative about giving us any information concerning Dr. Wiechek.
You sure she's a friend of his?
Right now, we're not sure of anything. Steve, get over to Madrid. Talk to this La Avispa, then go anywhere and do anything that's necessary to find Dr. Wiechek. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Fly to Spain and find Dr. Wiechek. On the surface, it sounds pretty easy, but there are just a couple of small details that could make it not so. First, I'm sure to run into some boys along the line who'll be all out to prevent me from finding Wiechek. And second, I'm slated to tangle with a lady bullfighter known as the Wasp. And knowing the equipment wasps usually carry, I've got an uneasy hunch that her sting is going to be reserved for me. It's Sunday afternoon when my plane lands in Madrid. As soon as I get off, a little guy scurries toward me.
Mr. Mitchell.
Huh?
They told me you were coming. I have been waiting for your plane.
Who are you?
Manescu.
Oh, yeah, the commissioner told me about you. You're Dr. Wiechek's assistant, aren't you?
Yes.
Look, what's the deal? Have you any idea where Dr. Wiechek is?
No, none at all, and I'm quite worried about him. You see, Dr. when Dr. Wiechek and I decided to come to the United States, we realized there might be people who would try to prevent it, particularly in our own country.
Yeah.
So we decided to split up, to travel separately to Spain. We were to meet at the villa of this La Avispa. Dr. Wiechek left first. I followed a few days later. But when I arrived here in Madrid, I could not find Dr. Wiechek. And La Avispa could not give me any information about him.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I'm not sure which.
Was Dr. Wiechek carrying his research notes with him?
Yes, but the papers themselves are worthless.
What do you mean?
The basic formula Dr. Wiechek did not write down. He kept it in his head.
Well, that means we got to locate him. I think I'd better have a talk with this La Avispa. Where's her villa?
Outside the city, but you will not find her there now. She is at the Plaza de Toros.
The bullfight arena?
Yes, the corrida or bullfight is in progress.
Okay, let's go to the arena. I'd like to see the Wasp in action. See just what kind of a sting she carries. Manescu and I head for the arena. It's packed, but we manage to find two seats. Next to me sits a skinny little guy in a loud striped shirt, complete with armbands and a collar button, but no collar. Every time something happens in the ring, he jumps to his feet, lets out a yell, and jams an elbow into my face.
Bravo!
Hey! Watch it, will you, Buster?
Oh, I'm sorry, senor. It's just that I get so overcome with the excitement.
You sure do. What's going on down there, anyway?
You do not understand bullfighting?
I do not understand bullfighting. This is a crime?
It's an outrage. But I fix, senor. I tell you all about it. Mira. Hey, the banderilleros are just finished now.
The who?
They are the ones who flame the darts in the bull's neck. Now comes the suerte de matar.
Suerte de... Hey, now look.
Hey, that's the kill, senor. In a moment you go to... Hey, caray, la Avispa! La Avispa!
Hey, will you watch that elbow?
Lo siento, sorry, senor. But that is la Avispa who just come into the ring.
Hey, even from here, she looks like a pinup girl.
Oh, I got what you call the most big crush on her. She's the most beautiful, the most brave. Oh, the most.
Yeah. What's she doing now?
It looks like she is making a speech to that person sitting in the box.
See, the bull she is about to kill. She dedicates her first to El Presidente of the bullfight. And now it starts. See, she has turned her face to the bull.
Yeah. Hey, he's coming at her. Whoa. Those horns couldn't have been farther away from her than an inch.
Senor, did you ever saw such a beautiful Veronica?
Veronica who?
Veronica, that's the name of the turn she just made to elude the bull. No, think he'll come again.
Oh, brother, that bull charges like an express train.
That's an Andalusian bull. Huh? They are the most fierce of all.
Mitchell, she has all the grace of a ballet dancer.
Yeah, she seems to be working the bull into a tighter circle all the time.
Look. The bull is just standing there.
Hey, is she crazy? She's turning her back on him and walking away.
Bravo, bravissimo.
If you don't take that elbow out of my face, I'll bravo you, you runt.
Oh, sorry, but you see, the supreme moment has arrived. She has worked the bull into position for estocada.
What's that?
The death thrust. You see, now she takes the estoque, the sword.
So that's the wasp stinger. Pretty effective looking.
See, now she has two choices. Either abolopie or recibiendo.
Don't start that double talk again, will you?
Oh, but it's quite simple, senor. Look, what I mean is, abolopie, that is the method in which the bull stands still, and the matador runs at him to deliver the death thrust.
But she is standing still. She is waving her cape at the bull.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Recibiendo! Segundo, let the bull charge her and deliver the thrust in his horns past under her arm. The best way, recibiendo!
The bull has started for her.
He's right on top of her. She's not even moving.
Like a statue, she stands. Now watch.
Wait! She twisted at the last moment and drove the sword home.
Oh, bravissimo, la vista! Oh, senor, the bull is down. One thrust, he is done for.
Boy, great thing to watch on an empty stomach.
Look. El Presidente, president of the bullfight. Yeah. He's making the sign. Oh, it's too much. He awards to La Vis by the ears and the tail. It's too much.
You're telling me. What happens now?
They drag the bull away. Then come another bull, another matador. Oh, but for me, I have seen La Vispa. I have lived. It's all over. I go.
Yeah, I go too. Down to La Avispa's dressing room. La Avispa?
See? Who are you?
Steve Mitchell from the United States.
Oh? What do you wish of me?
A little information. You see, I'm a newspaper correspondent.
Oh, an interview.
Yeah, sort of.
Very well, but perhaps you will be kind enough to make it brief. I'm rather tired.
I shouldn't wonder. That must be quite a workout. How'd you happen to get into this business, love?
You may call me Consuela. With me, this is not a business. It's much more than that.
Oh?
But you, as a reporter, had better write down that I do it for money or for publicity. These things people understand. My real reason, this they would perhaps not understand.
What is the real reason, Consuela?
We all of us look for reality. We find it in different ways. I find it in the arena. In that moment, the bull charges me. I am alive.
You, feel alive by killing something, huh?
That is one way of looking at it, I suppose.
But what do you do between times? I mean, you can't be fighting bulls all the time.
It's quite simple. When I finish fighting one bull, then I wait to fight another one.
Oh, no social life, huh?
To be a matador such as I, it is necessary to purify the mind, to purge it of all else.
Oh. Ever occurred to you that you might be missing a few things in life that way?
Oh, perhaps. If I ever found something, or someone who did for me what the charge of the bull does, well, then it might be a different matter.
Well, sounds like it would be a pretty tough act to follow.
Huh?
I'll skip it. Another thing, Consuela, I'd sort of like an interview with your house guest, too.
I have no house guest.
I mean, Dr. Wiecek. I understood he was staying with you.
No longer.
Oh?
He left my villa a week or more ago.
Any idea where he went?
I understand he was going to the United States. I do not know.
I see. And you're sure he's not at your villa?
I have just told you he is not, senor. Now, if you will pardon me, I'm quite tired.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the interview, Consuela. I'll see you around.
What did you find out from her, Mitchell?
No more than you did, Minescu. She said Dr. Wiecek had left for the States a week ago, but I think she's lying.
Perhaps she is...
Hold it. Sounds like she's on the phone.
Mrs. Consuela, a man was just here. Steve Mitchell. He claimed to be a newspaper correspondent, but I do not believe him. He may be an agent. You must be careful.
Who was she talking to?
I don't know, but I do know she's involved in the deal some way.
It is hard to believe. Dr. Wiecek considers her to be a good friend.
I guess you never can tell. Well, I guess I'd better find me a hotel, Minescu. Then I think I'll pay another visit to La Avispa at her villa. Come in.
You are Senor Mitchell, no?
I am Senor Mitchell, yes. Who are you?
Enrique of the hotel, senor. I have come to inquire if your room is in order.
Oh, yeah. Everything seems to be fine. I'm just getting unpacked. What's that under your arm?
A bottle of the finest Malaga wine, senor, with the compliments of the hotel.
Oh?
See, it is our way of extending to you the welcome.
I see.
And now, if you will permit, I will see if everything is in order in the bathroom.
Sure, go ahead. Desk. This is Senior Mitchell in 211. Is it the custom of the hotel to send a bottle of wine to each new guest? It isn't, huh? Oh, thanks very much.
So, everything is in order, Senor Mitchell. I hope you will enjoy your stay here.
Just a minute, Enrique.
What pleases, senor?
Well, as long as you were kind enough to bring me this bottle of wine, I'd like you to have a drink with me.
Why, It is very nice of you to offer, senor. But I'm afraid the hotel regulations forbid the employees to drink with the guests.
Oh, well, couldn't we make an exception?
No, I'm afraid not. Now, if you will excuse me, I must leave, senor. You're blocking the door.
You can leave, Enrique, right after you have a drink with me.
But I have told you it is impossible.
Funny. You're perspiring all of a sudden. Weather seems pretty chilly to me.
Senor, I must leave.
Couldn't be by any chance there's something wrong with this wine, could it?
I insist you let me buy.
Like poison, for instance?
Get out of my way!
I dive for Enrique. He pulls a chair in front of me, and I go sprawling on the floor. He jerks open the door and lunges out into the hall. I scramble to my feet to follow him. When I get out in the hall, he's nowhere in sight. I turn a corner and run right into a fat boy who was waddling down the hall.
Oh, I beg your pardon, senor. I hope that I...
It's okay. Just let me pass.
But of course, senor.
Not that way.
Oh, forgive me.
Look, let's quit dodging each other.
But I am only trying to get out of your way, senor.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder.
Senor?
Skip it. Look, you stand still and I'll go around you.
But of course. I hope I have not detained you, senor.
I pound along the rest of the hall and down to the lobby, but no Enrique. The fat boy delayed me just long enough, and maybe on purpose. I go back upstairs, but the fat boy's gone, too. Great. But somebody's trying to take me out of the ball game, and that somebody could be Consuela the Wasp girl. I rent a car and head out of the city to her villa. I park down the roadway and start walking toward the gate. Just as I get there, I hear a car winding down the long driveway, so I duck into the bushes. As the car passes me, I spot the driver. It's Enrique, the boy who slipped me the bottle of poisoned wine in the hotel. I run back, get into my car, and start following him. He's heading toward the city, traveling fast. I keep well back. Finally, he pulls up at a large house on the outskirts of town. I park my car, climb the garden wall, and ease up to a window. Inside, I can see Enrique talking to an old man with white hair, whose back is to me. The old gent half turns, and I get a look at his face and do a big take. To make sure, I fish a picture out of my pocket and take a look at it. Yep, there's no doubt about it. I've finally found Dr. Wiecek. There's a lot about the deal I don't understand yet, but I'll soon find out. I wait until Enrique leaves. Then I go to the front door. Why the gun?
The gun is for you if you do not leave. I am not Dr. Wiecek. I've never heard of Dr. Wiecek. And if you do not get away from this house this instant, you will have to be carried away.
You are listening to Dangerous Assignments, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell.
Well, this is just great. I hear I bust my back trying to find Dr. Wiecek, and now he tells me he isn't. Looks like he's maybe not quite as anxious to come over to the States as the commissioner figured. I don't know why he's lying, but I'm going to find out. I didn't fly all the way over here to Madrid for nothing.
If you do not get out, I will shoot you.
I doubt you. Not much of a marksman. No. Now drop the gun.
No.
Drop it.
No.
There.
Who are you?
Steve Mitchell from the States. I was sent over here to find you. Why did you lie to me just now about not being Dr. Wiecek?
I have no choice.
What do you mean?
I've been waiting for my transportation. I have just learned it has been arranged. Tonight I leave for the East.
The East? You mean back to your own country?
Beyond my own country. Those are my instructions.
Your instructions? Look, you better start at the beginning. You're leaving me way behind.
Very well, Mitchell. But it will do no good. I am helpless. You see, my original intention was to come to your country and make available to your government the results of my research in electronics.
Yeah, I know all that. You've developed a new kind of radio tube that we need in our radar equipment.
Yes. When I told my assistant Manescu of my decision, he asked to accompany me. It was decided that we should travel separately. My daughter and I first, Manescu to follow.
Your daughter?
Maria, 20 years old.
Oh, I wasn't told about your daughter.
But that is what this is all about.
Go on.
Manescu was to meet us here in Madrid, at Consuela's villa.
Well, what happened?
When my daughter arrived at the villa, Consuela was not there. Instead, there was a man waiting with a gun.
I see.
I was brought here. My daughter was taken somewhere else. I do not know where. I was told that if I wanted to see her alive again, I must discontinue my journey and return to the East.
You know, it's pretty strange that Consuela wouldn't be at her villa if she was expecting you and your daughter.
I naturally suppose she had been called away at the time.
Mm-hmm. Either that or she'd arranged to be away at the time.
Arranged? Mitchell, you asked me earlier if you were sure I could trust Consuela. What did you have in mind?
This boy, Enrique, the one who was just here to see you.
Well, he is the one who took my daughter and forced me to come here. What about him?
I followed him here from Consuela's villa.
What?
Yeah.
God, I cannot believe Consuelo could be involved in this.
Enrico's also the boy who posed at a bellhop earlier this evening and tried to kill me with a bottle of poisoned wine.
Mitchell, I do not know what to say.
Have you seen Consuelo since you've been in hiding?
No, but I have talked to her by telephone. I wish to explain my disappearance to her.
I see. Look, what time are you supposed to leave for the East?
Enrique is to call for me at midnight.
Midnight. That gives us just 3 hours to find your daughter.
Mitchell, I will not consent to anything that might place her in danger.
Just give me 3 hours, Dr. Wieczek. You sit tight here. I'm going to pay another call on Consuelo.
I do not quite understand why you have come here to my villa, Senor Mitchell. You have already interviewed me once.
Well, just put it down that I've gotten to be a fan of yours, Consuelo.
Well, I'm quite flattered. May I offer you a glass of wine?
Malaga wine, by any chance?
Well, as a matter of fact, it is. How did you know?
Oh, just psychic, I guess.
Would you care for some?
Thanks a lot, but no thanks. Consuelo, you told me you didn't have any idea where your friend Dr. Wieczek is.
See? That is exactly what I told you, and that is exactly what I meant.
Therefore, you wouldn't know where his daughter Maria is either.
But of course not.
And you haven't talked to either one of them lately?
How could I talk to them if I do not know where they are?
I see. How about your driver, Enrique?
Huh? What about him?
I was just wondering if he could know where they are.
Senor, if I do not know, how could Enrique know?
I guess you've got a point there, Consuelo.
Senor, I suggest we conclude this interview. It appears to serve no purpose.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Consuelo. It's been a very interesting interview. I'll be seeing you.
I greatly doubt.
You never can tell. So I leave. At this point, it looks like Consuelo is my grade A suspect. I don't think Enrique is the boss of the operation. I think he's taking orders, and Consuelo is the logical one to be giving those orders. Of course, there's still the matter of the fat gent who detained me in the hall outside my hotel room when I was chasing Enrique. I don't know yet how he fits into the deal, but right now the important thing is to find Wieczek's daughter. I've got just 2 hours left, and I don't know where to start. Then a thought hits me. Why not start right where I am? I circle around through the grounds of the villa to the garage. Consuelo's car is a large black sedan. I get in and crouch down on the floor of the rear seat. Then I wait. The minute ticks by. 11 o'clock, I start sweating. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree. Then somebody enters the garage, eases into the car, and we start up. I get a look at the back of the driver's head. It's Enrique. He heads for the city. "20 minutes later, he pulls up in front of a beat-up rooming house on a side street. Enrique gets out and goes inside. I wait a couple of minutes, then I get out of the back seat. Then I spot a guy across the street. It's the fat boy, and he stiffens when he sees me. I know I haven't got much time now, so I dive inside, but I don't know which room Enrique headed for. There's no one in sight on the first floor. I start up the stairs. Then I spot Enrique at the top looking down at me. I dive to one side. The knife plunks into the banister. I scramble up the rest of the stairs. Enrique is disappearing through the window onto the fire escape. I pound after him and dive on him just as he reaches the ground.
Let go of me.
Oh, no, Enrique. You're going to tell me where you're holding Maria Wieczek a prisoner.
No, I do not know what you are talking about.
Okay, see if that wall behind you changes your mind. Which room is it, Enrique?
I will not tell.
Okay, this could go on all night.
No, stop. I will tell you.
Let's have it.
The girl Maria Wieczek.
Enrique! Enrique slumps to the ground. The shots came from the end of the alley. I take off after them. Then, around the corner, and there in front of me is the fat boy with a gun in his hand. I grab for it.
Let go of my gun.
Oh, no. I'll take it, Buster. You've already killed once with it. I'm not going to give you a second chance.
But you are mistaken, senor.
Save it. You killed Enrique just now to keep him from telling me where Maria Wieczek is.
But why would I do that when I, too, am looking for Maria Wieczek?
What? Now, look, Buster.
Gomez, if you please. If you would care to examine my gun, you will see that it has not been fired recently.
But... you're right. It hasn't. But who killed Enrique, then?
The shots were fired in the dark. I could not see. Perhaps it was you, senor.
Me? Now, look.
I believe it is time I inquired as to your interest in this matter. Who are you?
I'll answer then when I know who's talking.
Of course. I am Alberto Gomez of the Madrid police.
Police?
Si. And you?
Well, here are my credentials.
So. It would appear, then, that we are both concerned with the same matter. The disappearance of Dr. Wieczek and his daughter Maria.
I've already found Dr. Wieczek.
Indeed?
Yeah. They kidnapped his daughter Maria and told him to stay undercover, but I think they've got her in that rooming house somewhere.
Well, in that case,
Hold it. Listen. Car pulling away out in front. Come on.
Perhaps it is Enrique's killer.
Here they come past the alley. A man and a girl.
The girl is Maria Wiczek. I have a picture of her.
You got a car around here, Gomez?
See.
Come on, we got to catch him.
We are almost up to them, Mitchell.
Yeah, but how are we going to stop him? I don't want to shoot the tires out.
No, the senorita might be injured.
Wait, I got it.
Mitchell, what are you doing?
Just getting out on the running board. Now come up alongside the other car.
What?
Come on, step on the gas.
Very well.
Okay, that's close enough. You can't drive and shoot at the same time, mister. Maria, slam on the brakes.
All right.
Drop that gun, chum. I've got it bent towards you. Pull that trigger now. Some guys are so hard to convince.
Oh, he shot himself.
He sure did. Who is he anyway?
I do not know. He has been guarding me.
Mitchell, are you all right?
Yeah, but we're not much farther along than before, Gomez. We've got Maria, but we still don't know what's been masterminding this operation. This guy was just the guard, and I don't think Enrique was the boss either, which leaves just about one possibility.
What do you mean?
Enrique was Consuela's driver.
I know, but you surely do not think that Consuela could be involved.
Why not?
But La Vispa, she is a national figure. I cannot believe it.
I think I know one way to find out for sure, Gomez.
But how? This man is dead. Also, Enrique is dead.
First, let's take Maria back to town and put her in a safe place for the time being. Then, I want to make a couple of phone calls.
Phone calls?
Yeah. This calls for a celebration, Gomez, in my hotel room. I make my calls. Gomez and I wait in my room. Dr. Wiczek is the first to show up. Then comes Manescu, and when he spots Dr. Wiczek, his face lights up like a neon sign.
Dr. Wiczek, oh, what a relief to see you.
I feel badly about not communicating with you, Manescu, but I had no choice.
Oh, that is no matter. Now the important thing is that you are safe. And Maria.
She's safe, too.
Wonderful. Then we may continue our journey as planned.
Mitchell, I still do not see why you have arranged this meeting.
That should be our other guest, Gomez. Come on in, Consuela.
Senor Mitchell, may I ask, what is the meaning... Dr. Wiczek?
Good evening, Consuela.
Does it surprise you to see him here, Consuela?
Why, indeed it does. But naturally I am delighted.
Are you?
What do you mean?
Skip it. Well, now that we're all here, I'd like to celebrate. The hotel sent me up this bottle of Malaga wine right after I arrived. I haven't had a chance to sample it yet, but now's a very fitting time, I'd say. Consuela, here's your glass. Manescu.
Thank you.
Consuela, don't you want your glass?
I am sorry, but I do not drink.
Oh, I'm told this is a pretty special wine, Consuela.
Oh, but I have just told you. I do not drink.
But this is a special occasion. I'd like to propose a toast to a safe journey to the States for Dr. Wiczek and Manescu. Surely you'll drink to that.
Mitchell, if she does not want to, perhaps we should observe the toast with water.
No, I do not wish to cause trouble. Give me the glass, Senor Mitchell.
That's better. Okay. Glasses up, everybody. Here's to... What's the matter, Manescu? Aren't you drinking with us?
It is not proper etiquette for those who are being toasted to drink the toast.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, we'll just toast Dr. Wiczek. Now you can drink to it, Manescu. Go ahead. What's the matter, Manescu?
I feel faint suddenly.
The wine will snap you out of it. Come on.
No,
Drink it.
Manescu.
He has a gun.
He had a gun.
Yeah, I have it.
Mitchell, I do not understand.
It's pretty simple, Dr. Wiczek. Right after I arrived here, Enrique bought me a bottle of poisoned wine, and the only other person who knew it was poisoned was the one who told him to bring it to me, the brains of the operation. Your trusty assistant, Manescu.
Mitchell, you...
And quiet, Manescu.
Manescu. All this time it was Manescu.
Yeah, looks like he didn't want you to bring your research to the States. I guess he had other plans for it.
Then it was Manescu who shot Enrique in the alley, huh?
Sure, to shut his mouth. But it's all over now, and I could use a drink.
Mitchell, you drank the poisoned wine.
Yeah, not bad, either.
The wine is not poisoned. You switched the bottles. It was a trick.
Yeah, sort of worked, too, didn't it? I guess it disproves the old saying, doesn't it, Manescu?
What are you talking about?
They say that what you don't know won't hurt you, but in your case, it looks like what you didn't know is going to kill you.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Hollywood. Now it's The Man Called X. Tomorrow, hear The Big Show on NBC.
Scholten, makers of Old Spice aftershave lotion, with that top-of-the-world feeling after every shave, bring you top of the world in action drama for men.
High Adventure. Hello, friends. This is Ron, your host, and this is High Adventure. Or to be precise and practical, the weekly meeting of the High Adventure Society, whose members are those of you, wherever you are, who like stories of strong men, smooth women, and hard, fast action. If I said it more convincing, I'd get excited myself. Anyway, meeting's in order, and on the agenda is Flight to Renyar, an aviation story of the new fighting the old, with a beautiful woman in the winner's circle. Flight to Renyar, written and directed for the Society by Bob Monroe, another story of high adventure.
It's funny how many different ideas there are about flying. I guess most people think a pilot on an airliner has an exciting, thrilling job. Well, you'd be surprised how boring long hops can be to the guy up front, or how much hard work there can be when there's hard work to be done. To me, flying was just a business, no more. So I guess it was just plain boredom and the desire to make a few dollars that made me take the offer to ferry a ship south. I was waiting for assignment to the foreign schedule, so I had a month to spare, and that's how I happened to be landing a C-47 Solo on a strip outside of Diablo in the wilder part of South America. What a dump. Hey! Hey, you!
Yeah?
This for Diablo?
I hope so. If it ain't, they've been fooling me, too.
Wise boy.
Where you been?
Huh?
Come by way of Hawaii, maybe?
Sure, why not? I like flying twin engine without a co-pilot.
We had an ETA on you for yesterday.
Well, it happens, mister. I had to wait out a front in Caracas.
Bad weather, huh? Okay.
And I think I did pretty good on dead reckoning. Hit this spot right on the nose with no fixes, no navigator, no range stations.
We got a range station.
Well, how was I to know? It's not on the chart.
Okay.
Don't even have the name of the joint painted on the roof.
Okay.
Where's Conway Airlines?
You're looking at part of it.
I'm supposed to deliver to T.W. Conway of Conway Airlines. After that, show me some food, and I'll be ready to get back to civilization.
Okay.
Well, where's T.W. Conway?
There he is.
Where?
Up there.
In the AT-6?
Yeah.
Crazy flathead.
Huh?
He's coming right at us.
Yeah.
Buzz job.
Yeah.
Well, watch it.
Huh?
Down. That's fine.
What you so worried about?
I suppose that's his idea of a welcoming committee.
Come on, I'll show you the office. Speed will roll right up to the front door. He always does.
Somebody ought to teach him what you can and can't do with an airplane.
Somebody ought to teach Speed Conway?
Speed Conway?
Yeah.
Familiar name.
He was flying before you was walking.
Oh. Nice landing.
Never misses that Speed.
Speed Conway. A race pilot?
Yeah.
Well, so the 10 Goose finally came in, huh? Hello, boy. Thanks for bringing it down.
I got paid in advance. You T.W. Conway?
Sure.
Here's your invoice. One beat-up C-47. Now, is there a place I can get something to eat? And after that, will you tell me the best way to get to Santiago? I already got my ticket back, so if you...
Wait a minute. You just got here. What's the hurry?
Well, I have to go...
Come on in the office. Maria will sign the receipt for you. She's the one that keeps the books. After that, we'll go to the best foodery this side of Panama. Come on, boy. The Goose finally got here, honey.
I saw it land. It's beautiful.
The boy here set her down right on the edge, a perfect stall landing. So now you can meet a good pilot. Oh, excuse me, I don't even know what you call yourself.
Breslin, Fred Breslin.
Well, Freddie, meet the best and swellest gal ever to hang around an airport. I had to put Maria here to work to keep her out of the airplanes.
Hello, Freddie.
Maria.
And Freddie's hungry, and we got something to celebrate, so let's close up shop and have some fun.
What are we celebrating this time?
We're in business again. Conway Airlines now owns a 10 Goose. Okay, Freddie?
What?
You'll feel better after you come over to get some of Papy's roast beef. You coming, boy? We'll have to get washed up.
You should go with Speed. Your face is very dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd better.
Now, there was the dinner. A little wine, Freddie?
Thanks. Go ahead, help yourself first.
I never drink when I'm eating.
Or at any other time?
Well, you feel better, Fred?
You're right about that roast beef.
Oh, you didn't answer my question. You feel better?
I feel fine.
Not going to bite our heads off anymore?
Don't tease him, Speed. He'd just come in from a long flight.
Well, that shouldn't bother him. Look at all the beautiful scenery you had to look at.
Trouble is, you're too busy to have a chance to see it.
Why, that's half the fun of flying. Getting up there, looking over the top of mountains, seeing as far as you can see. Yeah, boy, that's half the fun.
If you call it fun.
Listen to him, Maria. Wisdom of youth.
A lot of work to flying.
If by work you mean money, you tell me where it is. I gave up trying to make my first million with airplanes. Thought maybe I better have better luck with my second. But all I get is red ink, huh, honey?
Too much of it.
Now, sit still. I'll be back. I want to tell Papy we liked his roast beef. We're glad you brought the goose, boy. Now maybe I can make that second million for us.
Maria,
You like my name.
it fits you.
Thank you.
This your hometown?
Hometown? Oh, I have lived here all my life.
You speak English very well.
I studied with tutors,
Oh,
and Speed completed my vocabulary.
I can imagine. Maria,
Yes?
you like the music?
It is always very soothing.
Care to dance?
I'm sorry.
Why?
I always dance first with Speed.
I see.
Well, I got the music going.
That's fine.
Ah, it's a wonderful night. Big full moon, good food. Just a night to fly across to... Hey, Freddie, come on. I want to show you something.
Sure.
We'll be right back, honey.
I will wait. We've yet to dance.
I didn't forget. Out here, Freddie. I brought you out because you being a pilot, I figured you could appreciate it better than anybody else.
Appreciate what?
Look at that bright moon. Clear, calm air. Wouldn't you like to be up there tonight?
I don't know. I'm pretty tired.
No, you couldn't be that tired. That's why we come here, in addition to the roast beef.
Why?
You can see so far from this patio. Just up on a little hill. You can see for miles and miles. Just to get up where you can see.
Yeah.
You'll know what I mean because you're a flyer like me. Out there in the west, you can't see it at night, but it's there. They call it Renyar Pass. High up in the mountains. No man's ever been through it. Winds around, steep sides. Clouds are real mountains. No man's been through it. Someday, when I got nothing better to do, I think I can make it with a 6. Someday, I'm going to try it.
We ought to go back in. Maria's all alone.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So anyhow, it looks like we're all set, huh?
Yes, we can start tomorrow.
What's all set, boy?
Ben has wonderful news.
I got all the bucket seats installed.
That's my Benny.
We can start service tomorrow, Speed, if you want.
Boy, do I want it.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Freddie?
What kind of service you going to start tomorrow?
Regular passenger service between here and the coast. How do you like that, huh?
That 47?
You said it. Now that Ben has seats in
Wait
the
a
thing...
minute. That ship needs a major. Engines won't rev up to rated RPM. The gas consumption is too high. The control...
You checked the ship, didn't you, Benny?
That's okay.
But I'll test hop it myself this morning. In the morning. Come on, honey. Let's see they get that music started.
Speed.
Yeah, boy?
You ever flown a 47?
Well, I must have sometime or other.
You got to follow procedures in a ship that big.
I'll figure them out as I go along.
You can't do that.
Well, sure you can. It's got wings and engines just like any other ship, doesn't it?
Yeah, but if you
then
don't...
what's eating you, boy?
It's your funeral. I just don't like to see you kill a lot of innocent passengers.
I never killed anybody in my life. Well, I tell you what. You stay over and check me out and before you leave. Will that make you happy?
I don't want any part of it. The ship is barely airworthy, and before you hop any passengers, you ought to get it...
Oh, come on. Won't take over a couple of hours.
No, thanks. The flight down was enough for me.
Well, I ask you.
I wish you would stay, Freddie.
What?
I wish you would stay.
You're asking me to stay.
Yes.
Of course she is, boy. We're all asking you, aren't we, Benny?
Sure.
All right, I will. I'll start checking you out tomorrow.
Well, now we got that settled. Come on, honey. Let's see if we can get that music going again so we can dance.
What would you do if a beautiful girl asked you to stay, when you knew to stay meant to fight something with logic as your only weapon? Well, stick around and find out what Freddie did. For this is the beginning of another high adventure.
There's nothing like the thrill and excitement of a high adventure. But it's nice to know there are some things we can always count on. And every man listening can always count on Old Spice aftershave lotion for the perfect finish to a shave. Old Spice aftershave lotion is soothing, invigorating, antiseptic, and healing to the skin. It instantly takes away uncomfortable razor burn and adds real pleasure to your morning shave. In 2 seconds, its skin-tingling freshness has you wide awake and ready for the day. Old Spice aftershave lotion has a clean, pleasant, masculine scent that men prefer, not to mention the girls. That's why more men buy Old Spice than any other aftershave lotion at $1. Yes, you can always count on this to be true. That men who appreciate real quality, men who know the value of good grooming, use Old Spice lotion after every shave.
Let's continue our high adventure meeting and get back to Flight to Renyar. Fred Breslin's story of high adventure.
It took more than a couple of hours to check Speed Conway out on the 47. After the first ride around the field, he was ready to take it himself, but I talked him out of it. Speed might have been the best seat-of-the-pants pilot in the business, but when it came to flying the gauges and instrument landing procedures, it was rough going for him. The day I was going to stay over turned into 5 and then a week. I'll give him credit. Speed tried. He tried hard. And the harder he tried, the more I noticed the change.
How am I doing, boy? How am I doing?
Watch your airspeed. Keep it constant. Also
I mean
ready
about
to descent.
I mean about the beam signals. Right there, aren't they?
Sound all right to me. Just remember to keep to the side of the beam to protect against traffic.
There's no traffic around here.
Well, then why have a range station?
I got a chance to buy it cheap and war surplus. Makes the customers feel good.
Hold that airspeed.
I am.
Manifold pressure's up. They go together, you know.
Don't feel solid unless I keep her fast.
You got to follow procedures.
Okay, boy.
That's better. You're heading.
What?
Heading. You're off course.
Compass reads the same.
Go by the beam. Can't you hear it?
I always forget which is which.
Correct to the left.
Yeah.
To the left.
I'm doing it.
Well, watch your airspeed.
It's okay.
Building up.
Get her on the course first.
Nose up.
Want to get her on course.
Nose up.
It's okay.
Watch the hangar.
What? Oh, I'm so busy.
I'll take it.
I'm so busy reading the instruments and listening to the signals.
All right, take her around and land her.
That's it, huh?
I guess so.
Handle it about as good as I'll ever do it.
Yeah, Speed, that's right.
Watch me bring her in when I'm looking.
Brakes.
Want to roll right up the hangar.
Well, not through it.
They'll hold. You just sit and... Hey!
Like that.
Okay, boy?
Yeah.
Let's get out of this boxcar. How'd you like that landing, Benny boy?
Okay. Why don't you use the idle cutoff?
What?
The idle cutoff.
Why, I don't want to keep them running any longer than I have to.
Yeah, but that's why it takes so long to start the engines. They load up if you don't use the idle cutoff.
Who and son told you that?
Freddie told me about it, Speed.
Oh.
It works, too. He was showing me.
Well, I'll try to remember next time.
Save me a lot of work if you would, huh?
Sure.
Now, don't forget it, huh, Speed?
I said I wouldn't. What else you want?
Okay.
Speed,
Well, honey, just what I want to see.
that was a beautiful landing.
Go home, tell your father and mother you'll be late. We're going to celebrate.
What this time?
This is something big. Freddie here says that I'm all set on the 47.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, I didn't mean...
Thank you for being so patient with him.
Well, it's only that I...
Freddie here took his time, but we finally did it, didn't we, boy?
Yeah, I guess so.
So now that the 10 Deuce goes into operation, I got some other big news to tell you. Tell you about the dinner. This time we're going to celebrate for sure. Come on, let's get washed up and get going. You coming, Benny?
Okay.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Now perhaps I can put some black ink in the books. There's no person in the world like Speed.
No, I guess not.
Oh, it's so beautifully quiet in the early evening.
Yes.
And now you will leave.
Tomorrow.
You have not danced with me?
Maria.
Yes?
This is the first chance I've had to talk to you alone.
Why do you hide behind words?
Maria.
That is what you told me. That sometimes words are not necessary.
No. Not necessary.
Freddie. I didn't know it was you until... I didn't know what your name would be, what you would look like.
I had to find out. I couldn't leave till I found out.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
No,
Hey, Freddie, you better go on in and get cleaned up. You're going with us, boy. Oh, what's going on?
Speed, we have something to tell you.
What?
You... Freddie, tell him.
Well, That sounds foolish, but Maria and I,
You and Maria?
Yes, Speed.
Isn't it wonderful?
Well, yeah. Well, that is, well, that's sure something. Now we really got something to celebrate tonight. I'm sure happy for you. I'll get the car out and we'll go to Papies. Hurry up, kid. Don't keep old Speed waiting.
I'll wait for you at my house, Freddie. I'm glad Speed is happy for us. Speed is so wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. Benny. Hey, Benny.
Oh, thought I heard somebody.
Speed been around?
He's over by the 6.
Thanks.
Some party last night, huh?
Yeah.
Even Speed was late getting over to the field. What do you think of that?
No surprise after what he put away.
Nah. Hey, I told him I was going to major the engines in the 47s like you wanted them.
Fine. They need it.
I'll get on it tomorrow.
He's over at the 6?
Yeah.
I don't see him.
I think he's working in the cockpit.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Going up and ring her out?
I don't know.
You forgot to tell us something last night.
What, boy?
You said you had big news.
Oh, wasn't important.
Speed, I want you to know that I'll be...
Want to teach me some more about flying?
No.
They got wings and an engine. I can fly 'em.
Come on, climb out. We'll talk.
No. You go on back and tell Benny how to do maintenance right the way it ought to be done. Hop down, boy. I'll stick to flying. Think I'll try that pass to Renyar. Got nothing better to do.
Speed! Be seeing you, boy!
Flying him before I could walk.
Is that Speed going up?
Yeah. Up where he can see.
Who else could it be? If not you, it must be Speed.
He's a great flyer.
He's going to stunt again. Look!
Yeah.
You said it's so strange.
Oh, it's nothing.
Hey, you see that, huh?
Yeah.
He's ringing out the 6 today, ain't he?
Yeah.
What do you call that stunt, Freddie?
Snap roll.
Just as if though.
That's right. Hey, that one there's a Nimmerman.
Fred,
Huh?
something wrong.
No. I'd rather see him do acrobatics than try the pass.
Just watch old Speed. He can sure throw it around.
Old Speed.
I don't understand.
Everything is all right.
Look at this one, Freddie. Power spin, huh? Bet you never seen it done better.
No.
Old Speed's a hot rock today, ain't he?
It's enough speed.
4, 5, 10.
Start your full
Fred?
out. Now.
8, 10.
Now.
Fred, what is it?
Full out.
Hey.
Speed.
Whee! For a second, I didn't think he was going to...
Tower, Speed!
Fred! Hey!
The radio tower! Come on, we gotta get him out. What's the matter? Come on.
I better start majoring them engines.
What?
Get him started today, finish him a day
Are you
quicker.
crazy? That's your boy Speed in that crack up. You want him to burn to death? It's gonna fire up any second.
Speed always said that when he went in to walk away. Don't run to the wreck. Walk away as if it never
Speed has
happened.
got ideas aviation outgrew 20 years ago, and that's one of them. If he's alive, I'm going to try to save him. I think that much of him anyway. Silly romantic. Speed. Look at mark on him. Pulse. Yeah, pulse. Breathing. Ben!
What help?
Still alive. Give me a hand.
Alive?
Yeah, alive. Now help me with him here. Now. Put him down easy. The less we move him, the better. Open his jacket.
Okay.
Fred!
Stay back, Maria.
Speed.
Chest is crushed. Get him to hospital.
No hospital here.
Well, where's the nearest one?
I don't know. Speed.
Maria,
Yes,
where's the nearest hospital? And stay back.
hospital.
Where is it?
Over the mountains.
Where over the mountains?
At Renyar. He's alive?
Yes. Ben.
Maybe a doc could take
Get
one
the
of that doctor's
47
things.
gassed and bring it over here.
Okay.
Clouds over the mountains. How high do they go?
Like 16,000
All right, put some oxygen and equipment in the cabin. Maria, you're coming along to take care of them.
We don't have no...
You'll help as a co-pilot, Ben.
We don't have no oxygen equipment, Fred.
Oh, that's fine.
Bad crushed. He won't last.
You got charts on the mountains?
Yeah, over in the office.
Be sure the latest ones are clipped to the board.
But you can't make no 16,000...
He always wanted to fly Renyar Pass. Okay, boy, we'll try to get him through it.
Huh?
Maybe I'm crazy, too. Let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't know what you're asking for.
Speed thought it could be done, didn't he?
Well, he could do it, maybe,
That's
but...
the only way we'll get through. Now get on the gas pump.
Speed and me flew over the top of it once. You can't hold a level. The winds are too strong.
What's the matter, boy?
We will go, Ben.
Okay, okay.
I'll get the charts. You gas up the 47.
Well, members, you on the edge of your seats? From here on, about 3 things can happen. Fred could try to get through the pass and fail. He could make it and save Speed's life. Or he could... Well, you don't want me to spoil it for you. And at this point, I think we're agreed it's the kind of story that can only be called high adventure.
If any of you men don't know what a grand feeling it is to finish off your shave with Old Spice aftershave lotion, you're missing something. Once you've tried Old Spice lotion, its bracing freshness is sure to become a part of your daily life you'll never want to miss. The ship-decorated bottles are man-tailored and man-sized. And here's something extra you'll be glad to know. The Old Spice bottle has an exclusive leak-proof stopper, which makes Old Spice aftershave lotion ideal to carry when traveling. So for all these good reasons, and for a wonderful sense of well-being after you shave, use Old Spice aftershave lotion tomorrow and every morning.
Back to Flight to Renyar, Fred Breslin's story of high adventure, of life and death in an airplane flying through the Andes.
That's it up ahead?
Up the valley.
Not very wide.
Don't get much wider, neither.
Check the port engine mixture. Temperature's going up on her.
Hey, it is.
Well, here we go.
Mixture same as the other.
With it on full rich.
Okay.
Are we in the pass?
Just entering. How's speed?
Unconscious, still.
Better get back and belt them down. It's going to be rough in here once we get...
Oil pressure's out.
Feather.
Vibrating. Shake the whole ship.
Cut switches.
She stopped.
Is it bad?
Get back with speed. Belt them down.
All right.
You gotta turn back.
Gotta compensate.
Can we do it on one engine?
I don't know. We're lightly loaded.
You better make up your mind.
Yeah.
I knew them engines needed a major, eh?
What?
You gonna turn back? If you don't now, you're not gonna be able to. Not enough room between the mountains. Hey, Freddie, you hear me?
Yeah.
You gotta make up your mind. You gonna turn back.
Huh? Turn back? Ha ha ha! Betty boy, we've just started.
Okay, Speed. Okay.
Watch the temperature gauge. If it starts climbing, let me know.
Sure. Getting rough.
Lean her out a little.
Hey, we're losing altitude.
We're still climbing. The valley's closing in.
Huh?
Getting tight.
Hey.
Keep your belt tight.
We're lower than the ridge up there.
I see it.
Can't you climb this thing more?
Sit tight.
Heading right for it.
Increase RPM.
But we're heading for it.
Change that pitch.
Yeah, sure.
That's it.
Do something.
Hold on.
I'm gonna hit it.
Hope the charts are right.
Watch it. What happened?
Make it show 1850 again.
Okay.
Clouds are coming down on the peaks.
How come we didn't hit the ridge?
Charts showed a turn to the left, banked around it.
Oh. You're gonna have to go on instruments if them clouds come down anymore.
Can't get into those. Got mountains in them.
Oh.
We're almost to the hump.
How can you see?
I'm guessing.
Huh?
Relax, Benny boy.
Hey, we can't go through there.
I hope we can.
Don't look as white as the wings.
I'm going to need your help, Ben.
Okay.
Call off the instrument readings. Go round the board, then start over again. I don't have time to look.
Okay.
Start with airspeed.
Airspeed, 140. Altitude, 12.5. Rate of climb, 0. RPM, 2100. Manifold...
Hold tight. This is the big one.
Cylinder head temp, 260. Oil temp...
You wanted to fly the pass, Speed.
Pressure...
Okay, boy.
110.
When you got nothing better to do.
Airspeed, 140.
Across the horizon, boy. This is it.
Cylinder head temp, 260.
Okay, Ben, I can handle it.
Huh?
We made it.
Ah, I figured we would.
It is calm now. Are we all right?
Yeah, it was swell. Be in Renyar in a couple of minutes.
I'm glad.
Speed ride the pass okay?
Yes.
It was rugged for a few minutes then.
Didn't bother him?
Hasn't regained consciousness yet.
No. He was dead when I went back to fasten the belts on him. I would have come and told you, but it was so rough I could not stand up.
Well, he flew the pass.
Yes.
When I go in, walk away. Don't run to the wreck. Walk away as if it never happened. Walk away and forget I ever hung around the joint.
There'll never be another guy like him.
No. Not completely.
Huh?
Not the wild, foolish Speed. But what he loved and what made us love him. I think so.
Yeah.
Don't you, Freddie?
What? Oh, sure. Now, honey, watch how I float her in right on the edge. You'll never know when we touch. Move over, Benny boy. Let her get a ringside seat.
Okay, Freddie. Okay.
Flight to Renyar. Pilot Fred Breslin's story for the files of the High Adventure Society. That boy had a pretty rough time, didn't he? Too bad he went through those mountains and then found out it was all for nothing. Or was it? Anyway, in the closing minutes of the meeting, we credit the members who participated. Assisting were John Larkin, Inga Adams, and Jim Bowles, with guest soloist Geraldine Beitzel, and music under the direction of Mr. Lou Davies. And next week, the High Adventure Society will present a very unusual story called Export Item, about a man who signed on a tramp steamer and sailed into world intrigue through a sea of life, love, and death. Sounds all right, doesn't it? Well, until next week's meeting, then, to make life interesting, good luck and high adventure.
Remember to join us again next week when Schulten brings you another exciting story of high adventure, Export Item. And remember, too, that Old Spice aftershave lotion gives you wonderful value for your money. There are two generous sizes of this quality lotion, $1 and $1.75. Look for the handsome red Old Spice cartons at drug and department stores everywhere. And for that top-of-the-world feeling, use Old Spice lotion after every shave.
Now, over most of these stations, American Forum of the Air on NBC.
Welcome back to Amazing Adventures in OTR. I'm Greg. Very glad you're with us tonight for this collection of exciting action and adventure old-time radio shows. First up in this group is The Lives of Harry Lime, starring the great Orson Welles in the title role, reprising his film role from the 1949 movie The Third Man. Despite only running for a single season from 51 to 52, this was a really unique adventure/crime show, as Lime was not a typical hero, but an anti-hero, a con artist who's always getting into trouble and staying one step ahead of death and arrest, but yet who has a conscience and a decent side to him, which comes out occasionally. All of the stories told on the show are set prior to the events of the film The Third Man. This is the episode It's a Knockout from December 21st, 1951, with Harry trying to execute a plan he has to swindle a greedy gambler out of his money. What could possibly go wrong? Next, another episode from Escape, Eye of Evil, where Steve Loring travels to Burma to find his missing friend. Femme fatales, multiple attempts on his life, a jungle temple, poisoned blowgun darts, superstitions, and more make for a really exciting adventure tale. It aired on July 17th, 1954. Next, Rocky Fortune ran on NBC from 53 to 54 for only 25 episodes, starring Frank Sinatra as the title character. It was a kind of crossbreed between adventure and detective show. Although Fortune wasn't actually a detective, he was a man always in need of employment who found mystery and adventure in each of the temp jobs that he took all over the world. The show never had a sponsor, and it was taking place just as Sinatra's career was once again on the upswing after a slight downturn in the late 40s and early 50s. It did not do that well in the ratings, which is why it was canceled after a single season. But I think most of the episodes are top-notch. This is The Museum Murder, where Rocky gets a job as a museum tour guide and a woman in his tour group is killed. But the police can't find the body, and they accuse Rocky of making it up. It aired on January 19th, 1954. After that, we have The Adventures of Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles as Cairo club owner Rocky Jordan and Jay Novella as his friend and associate Sabaya, who's also the captain of the Cairo police. This ran from 48 to 50. It followed the first iteration of the show, A Man Named Jordan, which ran from 45 to 47. It has been compared by many to the film Casablanca, and you can see the similarities. Jordan originally owned a cafe, the Cafe Tambourine in Istanbul, a Middle Eastern country. This was changed to Cairo, Egypt in the second series. It ended in 1950, but it was revived in 1951 by CBS with George Raft as Rocky as a summer replacement program, but it never went any further than that. This is the episode The Nile Runs High from September 18th, 1949. And then our last show of this group, The World Adventures Club. It was a 1932 adventure show, first heard on KFWB radio in Los Angeles, in 15-minute episodes. Each story began with a meeting of this fictional club, and one of its members relating a story about an adventure that they had just returned from, always from an exotic and far-flung location around the globe. 32 episodes were broadcast. This is The Frozen North, the 5th episode, originally broadcast date, I don't know. I have no idea. If you do, please leave it in the comments. I would appreciate it. I hope you enjoy these radio shows. I'll be back shortly.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man, The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
The world, the poet says, is so full of a number of things, he's sure we should all be as happy as kings. Luckily, the world, so full of such a number of other things, is also pretty generously loaded with suckers. What, my children, is a sucker? A sucker is a larcenous chump who likes to gamble, as long as it's a sure thing. And do I need to tell you that the surest thing in the world is that a sure thing can't be sure? Step a little closer, friends. You're crowding the pavements. Let me tell you about it.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man in It's a Knockout.
Point him out to me, Harry.
See? There he is. One that's knocking his pipe out. That's Stan Pierce. That's our little old sucker. And Holocaust.
Not bad looking, is he?
Keep your mind on your business now, Jen. He's worth at least $30,000 to me if you do as I tell you.
Don't worry, Harry. I'll have him in Havana with his $30,000 on a plate inside of 48 hours.
Oh, okay. I'll be waiting for him. Now, try and get a seat near him on the plane. And don't forget, when you meet me in Havana, I'm not Harry Lime. I'm J. Harrington Lime, the Wall Street Tycoon. When an American businessman like Stan Pierce goes on a Florida vacation and finds himself sitting on the plane next to a pretty girl, he makes my work pretty simple for me. I'd known she'd be able to pick him up easily. She was telling him the story I'd coached her in the next night in a Florida nightclub, and by that time he was ready to believe anything she told him.
Can't you stay over here in Miami another day?
Oh, Stan, I'd love to, but you don't know my boss. I've got to fly to Cuba first thing tomorrow morning to give him the contracts he sent me to New York for. If I'm not there, ouch.
Sounds like a slave driver. We begrudge you one day in the sun here.
Mr. J. Harrington Lime is a stinker, especially to his secretary.
J. Harrington Lime. You say that name as though I should have heard of him.
Only if you work in Wall Street.
If he's such a stinker, why don't you quit your job?
That's what I want to do. The only thing I want to do is make some money before I do. If only I could just figure a way to...
Do what?
Well, I'm not sure that I... Oh, I'm being silly.
What?
Oh, I started to think I shouldn't tell you about it, but I don't know why I shouldn't. You don't know Mr. Lime, after all. Probably won't see him anyway. Besides, you're nice. I like you. I sure think I can trust you.
Sure you can. You got an idea?
Well, you see, Mr. Lime's a great sportsman. Loves to gamble. On the fights, the races, almost anything.
Matter of fact, me too.
Well, anyway, so Mr. Lime's got this big palace of a place in Cuba near Havana. You know, mink line, swimming pool, tennis courts, the works. And right on his estate, he's found that one of the workmen, a Cuban, is a wonderful boxer.
So?
His name is Pancho Cordobas. He's really good. At least, I don't know much about boxing, but the trainer Mr. Lime brought down, and the doctor and everybody, they all say Pancho will be a world champion.
Really? Pancho Cordobas. Funny, I never heard of him.
It's not funny. Would be funny if you had heard of him. He's had 10 fights, won every one by a knockout. But don't you see? Mr. Lime just keeps him under wraps. All his fights were held in secret.
In secret? I don't get it.
Sure. So that when Mr. Lime matches him in New York, he'll be absolutely unknown. He's trying to get him matched up against top boys, and whoever it is Pancho fights, Mr. Lime will be able to get simply wonderful odds. See?
I'm beginning to, but I don't see how you figure to make any money out of this. Are you going to...
Let me tell you. In secret, of course. Now, Mr. Lime always tries to get his guests to bet against him. He takes Pancho, and he'll give big odds because he's so sure of Pancho.
Yeah, and?
Pancho has agreed with me that he'll lose this next fight if I give him the word. He'll... What's the expression?
Take a dive.
That's it. For a price. Mr. Lime's been giving him a purse of $5,000 every time he wins. We agreed I'd give him twice that if he loses.
This Lime, he gives good odds on Pancho?
Last time he was trying to find takers at 10 to 1.
How can you lose?
I know. Isn't it awful?
That's awful. It's a smart scheme for a girl to have thought of. What's the hitch?
Well, even with all my savings, I couldn't win enough to pay off Pancho. Besides...
You've got to have someone to do your betting for you.
Exactly. So I guess I'll just have to stick to my job for a while longer.
What would you say if I offered to put up some of the capital for you?
No, Stan. Have you got that kind of money?
On a sure thing like this? I sure have.
Oh, Stan. Look, I'll give you all my savings right now.
Wait a minute.
$1,000. If you can only help me out.
Well, all right. You know, this will be a good thing for us both.
Oh, sure it will. Let's both have a drink on it, shall we? To celebrate our partnership. Oh, Stan, you're wonderful. And you're sure you'll be able to raise some cash to bet?
On this kind of a proposition, I'll have $30,000 cash at least.
Oh, Stan, how wonderful.
How wonderful, yes, indeed, especially for me, Harry Lime. I always find it refreshing to relieve a rich sucker of money when he thinks he's going to steal from someone else. Jenny had done well. She got Stan Pierce over to Cuba within the 48 hours she'd promised. The hook was baited. Poor fish was about to bite. Well, either you're uncommonly lucky, you certainly are an expert on cockfights.
Just luck, Mr. Lime, beginner's luck.
Oh.
Matter of fact, this is the first time I ever saw the birds fight in my life.
Oh, you don't say. That's $75 you want from me. There you are. What was your name again?
Pierce. Stan Pierce from Cleveland.
Glad
I'm
to know
in the
you.
insurance game.
Pierce, you like boxing very much?
Yeah. I go to get to the fights whenever I can.
Where are you staying, Mr. Pierce?
I'm at the National, sir.
Well, good night. Good night, Pierce. Been pleasant chatting with you. Maybe I will undertake to win that $75 back from you. It's important to handle a chump with artistic appreciation. Limousines, country estates are expensive, but for me, well, I regard them as legitimate business deductions. I wanted to make sure this chump Pierce was impressed. I even had a half dozen pals on hand, all dressed up to the nines, pretending to be my weekend guests. Charming people, all of them, really. Very capable of giving my chump a good time, flattering him, making him feel nice and secure. First, I fed him lunch, then a good Havana cigar, then we went for a stroll, our whole party, and I led them casually down to a specially outfitted training quarters.
Oh, Harry, this is the fighter you were telling us about.
Discovered him yourself, I understand.
That's right, General.
Wow, that. Is that why you were asking me if I went to prize fights, Mr. Lime?
What do you think of him? He's fast, isn't he?
He certainly is. What's his name?
I call him Young Pancho, of course. I don't know yet whether he's any good or not. He hasn't fought a single fight.
He hasn't? I mean, he hasn't.
No.
He looked so sharp, I could have sworn that...
Beautiful, so graceful.
No, he's fighting for the first time next Thursday. You've heard of Kid Burke.
The middleweight?
Sure, he's a good puncher. I've seen him. Well, I understand Burke's pretty good. I've gotten him to come over and go a few rounds with Young Pancho. I'm making up a purse for the winner.
You've never had a fight yet. How do you know your boy hasn't got a glass jaw, Mr. Lime?
I don't, Pierce. That's what I hope to find out next Thursday.
Harry, off Kid Burke's record and seeing that young Pancho's never had a fight, I hate to do it, but I might take some of your money away from you at a friendly wager, huh?
Trust Lime, General. He'll see to it that the odds work for him.
Maybe I could give you a chance to win back your $75, Mr. Lime. What's the matter?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Pierce. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. I was just amused at the idea, that's all.
Idea of what?
Well, don't you see, I was planning to make up a purse of $10,000 on the fight and any side bets that I could place on Pancho. Well, I want to make sure that my winnings would cover the purse, don't you see? 75.
Yeah, I might possibly be able to bet a stake that would interest you.
Oh, that'd be fine, Mr. Pierce. Fine. Sure, Nothing better calculated to make a chump impatient. Nothing better calculated to make a fish leap for the hook than to twitch the bait away as though he maybe isn't going to get a chance to grab it. I was hoping Pierce's neck was hot under his collar as I walked away after giving him that little brush. Wanted to give him a chance to talk to Jenny without anybody else around. Sure enough, I could see him moving over to his side.
Well, what do you think, Stan?
He said this was Pancho's first fight coming up.
Oh, he always tells people that. Don't you see? That's the way they're likely to bet a lot more money on him. That's the kind of a man he is. That's one reason I hate him so much.
I see what you mean. Well, say, here he comes.
Who? Oh, Pancho. ¿Cómo está, Pancho?
Senorita?
Have a good workout?
Gracias, it was fine. I feel best I ever feel.
Now, don't forget, Pancho. 3rd round. That's our agreement.
Senorita, what are you saying?
Oh, don't worry about Stan. He's my partner in the deal.
This is safe?
Oh, sure. Safe as a bank. Stan, shake hands with Pancho. This is Senor Pierce, Pancho.
Oh, no, senor. But, senorita, if too many people find out...
Now, don't worry, Pancho.
Yes,
I said it was all right. 3rd round now. That's our bargain.
Sí, 3rd round.
Hey, Pancho, get in the showers.
Okay. Buenas tardes, senor. Senorita,
See you later. Well, Stan?
I'll go in it with you, Jenny. Looks good to me.
Oh, wonderful.
That lime, he got me a little sore. I'm going to show him I'll take him for plenty.
What do you mean?
I'll have to convert some bonds and maybe borrow a few bucks, but I think I can work it so that I can put my hands on $45,000.
Oh, Stan.
Yeah, at good odds, say 10 to 1, we'll clear.
Oh, it's so much I can't even think of it. Oh, Stan, I just want to kiss you.
Okay with me, honey.
Can you get those bonds or whatever they are converted in time for the fight?
That's for next Thursday? I should think so. I should be able to get a draft on my bank from one of the banks here in Havana.
And my 1,000. You still have it. It's safe?
Don't you worry about chicken feet like that, honey. By next Thursday, you'll be on the easiest street in the biggest house in the block.
You see what you get just by being a little rude? I'd figured this chump was good for $30,000, and now he's begging to give me $45,000. I could have told him that the bank in Havana would be efficient, unfortunately efficient for him. By Thursday afternoon, Stan Pierce, my fine, fat little Cleveland insurance man, has $46,000 bills in his pocket, one of them mine that I'd given to Jenny to give to him, and the rest of them his, which would end up in my pocket $45,000.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Now, Orson Welles as the third man continues with It's a Knockout.
So it's dinner time. Dinner time, and over the brandy, I'm ready to start accepting bets. Well, General, 5 to 1 then. I'll tell you what, I'll make it 15 to 2. Hey, what's the matter? Can't I get any action from you gentlemen?
Well, Harry, those are nice odds. Suppose I bet $25,000. I'm taking...
Swell. Just give you 25 to Jenny here, and here's my end.
Wait, I don't want to carry this money all around.
Here, take this little satchel. You can stuff it in there. Well, Judd?
I don't know, Harry. I'm not sure I trust you.
Fire and thunder, man. I'll give you 10 to 1.
I'll take those odds, Mr. Lime.
What's that? Oh, Pierce. Well, fine, sir, fine. I'll take you $75, too, if I can't get any larger action from these gentlemen.
My wager on Burke is $46,000, Mr. Lime.
Oh, fine. You've got cash, of course. Give it to Jenny here. And Jenny, here's my end.
Mr. Lime, I hate to be carrying all this money
Getting
around.
heavy, is it, Jenny? All right, then, Pierce. Suppose you be appointed custodian of the stakes.
Well,
Come on, old man. I'm sure everyone here trusts you. Well, can I get any more action? If not, there's just one more thing I want to say before we all go to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, you all understand that, of course, this fight is private. It's not being conducted under any boxing commission rules. For that reason, it's a little irregular. As a matter of fact, our Cuban police friends would quite possibly feel that it's illegal. You understand, General, that's why I couldn't take your check.
Yeah, sure.
Well, friends, I presume I can trust you not to mention that the entertainment was held out here tonight.
Sure.
That's to protect the licenses of the fighters and the managers involved. I have your assurance.
Sure, you can trust us. Yeah,
Then let's all go. Fight's about to start. Pierce, Got those steaks all right? Hey, let's go. Sheer delight to watch Pierce carrying that satchel. You ever watched a man that you know is guilty, trying to act innocent? Of course, this is the first time Pierce has ever tried an act like that. Down through the gardens to where the ring was set up, there were perhaps 3 dozens of us, maybe 50 altogether, counting the trainers, the seconds, the referee, and all of them, of course, in on my little scheme, except just one, Mr. Stan Pierce. Fortunately, they weren't all on my payroll. They were friends, gamblers, confidence men, their girls, anxious to do me a favor, and anxious, too, to watch the fun. Fighters in the ring now, referee's talking to them. I have to watch them, but I have to watch Pierce, too. Now, first round, fighters pretending just to feel each other out. Pancho's putting on a show of fancy footwork. Of course, the 2 fighters I've hired put on a good show. It's artistic. We can't have Pierce getting worried about how raw it'll look when Pancho takes his dive. Poor Pierce. I know just what he's doing. He's figuring how long a round takes, 3 minutes, multiplying that by the number of rounds Pancho's agreed to go before he pretends to be knocked out, adding a minute between rounds, and he's thinking in less than 10 minutes, he'll be collecting his bet. Less than 10 minutes. Whoop, whoop. That's because Pancho went down on his knees. Burke really clipped him. Looked good, too. I'll bet Pierce is just as happy he didn't bet on what round Pancho would lose in. There goes Pancho again on the canvas.
2, 3, 4.
And he's up at 5. Pierce looks worse than Pancho does. Now Pierce is feeling at his feet, making sure the satchel's still there, looking around furtively, thinking, they really trust me. Silly smile on his face. I'll just speak to him and see what he says. Well, how about it, Pierce? Enjoying the fight?
Sure, but your boy doesn't look very good in there.
Oh, don't worry about young Pancho, Pierce. He'll be all right.
Come, try it. Come on.
Now, here they go again. Pancho looks as though he's got a cut open up under his eye there. He probably want another $10 from me for that. He's sure a pretty good boxer at that. Look at Pierce. Just look at Pierce. I'll bet he's adding up his profits again. 46,000 at 10 to 1 and 460,000 minus 10,000 to Pancho leaves 450,000. Split 2 ways with Jenny means a clear gross of 225,000 smackaroos. Oop, there he goes, down again. That Burke's got a pretty right hand at that. Just reaches out and down goes old Pancho on it.
2, 3, 4.
Count of 4 that time. I better get more worried looking. Pierce might suspect something. Yeah, he's looking at me, all right. Watch his right, Pancho. Watch his right.
Come on, Pancho.
I hope I look sick enough. Pierce is watching the fighters again. Fighters, that Pancho. He's really one of those powder puff fighters. All flick and fluff, no real sock to him. Burke could land him in 1 round if this fight was a square rattle. Pierce is breathing harder than either of the fighters. Uh-oh, he's looking over at me. Maybe I'd better.
Your money feels safe still, Mr. Lime?
Oh, at least I know now my boy doesn't have a glass jaw, Pierce. But I just can't understand what's come over Pancho tonight. He seems sluggish. Maybe he's overtrained.
Maybe his reactions do seem sort of slow.
This is Rich. Now Pierce is worried. He's scared Pancho will make me suspicious. Round 3, this is where it happens. Look at Pierce. His hand groping to make sure he's still got that satchel, thinking, now is when we can reach right out and grab $225,000. Greedy boy. I'm far more restrained. All I want is your $45,000. Better pay more attention to the fight. Pancho's left in Burke's face, takes a right across, dances back, hands are down. Sure looks like Pancho's guard is wide open. Pierce will like that. Another right from Burke, catches Pancho on the side of the head. He looks dazed. Now's the moment for Burke to step in. He's measuring Pancho. Here it comes. A terrific right, and it misses. Pancho ducks under, dances away, and the crowd wants to know what happened to Burke. They pretend they don't understand. Pierce, he's stunned. Why? Burke is down on his back, blood spurting out of his mouth.
They missed the crowd.
Where's that phony doctor? He should be in the ring pretending to examine Burke.
Doctor!
What happened, Jenny?
Gosh, Stan, I don't know.
The doctor.
In my bag. Once. On that seat there.
Doc, what happened?
This man's hemorrhaging. He's in very bad shape.
But I never touched him. Santissima Madre de Dios.
That Pancho puts on a very good act.
Apparently, you didn't need to touch him. Stand back, please.
But I tell you...
No, never mind. There's no use. This man is dead.
Dead? Dead, but how?
Apparently, Mr. Lime, when he missed that terrific swing, he burst a blood vessel. Completely chance. Couldn't have been predicted.
But are you sure?
Lime, your guests.
Oh, yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask you all, please, to leave at once. Please say nothing of what has happened here tonight. I'm very much afraid we're all accessories to homicide. If this ever gets out. Now, good night, ladies and gentlemen. Please leave as quietly as possible.
Yeah. Quick, the money. There.
But what are you going to do?
What do you think? Take it.
But we lost the bet.
I don't care. He'll never be able to report us. He'll be too busy trying to hush this thing up.
But
listen, a plane leaves for Miami from Havana at midnight. Grab it. I'll meet you at the hotel in Palm Beach tomorrow.
But, Jenny, we're liable to be arrested in a homicide rap.
Don't you think I know that? Go on, beat it. I'll meet you in Palm Beach. Hurry.
But I've got no money left.
Here, quick. Before they say I've got the satchel. Here's 100. Goodbye, Stan. And Stan, listen.
Yeah, what?
Hurry.
The most artistic aspect of this swindle was that the chump fled, convinced he was in for real trouble, homicide trouble, completely forgetful of his $45,000. Pretty, wasn't it? It's one of the neatest jobs I'd ever pulled off. And as soon as he was safely off my rented estate, my Confederates gathered around for the payoff.
This is good business, Harry. How did you like my act?
Oh, you were great, Pancho, old man. Burke, the way you bit into that bladder of chicken blood, I thought the blood had never stopped coming out. Where's that satchel? Come on, we'll split up the profits now.
Here it is.
Where's Jenny? She's the one that deserves some praise, the way she hooked that poor fish. Jenny! Jenny!
She must have gone inside for something.
Well, I'll take her cut and give it to her later. Hand me that satchel. Oh, whenever I think of the expression on that Pierce's puss. Why do you know I'll bet he... Hey, what's this?
What's the matter? What happened, Harry?
That vixen? That seventh daughter of a seventh daughter, that double-crossing, no, sextuple-crossing, wry-necked witch, that...
Who, Harry?
Warren, Jenny Warren! She's run off with my money. Not your money, not your money. Mine, I've got enough to pay you off, every penny. It's the bet she's absconded with, one of the shrewdest schemes I'd ever hatched, and she has to throw the queer in it. Listen to her note. She says, and I'm leaving $5 for your end, Harry. That'll be enough to pay for a long-distance phone call to tell me what you think of me. I'll be in New York tonight, but after that, who knows where I'll be. Love, Jenny.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
What is a sucker, friends? Step closer, you're crowding the pavement, and I'll tell you. A sucker is a larcenous chump. Maybe I said that before, but I think I forgot to mention that there's an awful lot of us. I promised my Confederates if they'd get their expenses paid, but after thinking that over for about 30 seconds, I figured there was no use throwing good money after bad. Of course, it meant leaving Cuba in a kind of a hurry, but after all, they should have known better. They should have remembered the old saying, lime doesn't pay.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are standing in a moonlit clearing somewhere in the Burmese jungle, the ruins of an ancient temple at your back, while gliding silently across the grass towards you, the knife in her hand held pointing at you, is the beautiful yet deadly high priestess of the cult you have profaned, the exotic girl who must now take your life.
Listen now as Escape brings you Kathleen Height's story, Eye of Evil.
I studied Fairchild as he read the letter. He was not a man I would ordinarily turn to for help, but I was not acquainted in Mandalay. Then, too, he knew Campbell. I mean no slur against Fairchild. He was bright enough as government office clerks go. I had simply hoped for more formidable assistance.
This is the last letter you received from Campbell?
The last word of any sort until I cabled him to meet me in Mandalay. He cabled back that he would and named this hotel at noon today.
Well, he's only 2 hours late. 2 hours doesn't mean much in Burma.
I'm not especially concerned about these 2 hours.
The letter, eh? Well, I can't say I blame you. Odd sort of letter. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Nor to me. Nor to anyone at the Historical Society.
I hate to suggest this, but it sounds as if the old boy's cracked a bit, wouldn't you say?
That's more or less what I've been sent to find out.
This part here, he says, I shall fail if where I look my eyes see no beauty. Can't deny it has a certain ring to it.
When was the last time you saw Campbell?
Oh, let me see. It was well before the rain set in. I should say a good 6 or 8 weeks before. That would make it late February or early March.
Campbell's letter was posted here in Mandalay the 14th of May. You're certain you didn't see him around that date?
No, positive. Of course, just because it was posted here doesn't mean Campbell himself was in Mandalay.
Oh?
Probably sent it up here from Pugan by Mangba.
Mangba?
Burmese boy, devoted to Campbell. There's been all sorts of help to him with all that probing about he does around Pugan, ruddy ancient shrines and pagodas. The place is crawling with him, you know.
Yes, that's what I understand.
Mungba does a lot of that sort of thing for Campbell. Errands, supplies, comes up the Irrawaddy by boat, you know. There's no train down to Pugan from Mandalay. I don't suppose Campbell relishes the boat trip often.
What was he like the last time you saw him?
Seemed normal enough. We lunched here at the hotel just as we're doing.
From what you've said, that's about 4 months or so ago. I guess a lot could happen to a man in 4 months.
It could in Pugan. Nothing but those miserable pagodas and shrines. I don't take much to ruins myself. You've been there, haven't you, Laurie?
No. This is my first trip to Burma.
Oh. Well, then might just give you a word about the people, all sorts, of course, but those around Pugan seem to be given to all manner of strange beliefs, superstitions, odd things. Well, the evil eye, for example.
You serious?
Dead serious.
Well, we can't be talking about the same thing. If I remember correctly, the archaic belief in the evil eye is that if one possesses it, anything or anyone he looks upon will die.
Quite right. Only it isn't entirely archaic. It's a widespread belief in India, parts of Egypt, Arabia, and certainly here in Burma.
Oh, that's fantastic.
If I may, Loring, you're apt to find a great many things in Burma fantastic. Not so much in Mandalay, perhaps, or Rangoon, but around Pugan and to the west and north. There's a feeling, a mystic something that's been known to take hold of men.
You're suggesting that Campbell...
I don't know. You'd have to go there to find out.
As Fairchild left me, something drew my attention across the room. She was alone. And quite possibly the most beautiful woman I had ever seen. Utterly, strikingly beautiful. And the look in her eyes was a compelling invitation. In no time at all, I accepted.
You were a very long time.
Matter of seconds after I saw you.
But you were a long time seeing me. I have been looking at you for almost an hour.
Not like that, you haven't. No, I'd have known.
I wonder. Your face, a very nice face, has been clouded with concern. And so would mine have been with your luncheon companion.
He was a bit drab, wasn't he?
I saw no reason for you to spend more time with him. Gina decided you should spend your time with her.
Gina. I like that.
And I like the name Stephen Loring.
How on earth could you know that?
Either I have the gift of clairvoyance, or I paid to look at the hotel register.
Oh, well, in either case, I'm flattered. And because I haven't much time, I agree with Gina. I should spend what time I have with her.
How much time?
Today. Perhaps tonight.
And tomorrow?
No. Tomorrow I'm off to Pugan and feeling a mystic something that's been known to take hold of men.
You joke about Pugan.
Oh, no, not really. I was quoting my drab friend. I've never been to Pugan myself.
I do not think you would like it there.
Oh?
Pugan is very different. I should think you would find Mandalay much more to your taste.
I should think I would, too. And China, knowing Mandalay was strange to me, wrote out instructions that would lead me to our rendezvous that night, and then she was gone. I found it difficult to believe our meeting had ever occurred, except that the memory of her was vivid and haunting. I lingered over a brandy and was preparing to leave the dining room.
Greetings, Takin. You are, I am certain, one Mr. Loring?
Is everyone in Burma clairvoyant?
No, Takin. I am pleased to be Mungba.
Who?
Mungba.
Oh, Campbell's friend from Pugan. Well, where is he? Isn't he with you?
Regrettably not with Mungba. Esteemed friend remains in Pugan. Asks that you understand and kindly to return to Pugan with Mungba.
Oh? Well, is anything the matter with Campbell?
To say again, esteemed friend remains in Pugan. Asks that you understand and kindly to return to Pugan with Mungba.
No, I understand you all right. I'm inquiring about Campbell. Is he well?
To say again, esteemed friend
all right.
remains...
No, I understand. I am to come with you to Pugan. Campbell is there.
Good.
Good.
To leave now is to arrive at Pugan as the sun rises.
No, not good. Not today. Tomorrow morning, when the sun lives again, we will go.
To say again, to leave now.
No. Never mind that. I said not today. You understand? Tomorrow morning, you and I go to Pugan.
Not good.
Very good. Now, here. Can you lead me to this address or show me how to get there? See?
To answer, Mungba is able to lead to this address.
That's splendid. Then meet me here at the hotel at 7 this evening.
No, thank you, Takin.
Oh, no. Now, what's all this about?
To beg pardon, Takin. Though able, Mungba think not wise for one Mr. Loring to present himself at stated address. So, Mungba not lead him there.
And he smiled and bowed and scurried off. It didn't matter. I knew that somehow I would find my way to China that night. When evening came, I left the hotel and began a bewildering tour of the countless bazaars. And by asking a direction here and a question there, I came finally to a dark cluster of buildings in a remote section of the Zegyo Bazaar. And there, at the proper door, I stopped.
You are the most welcome one.
I'm Stephen Loring.
Much China waits for you. Kindly enter.
Thank you. It's a bit dark in here, isn't it?
The lights of 1,000 candles are soon to come, Takin. One moment.
I took a few steps on past the servant, and suddenly I felt a pair of arms around me. I struggled to free myself, and then a blinding pain flashed through me, and I felt myself sinking to the floor. Faintly I heard the voices, and only one did I recognize, that of the little Burmese, Mungba.
Takin. Takin.
China.
To wake from a dream, not always pleasing, Takin.
Mungba. What happened?
Not to remember, often rewarding.
Yeah. Oh, we're on a boat?
Soon to land at Pugan.
Mungba, last night, you followed me. You saved my life.
Not trouble to serve friend of esteemed friend.
Oh, yeah, yes, Campbell. I wonder how I'll find him.
In time, Takin, all questions are answered.
No, you're wrong. Some questions are never answered, and maybe that's just as well.
Spoken like man of wisdom. Enlightenment.
Very little of either this morning, Mumba. It is morning, isn't it?
Sun warm and new, like Mungba, has much to learn before he dies.
We all do.
To beg pardon, Takin, some more than others. People of village are in their hearts good people, but wisdom to them new, and fears old.
Yes, so I understand, but what is...
People of village require patience. Leader who shows patience and no fear can bring my people to enlightenment, away from superstitions and ancient religious teachings.
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I have not come to lead your people any more than Campbell did. Now, understand, I've come only to get data on the ancient shrines and pagodas nearby and to help your esteemed friend Campbell.
Takin to see many past glories of Fugan, but, beg pardon, villagers of Fugan also there.
The village, when we reached it, was somewhat inland from the river port of Fugan proper. Wood and bamboo huts lined the four sides of a square that served as a compound. A pack of wild dogs swarmed ahead of us, yapping a signal to the groups of villagers bunched together near a central hut. Mung Ba raised his hand in greeting. After a moment of frozen silence, the villagers turned and ran.
They run from us. Something very wrong.
Not much of a welcome.
Must walk ahead to hut of esteemed friend. Must smile, show no fear. Come, Takin.
I fixed this smile on my face that Mung Ba ordered, and I followed him. If I showed no fear, it was not because I felt none. There wasn't a soul in sight, but my back straightened rigid with the feel of 100 eyes upon it. Mung Ba's steps slowed at the sound of the bell, his head cocked slightly to one side as if to listen. We walked on slowly now, until we came to the central hut. There, Mung Ba stopped cold.
No, not so.
What is it? What's wrong?
The evil eye, it has come. The evil eye.
You are listening to Eye of Evil, tonight's presentation of Escape. Each week, CBS Radio issues an invitation to go on the prowl in a real squad car. You'll hear the stories of real witnesses in real cases as you join us on CBS Radio's Night Watch. It's unusual, thoroughly factual, and thoroughly exciting. Night Watch, every week on most of these same stations. And now Escape and the second act of Eye of Evil.
Mung Ba had disappeared as quickly and completely as the others, fled in terror from a crude sign I could not understand at the door of the central hut. The temple bells tolled ominously as I walked inside, not knowing what to expect. Mung Ba had called this Campbell's hut, but there was no one inside, only the strange signs and symbols affixed to everything in sight. I wanted to run too, desperately, but something told me that if I were safe at all, I was safer inside the hut. As the silent day wore on, I found many of Campbell's papers. Garbled and strange, they were a chronicle of the steady deterioration of a man. When I finally put them down, it was night.
Takin, Mung Ba falls before you.
Are you hurt?
Only with hurt of shame, Takin.
And get up.
When duly forgiven.
I said get up. And tell me what this madness is all about, these signs. This poppycock about the evil eye.
Mung Ba, upon seeing the signs of evil eye, forgot his enlightenment.
Oh. Did you find out about Campbell?
He is said to be possessed.
And that accounts for these signs?
Signs are charm to evil eye. Take away power. So say my people.
Your people are insane.
Only frightened, Takin.
Look. Can't you talk to them, reason with them, tell them they have nothing to fear, that even if they did, these obscene charms of theirs are no answer?
Not Mung Ba. Takin must do.
Me? That's ridiculous.
To say again, Takin must do. The evil eye is on this house. Only Takin can prove this is not so. So say my people.
But how?
Tomorrow, Takin look upon Chosen One. If Chosen One not die, spell of evil eye broken. If Chosen One die, not good.
Oh, of all the idiotic...
To beg pardon. To do this, only way to save esteemed friend and self.
There was no sleep. The Bugan night spent itself slowly, weirdly, washed in moonlight and filled with strange sounds. The paddy birds, the barking deer, the cries of wild cattle, and always the eerie toll of the temple bells. I could feel it building in me, a fusion of strangeness, a fear that was somehow compelling. Drawn to an opening at the back of Campbell's hut, I looked out. And there I saw a moonlight fantasy. In a clearing before an ancient pagoda, a single dancer performed. And then, somehow, I was outside the hut, walking slowly across the compound.
No, Takin, no!
Get out of my way.
Hear me. Here, Mungba. You must not answer the call of the temple bells.
Stand aside.
To follow is to die.
I tried to free myself from Mungba's grip. I could not. And if the dancer danced on, and if the bells tolled longer, I don't know. Because suddenly the night was black and silent, and the madness was gone. You know, each night I don't know how I got to bed, yet every morning I find you here.
Takin, sleep well?
Like I was hit on the head. Mungba, was there really a dancer out there last night?
Mungba, fix tea. Takin, feel fine.
Was there a dancer?
What has gone before belongs to the night, no longer to us.
I don't understand your bloody country, Mungba, or even you.
I am pleased to be a simple man.
You've saved my life twice now. Why?
Takin, Mungba, friend. Life of friend, more precious than own life.
Mungba, what happened to me last night? What happened to Campbell before I got here?
Mungba, not know. Fix tea. Takin, feel fine.
Everything here plays on your feelings. Your emotions, the cries of the animals, the tolling of the bells, the sight of ruin after ruin, pagodas and shrines in crumbling decay. Is that it? Does the very decay here hold the power to degenerate a man? Oh, temple bell again.
Hour has come, Takin.
What hour?
Before a bright sun and my people, Takin, look upon Chosen One. Only way to save esteemed friend and self.
Outside, the villagers lined the compound. Some wore coverings over their entire heads. Others, with the same fear that I might possess the evil eye, hid their faces from my view. All of them, so far as I could see, wore signs and symbols as charms against my spell. It was madness. All of it. Madness.
Takin, ready?
Just tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Chosen One will walk to center of clearing.
Yeah.
Temple bells will stop. That becomes signal for Takin to look for first time upon Chosen One.
When the bells stop. Yes, all right. Now let's get on with it.
Kindly turn back, Takin.
All right. I'll have to make quick work of it.
Takin, have nothing to fear.
My heart very nearly stopped with the bells. Slowly, I turned around to look upon the Chosen One. He stood proudly straight, smiling confidently at me. My little Burmese friend, Mungba. And I looked and smiled and watched him fall. Mungba! Mungba! Mungba, how in heaven's name?
Not Takin, esteemed friend. Campbell, he...
Campbell? Poor wretched devil. Mungba was dead, and I was alone. I started to lift him to carry him back to the hut, and then I saw the thin arrow in his back, a blowgun. I looked up in the direction the arrow must have come, and there it was. The ancient pagoda where the dancer had been the night before. It was also the direction of the temple bells. And this time, without anyone to stop me, I walked into the ruins of the temple. Campbell! Campbell! Where are you? I'll find you. You know, Campbell? Campbell?
Over here, Loring.
I can't see you. In these shadows.
I'm here in the dark, and you can hear me. If your eyes fail you, follow your ears.
Why did you do it, Campbell? He worshipped you. Why did you have to kill Mungba?
Mungba?
Cowering in the darkness won't help you, Campbell. There's a window down there. Why don't you stand proudly in the bright sunlight, as he did?
Mungba died proudly? How very gallant.
You're mad. Come here. Here to the light. Here now. Stand there and tell... Campbell.
Are we at the window now, Loring?
Campbell. You're blind.
Do I stand proudly in the bright sunlight?
What happened to you? Who did this to you?
I shall fail if where I look my eyes see no beauty.
Oh, Campbell. We didn't understand in your letter. None of us understood. Tell me, who did that to your eyes?
Where one sees no beauty, no good, one sees evil. And once the eye becomes absorbed with evil, it is said, the eye must no longer see.
Campbell, listen to me. We'll go now, you and I. I'll take you home.
I am home.
No. We'll go to England. Now, together. Do you understand me?
You don't understand me. I want to be here. I must be here.
But why? Why? This place is strange and terrifying.
And beautiful, Loring. But you must go before you see its beauty, before it draws you and holds you and never lets you go.
There's no beauty here.
Have you not seen our beauty, Stephen Loring?
Gina!
Have you not watched the dancer by moonlight and felt compelled to follow her?
Go, Loring, go now. It's not too late for you.
Campbell, did she do this to you?
Go, Loring, while you can.
You were supposed to die in Mandalay, Stephen.
You tried to have me killed.
My people are happy as they are.
Believe me, Loring, and go now. Too late is very soon upon you.
I'll go. I've had my fill of this madness.
Is it madness? Are you sure? You must be very sure. It might be madness. Or again, it might be a feeling, a mystic something that has been known to take hold of men.
I ran, hard and fast, from the ancient pagoda, away from China, away from Campbell. Through the compound I ran, toward Pugan and the river, and freedom. And when the river was in sight, my legs became heavy, leaden. And in my mind, I knew I would run as far into the world as I could. But I also knew that someday I would have to come back.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Eye of Evil by Kathleen Heights, starring John Daner. Featured in the cast were Lynn Allen and Jack Crucian, with Parley Bear and Ben Wright. Your announcer, George Walsh. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens.
Frank Sinatra, starring as that footloose and fancy-free young gentleman, Rocky Fortune.
Hi. Well, I landed myself a new job last week, again. Inside talker on a Manhattan sightseeing tour. Grant's Tomb, Chinatown, the Empire State Building. Brother, I've been. The place that really gets me, though, is the Museum of Ancient History. Man, they got dead people laying all over that joint. Some of them in mummy cases 5,000 years old. Now, I don't object to a few old corpses, but they tried to embalm a fresh one named Rocky Fortune. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you will note, we are progressing up Central Park West, and on your right is the largest civic park to be found inside a city the size of New York. The bus will stop at the famous Museum of Ancient History next, where we'll take an hour or so to explore the finest collection of nature ever collected, including the Hall of Man, the Egyptian Wing, the mummies of the ancient pharaohs, as well as several of the daddies. And the wildlife exhibit of wildlife. Any questions?
Yeah, I got a question.
Shoot.
How long you been conducting this tour?
Well, as a matter of fact, lady, this is my first time around.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All my life I ain't been inside a museum even, so I finally decide, Linda Kugelman, it's time for a little culture. So what happens? I get a dodo.
Well, it's life, kid. You gotta take your chances, but I'll do what I can to liven up the tour.
That kind of enlightenment I can live without.
Any more questions?
I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Anything, yeah, sugar.
Is it true that they all have real dead people inside them there sarcophagizers at the museum?
Yeah, that's right, sugar.
Wow, that's scary.
Well, Acme Guided Tours guarantees to protect its clients at all times, sweetie, and seeing that there are only 3 clients on this tour, why, I'll take special care that nothing happens to you.
Hey, kid.
Yes?
Ixnay on the Idegay, which means look out for wolves.
If you mean Mr. Fortune, our guide, well, I'm sure he's a gentleman. Aren't you, Mr. Fortune?
Well, it's up for grabs, but I'll try.
Mr. Fortune?
Colonel Portis?
Being in the oil business back in Waco, I'm naturally interested in the natural formations in this part of the country.
Naturally.
Can you tell me, sir, what that formation over that way might be?
Well, if you mean the blonde walking down the street, Colonel, that is a product of the Ice Age. And if you mean the rock-like structure behind her, that's a public washroom in Central Park.
Oh, boy, you should be on television. You're a scream.
Yeah, thanks, Sadie. I was on the radio once, but my mom made me get off. I was scratching the top. Yuck, yuck, yuck. All right, everybody. Everybody out. Museum of Ancient History. Please wear your green tags and follow me. We all pile out of the bus, and I lead the way into the museum, wondering how I'm going to fumble my way through the next hour. Right behind me is the cute little blonde from the land of cotton. Behind her is the redhead from Brooklyn, and bringing up the rear is Colonel Porteous. Handlebar mustaches trailing like banners. The first place we breeze through is the Egyptian Wing. Now, if you folks will all step over this way, we have a genuine example of a rock job brought over from Egypt, which is called, according to the guide pamphlet, a monolith from the Temple of Osiris. Follow me, please. Just a minute.
Sir?
Where's Linda, the redhead from Brooklyn?
Why, she was with us when we went inside that scary old King Pharaoh's tomb back there.
Well, I haven't seen her since we came in here, come to think of it.
I'll give her a blast. Hey, redhead!
Perhaps we'd better conduct a searching party.
Look, I'll go back to the tomb. Colonel, will you take a look in the Hall of Man? And, honey,
Yes?
you better stay right here in case she comes along. We'll all meet back here in 5 minutes. Let's go. I go back to the tomb of King Tut, Amen, or whatever his name is, and walk inside. The place is as empty as Santa's bag the morning after Christmas. I'm just about to leave when I see what looks like a piece of red silk sticking out of a stone sarcophagus that's up against the wall. I go over and give the cover a heave. Inside is the body of Linda Kugelman, stone dead. I turn around to go for the gendarmes just in time to feel a ton of concrete descend on the back of my skull.
Isn't he cute laying there? Just like Moses in the bulrushes.
He seems to be reviving.
I'll get some ice for us.
Who dropped that pyramid on me?
Easy, boy.
You'll excuse the expression, but where am I?
The office of the curator. This young lady is Miss Fabian, the curator's secretary. How you all feeling, boy?
Like I've been sanforized.
I like to thought you all was dead when I came bunky to bunking in that there tomb.
Speaking of dead, did you see the body?
You all was stretched out like a wet corn pole.
Not my body, Colonel. Linda Kugelman's.
The redhead?
She was inside that that trunk in there, dead.
The poor man was hurt worse than we thought. I'd better call the doctor.
Hold it, miss. This is no dream. I saw that body inside the sarcophagus.
We'd better open it and have a look.
We'd better not disturb anything.
I think we ought to send for the law, son.
Good. Let's have the phone. Hello, Sergeant Hamilton Finger, please. Yeah, I'll wait. Hello, Sarge. Rocky. Uh-huh. I got a corpse. In King Tut's tomb. No, it ain't a Halloween joke. It's over at the Museum of Ancient History. Yeah, get your fat feet over here. I'll see you. I spend the next few minutes nursing my noggin until Sergeant Finger flippers in the curator's office. We all head for the tomb of King Tut.
You sure this dame is in there?
I saw with my own eyes, Sarge.
Okay. Who was she?
The name on her tour ticket said Linda Kugelman.
What'd she look like?
Like she'd been around more than once.
This the spot?
Right in here.
You all don't mind if we don't go in, Sergeant? It's scary.
You wait here. Let's go, Rock.
That's it, Sarge. Inside that stone coffin there.
Open the lid.
Right. Holy smokes.
Linda Kugelman. Girl mummy, huh?
I swear she was in that coffin not more than 15 minutes ago.
This guy has been in there 15,000 years by the looks of him.
Somebody moved her.
Rocky, old man, this may come as something of a blow to you. But one more crazy trick like this, and I'm going to put you in the closet.
It's no joke, Sarge.
You bumped your head on the stone and thought you saw a body. Now forget it. Come on.
Is she, I mean?
There's nothing there but a mummy. Go home, all of you. You mean Miss Linda just vanished? But where? Maybe she's hiding in your mustache, Uncle. Okay, Rocky, now you remember what I said. One more false alarm, and I'll throw the book.
By this time, I'm beginning to wonder myself if I really saw a body in that box. I gave another yodel for Linda Kugelman, but she doesn't show. So I hustle handlebars and Honey back into the sightseeing wagon. As I get the motor started, things begin to happen. Okay, Honey?
Yes.
Ready, Colonel?
Ready, son.
Next stop, Grant's tomb.
Just a minute, Mr. Fortune.
What now?
I think I found Miss Kugelman's pocketbook stuck way down here in the seat.
Oh. Let's have a look.
Right here it is.
I guess she won't mind if we open it to find out where she lives. Well, look at this stack of letters all wrapped in nice, pretty red ribbon.
Son, I think you all had better hand those letters over to me.
Now, just a minute, Pop.
I said hand them over, boy. This ain't no bubble pipe I'm holding against your head.
Yeah, I heard you good. You wouldn't be the gentleman who stuffed Linda's body in that mummy case, would you?
The letters, boy.
Be my guest.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Just loan me the Bory of your little bus.
Hey.
I'll just take it a few blocks and leave it, son. You won't get in no trouble. Now, if you and the young lady will kindly step out.
Better do like the man says, honey.
Well, I do declare, I never expected a southern gentleman to act like this.
Step down, ma'am. Thank you. Buenas noches. I'll leave the bus a few blocks down.
Honey and I stand there like a couple of outfielders watching one sail over the fence while Colonel Lucius Porteous drives away in Ackermy's dinky little sightseeing bus.
What now, Mr. Fortune?
That's a good question, and I wish I had an answer.
As long as we're here at the museum, supposing we finish our tour.
As a matter of fact, baby, that's not a bad idea. Something tells me our friend Colonel Porteous had something to do with Linda Kugelman's recent demise. And the removal of her body, too. We hustle back into the museum, and I start looking around for one fresh corpse, which is not an easy thing to locate in a place the size of a museum.
But, Mr. Fortune, we've already been in the Pharaoh's tomb.
I know, baby, but if that body was moved, it was moved from here. So let's have a look around.
It just doesn't seem possible that somebody carried a dead lady through the holes without somebody remarking about it.
Yeah, you're right there.
Unless there's another entrance to this little old tomb.
Uh-huh.
My goodness, they must have a place there so a party can breathe.
Air conditioning. Baby, don't ever let anybody tell you you're dumb.
What are you doing?
Just gonna have a look behind the vent in this air conditioning pipe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's so all right. Whoever killed her came back, conked me, and stuffed the body in that air vent. Come on.
Where to?
The curator's office. I want to make a phone call to my pal, Sergeant Finger.
Come in. Yes?
Pardon me, my name's Fortune, Rocky Fortune.
Oh, yes. My secretary told me. You're the young man with hallucinations.
That's right.
My name's Deems, curator of ancient art. What can I do for you?
Call the cops. My hallucination is laying in the air vent with a broken head bone.
Are you serious?
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
I certainly intend to.
You mind if I use the phone while you're gone?
Help yourself.
Operator, give me the police headquarters. Make it fast. Finger is there in less time than it takes to say Pithecanthropus erectus. And we head for the tomb of King Tut once again.
You say she's in the air vent, huh?
So help me, Sarge. Ask Honey here.
Well?
There she was, as big as life. I was never so scared in my whole life.
The curator's in there now.
Okay, let's go on in. Oh, I see. The police have arrived.
Sergeant Finger, Mr. Deems.
Sergeant, I regret all the confusion this unfortunate man here has caused.
Skip the apologies. Let's see the corpus delicti.
Of course, that's just the point, Sergeant. There is no corpus delicti.
What?
Hey, are you
kidding? You can see for yourself. This airway is perfectly empty.
Fortune.
Sarge, I tell you,
Fortune, you're coming with me.
Now, look, maybe if we call somebody in for a search.
Nobody gets called, Fortune. You're mine.
Sarge, Hamilton, control yourself
I'm
now.
going to lock you up, Fortune.
You need a charge.
Not in jail, Fortune. In the booby hatch.
I'm telling you.
You're telling me nothing. Now, come on.
Sure. Anything you say, Sarge. Only before we go.
Yeah?
You ever been locked in the tomb?
Not recently.
Well, I got news for you. You're locked in one now.
Hey, grab him! The door!
Let it go! Open up! Come on, open up the door! Bye now! I slam the steel fire door shut and take off down the Egyptian wing like Pharaoh with the frogs after him. I hear Finger get the door open again, and his delicate brogans come pounding down the marble in hot pursuit. Arguing with his Stone Age Dick Tracy is like flagging down a bomber. So I duck into the nearest exhibit, which happens to be the Hall of American Indians. They got a dugout canoe there, 50 feet long, paddled by a gang of wax Indians. I jump in, toss a Navajo blanket over my shoulders, and make like I'm stroking the Carlisle crew.
He came down this way. Fortune! Fortune, come on out!
He must have gone further.
Come on, he can't get far.
Finger and the curator head for the medieval exhibit, and I'm just about to climb out of the canoe when Honey Gal comes in, followed by a couple of little kids on a grammar school outing.
Hey, Sammy, look at that. A real war canoe with Indians and everything. Oh, boy.
Excuse me, little boys. Have you all seen a nice-looking, dark-haired young man around?
Lady. Hey, Sammy, look at that Indian with a blanket on him. Boy, is he funny looking.
You sure you all haven't seen anybody?
Lady. Hey, Sammy, dig them ears on that Indian, will you?
If you should see him, little boy, would you tell him that Honey Fairchild is looking for him?
Sure, lady. Hey, come on, Sammy, let's go into the next hall. Oh, they're going to close. Come on.
Does that bell mean they're closing?
That's right, lady. Come on, Sammy. Boy, did you ever see an Indian like that one? Sammy, let's get out of here. He just winked.
Oh, dear. Psst. I beg your pardon. Psst. I'm not in the habit of being addressed by strange northern warriors. If you all... Why, it's Mr. Fortune. I've been looking all over for you, honey. Whatever are you doing in that canoe with those Indians?
Well, if you give me a hand, I'll try to... Uh-oh, here comes Finger and Deems. Play dumb. That shouldn't be hard.
He must have got out.
I don't see how. There are guards at the exits.
Oh, here's Blossom, child. You seen your friend Fortune, honey?
Why, come to think of it, Sergeant, I did see him.
Where?
Well, he went through that door there, and then... Well, why don't you two gentlemen come with me, and I'll show you just where he all went.
Let's go.
Usually, they're really dumb. But every once in a while, you find one who's so good she can even fool smart people into believing she's dumb. Honey Fairchild was one of those. When she'd led Finger and Deems out of the American wing, I resigned from the tribe and climbed out of my canoe. My first stop was the office of the curator of ancient art, Jeremiah Deems. Something told me that all was not kosher with this kid. Anybody home? Deemsy? No? Good. I'll be your guest. Nothing. Nothing. More nothing. Now, why would you keep this drawer locked, Deemsy, old boy? Let's just force it open. And have a look inside. Nothing. Nothing. Something. Seems to me I've seen this stuff before. My darling, it's been so long since... Let's read some more. I know it is wrong for us to see each other, but...
You find the contents of my desk interesting, Mr. Fortune?
It knocks me out.
Anything in particular? Now, don't move. This gun is loaded, and I'm well within my rights to shoot you.
It's all very interesting, especially your tour tag with Colonel Porteous on it. Not to mention these letters that Linda Kugelman was using to blackmail you with.
Yes, I see you recognize them.
I took the liberty of reading a couple. You know, it's a pretty foolish man who writes love letters to a gal like Linda, especially when he's married.
Hand them over.
Help yourself.
You know, it's a pity I had to kill her, but then she wouldn't listen to reason. She bled me white.
You really had me fooled with that fake mustache and the phony Texas accent, Colonel.
Yes, I thought it was rather convincing myself, Mr. Fortune.
How did you manage to get Linda to take this tour?
Oh, quite easily. I suggested that if she took the tour and brought the letters to the museum, we could meet surreptitiously inside the Egyptian wing, and I'd give her the final payment.
Yeah, you gave her the final payment, all right.
She wanted $10,000. I thought I was getting off quite cheaply with only a few cents worth of lead pipe.
Okay, Deems, you're a big success. You pulled off the Colonel Porteous act, you knocked off Linda, shuffled her body around so not even the cops can find it, and you got your letters. The only thing you seem to overlook is little old me.
Oh, not for long, Mr. Fortune. You see, I have plans for you.
I can imagine.
Yes, Mr. Fortune. You're going to become a mummy.
At my age, Doctor?
After I've killed you, you'll be wrapped in mummy dressing and placed inside a sealed stone sarcophagus. Just think, you may not be found for another 10,000 years.
Well, at least until next Christmas, anyway.
Well, you don't seem particularly worried, Mr. Fortune.
I'm not. You see, I've got other plans.
Such as?
Such as putting out the light and leaving. I managed to knock the lamp off his desk and beat it before he can find the range. All I had to do now was figure a way out. The museum was closed, the lights were out, the doors were double locked, and I didn't have a key. I dove through the first door, which happened to be the medieval exhibit. About 100 suits of armor, clubs, wooden horses, and shields. I figure I'd play it smart and climb into a bulletproof suit before Deemsy gets there with the artillery. So I managed to squeeze inside a little number designed by Richard the Lionhearted for the Crusades. I pull on the shoulder plate, pull down the visor, and make like a dead Saracen.
Fortune, I know you're in here. You may as well give up. You can't get out. It's no use, Fortune.
I figure I'll wait him out. But after a few minutes of this, my right arm begins to get tired, since I'm holding it up over my head with a 40-pound axe in it. The arm slips down, and the elbow joint creaks like it ain't had a shot of oil in a few thousand years.
Well, you've given yourself away, Mr. Fortune. Now, let's see now. Would you be inside the 11th century harbor? No, not there. Perhaps the 13th century suit of armor. Let's lift the visor and have a look.
At this point, I figure I'll take a chance the suit is really bulletproof and go after him with a battle axe.
Ah, then you must be in the English armor, the Crusades type.
You're getting warm, Deemsy. You'll be a lot warmer in a minute, because I'm coming after you right now.
Oh, really, Mr. Fortune? Don't you know that armor's so rusted it couldn't possibly move? Oh, you're trapped like a sardine in a can, Mr. Fortune. Like a sardine in a can.
When I try to move, I see that Deemsy's right. I can't budge. I stand there like an iron deer on somebody's front lawn while Deems lifts the visor and pokes his .44 into my bridge work.
Your new suit is very becoming, Mr. Fortune. How do you like it?
If you'll have your tailor grease up the lapels, I'll wear it home.
The tailor's out just now, Mr. Fortune. But after I pull this trigger, you can change it for a wooden one. Right now.
Fortune! Hey, Fortune, where are you?
Oh, in here, over here.
What in the...
Oh, Rocky, are you all right?
I think so. What happened?
Miss Fairchild here convinced me I ought to give the place one more look-see for the redhead's body. I found it in the closet in Deems' office, and we heard the noise and sneaked in here.
How's my boy, Deems?
Oh, I had to put some lead in him. He ain't so good. Hey, how about getting out them cast-iron overalls?
I'm stuck. No kidding. Sarge, I'm dying in here.
Oh, you poor man. Is there anything I can do to ease the pain?
Yeah. Come to think of it, maybe there is, sugar.
Will you just name it, Rocky?
Yeah. Oil me, will you, kid?
NBC has presented Frank Sinatra as that footloose and fancy-free young gentleman, Rocky Fortune. Others in tonight's cast included June Foray, Gloria Grant, Barney Phillips, Dick Beals, and Dan Riss. Tonight's script was written by George Lefferts. Howard Wiley directed. Now, to tell you about next week's transcribed adventure, here's Frank Sinatra as Rocky Fortune.
This ain't exactly the season for 4th of July celebrations, but next week I'll tell you about the time I almost got to be a Roman candle in the biggest explosion since they took the cork out of Vesuvius. See you around.
Millions of people behind the Iron Curtain are victims of vicious lies about the United States. Yes, communism continues to take the initiative in the propaganda war. We must not only stop the spread of communist influence among peoples that are still free, but we must also fight the tyranny of those it has already enslaved. The support of all Americans is needed. The Crusade for Freedom offers each of us as individuals the opportunity to strike a blow for freedom through Radio Free Europe, an independent, citizen-sponsored organization which broadcasts the message of democracy through the Iron Curtain every day, hour by hour. Join the crusade by contributing your truth dollar. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom in care of your local postmaster. Visit with Fibber McGee and Molly tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you today by Del Monte Tomato Products. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, The Nile Runs High.
Winter and summer come to Egypt like any other land, but there's only one other season of the year, and the most important of the three. It comes as the great river Nile rises to overflow its banks in late September, bringing new fertility and life to this strange land. The Nile season is a time for rejoicing and festivities. I was out in the morning to watch the myriad white sailboats sporting on the river. I wandered alone away from the holiday crowds south past the Ismail Bridge. Finally, just as I decided it was time to get back to the Tambourine, A white-sailed scow caught my eye, moving away from the other boats and seemingly out of hand. It heeled into the wind, then a breeze swung it directly toward shore, and it kept coming till it floundered aground. A voice moved me into action. I splashed out into the shallow water, and in a few seconds climbed onto the listing deck. I ducked under the boom toward where a man lay helpless across the tiller. He wore the blue robes of the fellahin, and they were splotched with red.
Oh, my Effendi. My good Effendi.
Easy, fella. You're hurt bad. What's it all about?
I did my best. Tell my master that Shufa did his best.
Looks like a bullet wound. Who did it?
I do not know. They were in another boat.
All right, now we gotta get help.
No, there is no time. Take it back now. Quickly, Effendi.
Take what back? What do you mean?
There, below. Take it back.
Shufa was pointing frantically to the open hatch, so I hurried over and down to the small cabin. It was loaded with miniature bales of cotton. I touched one and found that it was wet. But what interested me was the man on deck, so I got back to him. But too late. Shufa had rolled over on the deck, face up. Dead now from the bullet wound in his chest. Well, it wasn't a pleasant way to start the day. I threw a piece of sail over the pathetic figure and dropped an anchor to secure the boat where it was. I scratched around a little, but found no papers to identify the boat. All I could find was its name painted on the side, the Water Nymph. After that, I waded ashore, and about 3 blocks up the hill, I found a phone booth outside a little market.
Police headquarters, Friar speaking.
Hello, Sam. It's Rocky.
Jordan, why are you not out celebrating with the rest? The Nile runs high. This is no time.
Just listen, Sam. I got a report.
I do not like the sound of your voice, Jordan.
Neither do I. But here it is. There's a sail scow near the foot of Shouria Bendur, grounded a little offshore.
Indeed. But how should that interest me?
A couple of things, maybe. For one, a load of cotton.
Most uninteresting. What else?
You'll find a man lying on deck, shot to death.
So that is it. Jordan, why is it that always you are the one?
Hold the question, Sam. Give you all I know when I show up.
Very well, Jordan. You will wait for me there.
I opened the door to leave, and I got a lot of help. A powerful, brawny arm reached in and dragged me out where I got a real close-up of a black beard and red eyes. It was my move, but just then a very wiry little character closed in from behind.
We will talk, English.
It was somebody else, Buster.
Shadrach is a man of danger.
Jabba speaks wisely. To the alley now, swiftly.
They had to work for it, but they each held an arm, and pretty soon they dragged me halfway down the hill, around a corner, and pinned me up against a trash barrel. Again, the one called Shadrach was blowing his breath in my face.
We will talk here, English.
All right, start saying something.
You made the phone call. Who was it with?
I got the wrong number.
Shadrach is a man of impatience.
As Jabba says. You were seen to board the boat on the river. Tell us what you saw there.
A little cotton. Dead man, maybe you killed.
Shadrach is a man of danger.
Perhaps the knife will loosen your tongue.
Use it and see what you find out.
Speak now. What the dead man told you, and what you have told others.
If I don't?
Then, Inglesi, you will quickly join the unfortunate boatman.
Wait, Shadrach. Look who comes.
Then we saw them, all 5 of them, as they swept into the alley, their dirty white robes flapping in the wind. In the lead came a wild-eyed tribesman waving a sword with a double blade. Shadrach and his buddy froze for a split second, and just before they ran, they slammed me head first at the feet of the onrushing pack. Jolt knocked the wind out of me, and somebody's boot behind my left ear did the rest. And that was all. When I opened my eyes, I saw bare sandstone walls and light coming in a high window. The rest I saw made me sure I was dreaming. But the soft hand stroking my cheeks was still there, so I looked again. The face bending over me was beautiful but expressionless. She was dark, not too slender. The only sign she was human was the throbbing at her temples. And so she spoke.
You need not fear. We are both quite safe.
Oh, are we, lady? What happened to all the little men?
They do not matter now. They brought you here. Now we are alone.
Yeah, real cozy.
Oh, lie quietly. The pain will soon be gone.
Well, that's not what bothers me.
My name is Farada.
And you'd like to know mine.
You are Rocky Jordan. You own a cafe called the Tambourine, and you are an American.
There's a card in my billfold says that.
When a woman meets a man, she wishes to know more of him, does she not?
Yeah, she sure does.
You do not look like one who brawls in the street. The two strong men were most violent with you. You do not like to tell me why.
It makes you think I got anything to tell.
I see to your rescue, and yet you question.
Everybody's got an angle.
I don't understand.
Maybe yours is a boat down in the river, a load of wet cotton, and a dead man who might have said something that I told somebody else on the phone.
Very well. You need only tell me.
You got quite an assignment, getting information out of me in your own way. I think I like Shadrach's way better.
Why? Is it that you could resist his way, but not mine?
Give it up, lady. Won't work.
A man as wise as you should know that my way is best.
Where's the threat from? El Kahira?
And you know of him.
Yeah, one of your boys shouted his name. Who is he?
El Kahira is a man of destiny. The true, the exalted leader.
Well, I'm still asking who he is.
Very soon you and all Egypt will know. Only those who bend to his will shall be spared.
Yeah, maybe he'll spare me. He knows what I told other people.
Perhaps. You leave me then?
You got ways of stopping me?
I would not use them. Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
Go anywhere but to the police. My men can return most quickly.
I went out and down some steps to what turned out to be one of Cairo's many old deserted towers. I knew I wouldn't find Ferrata there again. If any of my rescuers were around outside, they didn't show their faces, so I skipped Ferrata's advice and made it for police headquarters the quickest way. When I walked into Sabaya's office, he jumped up from behind his desk and came striding toward me.
Jordan, where have you been?
Hey, you been worried about me, Sam?
We will leave my personal feelings out of this, if that is possible.
Suit yourself. I don't feel so good either.
Listen to me, Jordan. Was it not you who phoned me 2 hours ago, most urgently?
In person.
And did you not say that you would join me at the foot of the Sharia Bendor where it meets the river?
Well, that was my plan.
And did you not say that a boat was anchored there, loaded with cotton, and with a dead man on its deck?
That's all straight. Did you get there, Sam?
I did.
Now have a look inside those cotton bales. Got a hunch you'll find something there.
Jordan.
Huh?
There is an old saying of my people. Perhaps you have heard it.
Oh, I can take it again.
It is said a man who is bitten by a serpent will be frightened by the sight of a rope.
Where does that fit?
You, an adventurer, have often seen violence and death. Is it not possible that in a moment of, shall we say, celebration, what you saw was not real?
Take a look at these bruises, Sam. They're real.
They prove nothing.
Just what are you driving at?
I will tell you. It so happened that when I got there was no cotton. Also, there was no dead man. In fact, Jordan, there was not even a boat.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan.
Fresh tasting, natural tasting, and refreshing.
Fresh tasting, natural tasting, and refreshing. There in just 6 words is the whole story of Del Monte tomato juice. Fresh tasting, natural tasting, and refreshing. That's just what tomato juice should be. And that's just exactly what Del Monte tomato juice is. For the perfect appetizer at mealtimes, for a pick-me-up when you need it, just fill a glass with ice-cold Del Monte tomato juice, and with the first sip you'll think, say, this is good.
Del Monte tomato juice is fresh tasting.
Then with the second sip you'll add, really quenches my thirst.
Del Monte tomato juice is natural tasting.
And you'll drink it down because
Del Monte tomato juice is so refreshing.
Friends, next time you're shopping, buy Del Monte tomato juice. Look for it in the green can with the familiar red Del Monte shield. Keep several cans in the refrigerator. You'll find they come in mighty handy. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The Nile runs high.
Sam Sabaya sat watching what he just told me sink in. The sailboat, its small cargo of cotton, and the lifeless man at the tiller were gone. All vanished. Or, as Sam put it, they were never there. I had to make him believe me. Sam, what I told you on the phone was all true.
Please, Jordan, do not try my patience.
Just get this, now all of it. Right after I hung up, a couple of bearded characters started working me over. They wanted to know what I might have found or heard on that boat.
And what might that be?
I don't know. The boatman tried to say something about the cotton.
Continue, Jordan.
Just as the 2 bearded men got rough, a gang of desert rats charged in. It was a free-for-all with me in the middle. I went out for the count and woke up in a deserted tower with a dame named Farada. She tried to dig some information, too.
You've had quite a day.
Oh, listen, will you, Sam? The Desert Gang and Farada were taking orders from somebody they call El Kahira.
El Kahira? Is that quite everything, Jordan?
Well, up to now it is, but there'll be plenty more.
Let me suggest that you go back to your cafe and have a good sleep. I trust that you will not need an escort.
I wasn't sure how much of my story Sam believed. All I knew was he bit his tongue at the mention of El Kahira. There must have been a reason. Outside, I hadn't gone 10 steps when I spotted Farada in a doorway across the street. A couple more white-robed shadows planted a few doors down. I stepped it up, and when I saw they were following, I took cover in a bar half a block down.
Hey, Rocky, come on over.
It was an old friend seated alone near the door. Bill Harder, crack reporter of the Cairo Mail. I figured he could help me, so I joined him. He was a couple of drinks ahead of me.
Man, what happened to your face, Rocky? Somebody step on it?
Yeah, supposing I said somebody did.
It wouldn't surprise me. The scrapes you get into. Now, give me a scoop on the next one, will you?
Sure. Next time I mix with El Kahira, I'll let you know.
No, I wouldn't wish that on you. Hey, Gus, take care of my boy here.
Short beer's off. By the way, El Kahira means something, doesn't it? The victorious?
Yeah, that's right. The original name of Cairo, named after the planet Kahir. It's the Egyptian name for Mars.
And this El Kahira appropriated the name for himself.
Yeah. Talk about delusions of grandeur. He's got it. Hey, what brought him up?
You did.
I did? Maybe so. You know, I need somebody like him around. I've met a decent story in weeks. Oh, here, I'm paying.
Oh, thanks. What's this El Kahira like, Bill?
Oh, he's a screwballed Endemol, Rocky. Pretender to the throne of Egypt.
You got any reasons?
Oh, sure. Claims he's a direct descendant of the first king of Egypt. Way back 6,000 years. I think he really believes it.
Modern pharaoh, huh?
Oh, before even the pharaohs. You know, Rocky, there's an old legend among the nomadic tribes that they were the original inhabitants of Egypt. They were dispossessed and forced to wander the desert.
And El Kahira's going to lead them back, that it?
Yeah. There are always a few tribes around willing to make trouble, and the hero seems to know how to stir them up.
You, any idea where he is now?
Who knows? He's been in and out of trouble for years, but he always seems to come back. He could be a dangerous man.
He and his queen.
Farada, yeah. She's as screwy as he is. Hey, you going already, Rocky?
Yeah. Go back to your desk, Bill. I may have a story for you.
How's that, Rocky? Hey, that's not the way to the door.
I want to speak to the cook. So long, Bill. I did say hello to the cook, but I had other reasons for going out the back way. Namely, Farada and her crew hanging around out front. I knew if I didn't want a lot of characters on my trail, from now on I'd have to clear things up fast. So I quick went to the Nile boat registry office for information.
In a minute, gent. I'm very busy.
Well, we all are.
Left alone to make out all these reports.
I suppose we speed it up.
Everybody likes to be in a hurry.
There's a sail scow called the Water Nymph. Who's it belong to?
Hold your horse, gent. I'll look it up. Nobody in the office goes to the Nile but me. Just because I'm a Greek does not mean I do not like celebration. What was that boat? What?
The Water Nymph, under W.
Water Nymph. It belongs to Malik Bey. Goodbye, gent.
All right, hold it. Who's Malik Bey?
Malik Cotton Growers, Heliopolis Road.
One more thing. Has the boat been reported missing?
Oh, no. Does that mean I have to make out another report?
Oh, skip it. Happy holiday, gent. It was a little after 4 when I went out onto the street. The crowds were swarming up from the waterfront. It was festive Cairo at its best. Limousines and camels, pashas and beggars, women in slacks and women with veils. I was just about to move on when I saw the flash in the sunlight. A knife stuck quivering inches deep in the doorpost by my head. And 2 fleeing figures vanished quickly into the milling crowd. I'd seen both of them before that day. It was Shadrach and his pal Jabba. Trying to follow would have wasted time, so I got to my car and honked my way out the Avenue de la Reine and onto the Heliopolis Road. Just before sunset, I pulled in under a big sign on the outskirts of town. Malik Cotton Growers, and up a driveway to the spacious home. There, I was directed to a rambling warehouse behind. At the warehouse door, I was met by a man sporting a pencil mustache and a red fez. I'm looking for Malik Bey.
I am Malik Bey. And you?
The name's Jordan.
Oh. What do you want?
I'm wondering if you had a man named Shufa working for you.
Oh, yes. What about him?
He sent you a message.
A message?
He wants you to know he did his best.
I do not understand. What are you talking about?
Didn't you know? Your man's dead. I found him shot and dying on your boat.
That's most regrettable. I did not know, Mr. Jordan.
But maybe you know what it's about. Huh?
No, these things happened. There has been discord among my workers, a personal matter, perhaps. Did Shufa say anything else, Mr. Jordan?
No, only he was concerned about the cargo. All I could see was some small bales of cotton in the cabin.
Well, perhaps it explains part of it. Stealing cotton is nothing new, but a small loss.
Oh, you have some left, then?
Oh, excellent humor, Mr. Jordan. Come inside the warehouse. You shall see. Now, observe, Mr. Jordan. Premium Egyptian cotton ready for the world market.
Yeah. You keep it here long?
No, it is already being moved. You see, the August harvest was over only 3 weeks ago, just ahead of the Nile season.
I'm just thinking.
Eh?
With so much cotton being moved and with boating events on the river, this would be a safe time to do a smuggling job inside the cotton bales.
Perhaps. I would not know.
Oh, by the way, have you been losing money in the cotton market?
That is a most personal question, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, forget it. Well, thanks for the deluxe tour, Malik Bey.
A pleasure. You were most gracious to bring me the sad news of Shufa's death.
He walked with me to my car and watched as I drove out to the main road. But I didn't go far. Just beyond the hill, I parked, took a heavy screwdriver from the car, got out and left the road, circling back. I'd noticed how Malik Bey kept steering me away from a certain padlocked door. I found an open entrance back of the warehouse, and it was just a few more steps to the door I wanted in. It isn't much of a trick to break a padlock if you know how. You just insert the screwdriver, give it a twist, and that's all. I was inside a large room. In the dim light, I could see some vats and all sorts of equipment that didn't mean anything. But stacked along the wall, I saw what I wanted. Small bales of cotton like those I'd seen on the boat. Only these were dry. I took one and broke it open. There was nothing inside. I tried some more, and they were the same. I was stumped. I'd been sure it was a smuggling job. Well, if there wasn't anything inside the bales, it had to be the cotton itself. I stood there rubbing my hand over it, and then I saw something. I rubbed again, harder. A phosphorescent glow followed in my hand's path, and all at once it clicked. It made sense now. Right away, I wanted more words with Malik Bey. I started back into the main room of the warehouse, but I didn't have to go far. Malik Bey was running wildly toward me, looking back over his shoulder. The 2 shots had found their mark. Malik Bey stumbled, fell forward to the floor, rolled over at my feet, face up. It didn't take a second look to see he was very dead. There in the middle of the warehouse, flanked by her men from the desert, gun in hand, stood Farada.
Mr. Jordan, so still you do not forget.
I'm just beginning to learn some things.
I fear that now it will do you little good.
That mean you're using the gun again?
It is not mine to decide.
Good girl, Farada. Still take orders from the big boy, huh?
All Egypt shall obey him soon.
Yeah, I'd like to meet His Majesty sometime.
El Kahira.
El Kahira comes.
El Kahira.
Farada, who is this who does not bow down before me?
It is the man Jordan, my master.
So, it is the foolhardy one who hesitates to tell what he knows.
I'm ready to tell it now, El Kahira.
Now it is too late.
I can figure your tie-up with Malik. He had the cotton, he needed money, so he just decided to expand operation. He moved in a lot of equipment, nitric acid and so on, into that big room. Began manufacturing a high explosive. It's called gun cotton. It's a lot safer to handle while it's wet.
Indeed, your tongue has been loosened.
It's all in there, including plenty of gun cotton. You made a good buyer for his stuff. Only what happened? Did Malik start backing down?
Suddenly he was in great fear of the authorities. Did he not know that I am the law?
You got an awful lot to prove.
The proof is in the doing. Soon at my bidding, the legions of the desert will arise.
And I don't have to guess where the gun cotton comes in.
Consider, if you will, the effect of a few bombs strategically placed at certain dams far to the south. Dams which control the flow of the river.
You're making it sound pretty big.
Egypt is the Nile. The Nile is Egypt. The economy of the land will be disrupted. There will be chaos.
All you're doing, huh, El Kahira? That makes you king.
As you say. And after wandering the desert as outcast these many centuries, my people return to the land that is rightfully theirs.
And you're telling me because I don't get to see it, huh?
Most truly spoken. Farada, you have the gun.
At your command, my master.
Then you will raise it quickly.
El Kahira!
Who is without?
It is the Bayabe of the police.
El Kahira! You are surrounded. The law charges you with murder and revolution. Will you come out peaceably?
We will never yield.
But my master, we have no choice.
Enough. We will fight to the end. We are as naught before destiny. Should we fail, another will arise.
You have spoken, my master.
My subjects, to the windows, fight to the death.
The desert men turned, and as Farada wavered, I saw my chance. I grabbed the gun from her hand and made for the open door. As I went out, it slammed behind me, and I kept running till I landed behind a watering trough where Sam Sabaya waited.
Down, Jordan, quickly.
What's that man, Sam? He's wild.
El Kahira! This is your last chance!
There was no answer from inside. Sam motioned his men surrounding the building to stay covered. And that's how we waited in silence for what seemed like a long time. I had an idea what would happen. And all at once it came.
Even though he dies, El Kahira lives forever!
With the blast, a sheet of flame rose from the roof, and all at once the big warehouse caved into an inferno. Suddenly, they were all gone. El Kahira, the self-styled god of war, had died as fantastically as he had lived.
In a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. There's nothing like a good old backyard barbecue with juicy hamburgers sizzling on the open grill and Del Monte catsup close at hand. But let's join Mr. and Mrs. Connell out in the yard.
Now, take it easy, Bob. For a man who likes a medium well, you're in an awful big hurry.
Yeah, I know, but the smell of those onions, oh, I can hardly wait.
Okay. Grab that bun over there.
Uh-huh.
Now, all set?
No, one thing missing. Where's the catsup?
Why, you don't think I'd forget that, do you? Del Monte catsup? Here it is. Why, no hamburger would be complete without it.
That's right, Mrs. Connell. That final touch that makes a hamburger a super burger is Del Monte catsup. Yes, Del Monte catsup has a distinct flavor all its own. A lively, zesty, spiced tomato goodness that's a real flavor treat. So see what its wonderful, rich tomato flavor can do for all the main course foods you serve so often. We know you'll like it. And here's good news. Del Monte catsup actually costs less than many other quality brands. So remember, for flavor first, look for Del Monte catsup. Your grocer has it. Back now to Rocky Jordan.
Well, the minute we got back to town, I called my reporter friend Bill Harder, gave him the scoop I'd promised him. Sam kept me with him as he went about Cairo checking El Kahira's venture. Finally, we stood at the foot of the Sharia Bendur, looking into the dark across the river.
Yeah. It should not be too difficult to understand why the boatman was killed.
It all fits, Sam. Malik Bey had lost too much money in the cotton market. To recoup his fortune, he expanded operations making gun cotton, which is slightly illegal.
Slightly illegal, to say the least, Jordan.
He found a good buyer in El Kahira, but he found out too late what Kahira was up to, and that the police were closing in. So he decided to call it all off.
But in the meantime, Shufa was sailing with the first delivery. Obviously, Malik Bey sent his men here to the shore to signal Shufa to turn back.
Yeah, that's it. Trouble was, El Kahira had a boat following to make sure of delivery. When Shufa turned, they shot him, picked up the boat when I was phoning you, and both sides came after me.
Yeah. Well, we will find the lost cargo in good time. Shall we go, Jordan?
Yeah, sure. El Kahira's no more problem.
No. He chose to end his life as fantastically as he lived it. Instead of fighting, he committed suicide.
Like Bill Harder said, he may have been screwy, but he was sure dangerous.
Are not all power-mad people dangerous, Jordan?
You're right, Sam. But I wonder about that legend that says the nomads once owned Egypt.
Unsubstantiated by any historical fact. A pure fabrication.
Like that boat I saw in the river, Sept?
Jordan, will you join me for coffee?
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte ketchup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
And remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Gomer Cole and Larry Roman, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is Adventure with Adelaide. Want to brighten up a simple meal? Del Monte Fruit Cocktail has just the glamour that can do it. Just serve it as is, for a sparkling first course, or as a gay salad or a dessert. Yes, let the wonderful flavor of Del Monte Fruit Cocktail go to work for you. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now we take you in fancy to one of the most famous institutions of its kind, the World Adventurers Club. Here we meet men who have braved every danger that the world has to offer, men who have battled the polar seas and the tropical jungles. It is the custom of this club to hold a series of informal meetings in which one member is called upon to tell the most thrilling experience of his career. And now, the World Adventurers Club extends a cordial invitation to you to draw up your chair and hear a story of the Royal Road to Adventure.
Gentlemen of the World Adventurers Club.
Yeah, Mr. President. Hello, Tarzan. What's up? Who speaks tonight?
Tonight, gentlemen, it's my privilege to point an accusing finger at one of you and say, tonight you tell us of your strange adventure in a strange land.
Yeah, that's right. Who's it going to be? Who gets the call?
And now I'm going to call upon Captain Alexander Hales of the North Pole and All Point South.
Hooray for Hale. It's up to you, Hale. Come on, no stalling. Let's have the story. Well, gentlemen, I've spent my share of time north of the Arctic Circle. I've never been in Africa. I've never seen a cannibal. I've never hunted elephants or tigers. But I believe I can describe to you one personal experience that will not be out of place in the archives of this club. My only trip over the actual North Pole was by air. It was a thrill indeed, but nothing half as thrilling as a party I led in search of the ill-fated Morton expedition. You all remember Captain Robert Morton, I suppose?
Oh, yes. Yes. He went in the Arctic many years ago and never came back.
That's right. He was lost in an ice floe. Never seen again. Now, that's correct. Bob Morton had been my friend. At the time, I tried to dissuade him from attempting an Arctic expedition. He had an inadequate steamer, and science had not made the progress in those days that it has today in assisting the pioneer. There was no radio and no dependable base of supplies. But Morton was not to be stopped. He sailed into the uncharted polar seas, and that was the last the world heard of him.
That was quite a number of years ago, wasn't it?
Yes, about 30. After Morton had been given up for lost, I succeeded in organizing a relief expedition. And after the usual delays, my party set sail for the frozen north.
Did you have any idea where Morton had gone after you'd last heard from?
Only the vague notion that he was attempting to reach Patrick Island, a little-known point of land usually blocked by ice floes. We headed in that general direction and finally reached the ice barrier that meant the limit of navigation. Nothing but a trackless waste of ice from that point on. I judged that Morton must have found another means of getting his ship further toward the pole. Probably he'd struck more to the east. So I organized a land party, if I may call it that, and leaving 8 men on the boat, the rest of us started out across the frozen expanse of ice and snow. We experienced no unusual difficulties at first and covered a good many miles in 4 days, leaving food and extra clothing buried at designated points in case we had to fight our way back.
That must have been a thrill.
It was indeed. But a week after leaving the boat, it became a bit more of a thrill than I bargained for.
A storm?
Yes. An Arctic blizzard of the worst kind. In my party were McGee, my lieutenant, 3 other white men, and several Eskimos. In order to cover a wider expanse of territory, McGee and I separated from the others and worked perhaps 2 to 4 miles to the east. With just the two of us and the team of husky dogs, we were taking a long chance, and the break of the luck hit us at the wrong moment. This Arctic blizzard came up. The snow began in flurries and then finally in literal sheets, so that it was impossible to see more than 6 feet ahead. We lost our bearings in less than a minute of this battling with the elements. The wind was howling. We had to shout to make ourselves heard as we stumbled and plunged on and on.
Stick to it, McGee! We've got to get back to the rest of the party. Keep bearing to the left. I think that's our best chance. We ought to locate them in less than an hour. That looks like something ahead of us. Where? Which way? No, more to your left. The dogs see it, too. Why, something's moving. I can't make it out. Hello there! They're seals! They're seals, not men. Then we must be near open water. Oh, impossible. We're 4 days inside the ice barrier. There must be open water, or the seals wouldn't be here. Great Scott! Look there! Polar bear! Where's the rifle? It's on the pack! Stop the team! The dogs are running! Hold them! Stop them! God. They smell the bears! They're afraid! There goes our rifles and supplies! No way to stop them now! Those bears are between us and the rest of the party. We'll have to go round them. Let's head off to the right. I think they're running after us. Great Scott! There must be 20 of them. Run for it! Head to that ridge ahead of us. Get out of their sight. Here comes the whole lot of them. Faster, men, faster! Look, there's a second ridge of ice. Let's get behind that. Right you are. Sorry, bears. This is just a flying visit. They're not satisfied. I don't think they'll follow us now. The polar bear is not a man killer unless cornered. Hey, look! Look there! What? Why, a ship! A boat! But it's not our boat! No! It's Morton! It's the Morton expedition! We're safe! Hey! Hello! Hello, Morton! Hello! Come on, let's make it faster, Hale! No! Wait! Look! See anything queer about that boat? Why, yes! Yes, it's off keel! It's trapped! Icebound! And there's nobody on it! It's been jammed in the ice. It's a mere skeleton of a boat. Morton must have abandoned it. He must have tried to go over the ice. It's stripped. Here, climb on the deck. Quiet, the storms have beaten it to ribbons. No wonder Morton left it. Why, look. Abandoned, November 8th, 1902. R.M. That's his. Yeah. Well, what's that? Ice. The ice floe is closing in on this boat. It'll be ground to splinters. Why, it's done for. It'll break up any minute. Let's get off quick. The ice has done its work. This won't last another 5 minutes in this storm. We smashed the kindling room. No good for us. We can't stay here. If Morton left it, so must we. It means the ice barrier again. We'll have to risk it. Bears stormed everything. Oh, if we only had the dog team. Look, Matt. There's a sight for you. Yes, the whole ship is being crushed to bits. The ice floe is driving right over it. Come on, McGee. Come on. It's not a minute to waste. No, we must use every ounce of strength to get back to our own boat and get out before we too are locked in the Arctic. To be icebound means death. It's a race with the elements. That was interesting. That would have been just too much for me.
Not for me. Give me the jungle. That's something I never expect to see.
But what about Robert Morton? You found his ship. Did you find any trace of him?
Not a bit. All I can believe is that when he abandoned the doomed ship, he must have gone over the ice in the hope of reaching Patrick Island. He never got there. And I can only say that he must have perished in a storm similar to that which McGee and I battled for our lives.
Did you find the remainder of your party?
Only a few. Most of the men were unable to withstand the storm. Only about half of the land expedition got back to the ship. And that, I am afraid, is the fate that overtook Robert Morton and his entire party.
But at least your attempt was not in vain. You found Morton's boat.
Yes, found it and saw it crushed like an eggshell by the thousands of tons of ice. And that, gentlemen, was to me one of the most thrilling experiences of my career, even more so than actually flying over the pole. But if I had not encountered that storm and the polar bears, I would never have found Morton's ill-fated boat and seen it go to pieces. It actually seemed that fate was staging the last act of Morton's tragedy for me.
Well, I tell you what, sorry, yes. Well, gentlemen, I know that Hale's story has given you a flavor of the Arctic. Next time, I'll try to find one of you who's been in the heart of the tropics. By George, Granger, you're just the man. Yes, we're counting on you, Granger.
And now the World Adventurers Club bid you goodbye. But they are hoping that you will sit in on the next one of their popular meetings and hear another tale of strange adventures in strange lands.
Hello, welcome back as we head into the last 2 hours of this Amazing Adventures in OTR collection. First up is Report from the Arctic from the Man Called X. This was a great espionage show that ran from 1944 to 1952, and later on TV from 56 to 57. The radio show starred Herbert Marshall as American intelligence agent Ken Thurston, i.e. Mr. X. His sidekick, Pigon Zellschmidt, was played by Leon Belasco. It started out as an 8-week series in 1944 on CBS, then it went to the Blue Network for 6 months, and then finally to NBC, where it was just a summer replacement show for the Bob Hope Show in 1945 and then again in 1946. Finally, in 1947, it became a regular NBC show for another 6 years, with its last broadcast on May 20th, 1952. Next up, The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, which ran from 1947 to 1948 and told the adventures of the 78-foot ketch Scarlet Queen in the South Pacific, with Elliot Lewis and later Howard Duff starring as Philip Carney, the captain of the ship, and Ed Max as his first mate, Red Gallagher. Fun fact, Elliot Lewis also directed the show as well as starring in it. This is the episode The Wandering Master and the Warlord at Rest from December 10, 1947. Next, The Adventures of Frank Race, which was a serialized adventure show that ran from 1949 to 1950. This is another kind of hybrid detective/adventure/espionage show, with Race being a former attorney and an OSS officer who now does insurance investigations like Johnny Dollar with his partner Mark Donovan. The show has been called Johnny Dollar Meets James Bond. It originally starred Tom Collins as Race and then Paul Dubov about halfway through. Tony Barrett played Mark Donovan. This is the episode Blackfriars Bridge, where Race is sent to England to investigate the murder of an insured American casino owner. It aired on February 12, 1950. And then our last show of this collection, Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, which was the 4th radio series created about the Edgar Rice Burroughs character from his book series and ran from 1952 to 53. The 3 previous series ran from 1932 to 1936, and they all consisted of serials. This last one, produced by Commodore Productions, aired 75 episodes on the Mutual Don Lee West Coast Network, and if you're a fan of the books and the character, then you're really going to like this show. The writing, the acting, and the great sound effects are outstanding. This is the episode The End of the World, where a fake magician uses cheap tricks to try and swindle African natives out of gold and jewels by using modern scientific weather knowledge as leverage over their religious beliefs. Tarzan tries to help the natives, and of course, runs into more trouble than he bargained for. It aired on March 8, 1951, the 9th episode broadcast in this series. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you'll give it a like if you did, and leave a comment letting me know what you thought. I'm Greg. I'll see you on the next one.
You're twice as sure with 2 great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X.
Oh, good morning, Ken. Been trying to locate you.
Yeah, that's what Miss Brooks said, Chief. I told her to go ahead and put that call through.
Oh, good.
Any idea what it's all about?
No, he wouldn't talk to anybody but you. And he sounded pretty excited. Who is he, Ken? I never heard of him.
Dr. Kupczynski? A scientist, Chief. Meteorologist. I met him a number of years ago. He's been up to the Arctic for the last 18 months or so in charge of an expedition.
Well, he's back now. He phoned from up the coast at Plymouth.
Plymouth, eh?
I can't figure any reason he'd have for calling us.
Nor can I, Chief, but I do know it takes something out of the ordinary to get Kupczynski excited. Wondering if this ties in with some of his theories.
What theories, Ken?
Well, he's thought for a long time that the Arctic region had possibilities of being kind of overlooked.
You mean as a strategic area?
Oh, more than that. He's always claimed that this frozen north idea is all wet. That actually the country up there has enough natural resources to support big industry. Colonization. Matter of fact, that's the reason it...
Just a second, Ken. Yes, Miss Brooks?
I have Mr. Thurston's call to Plymouth now.
Oh, fine. Here he is, Ken.
Thanks. Ken Thurston speaking.
This is Dr. Kupczynski, Mr. Thurston.
How are you, Doctor?
Mr. Thurston, you must come up here immediately.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, as you may know, we arrived back here from the Arctic this morning.
Uh-huh.
When I prepared to disembark, I discovered that all of our reports, all the data from a year and a half's work had disappeared.
Oh?
Furthermore, my geologist, Dr. Roberts, was found dead in his cabin. Mr. Thurston, I have not been able to determine the cause.
No. All right, Doctor. Where'll I find you?
I'm on board the Argonaut, berthed at the Old North Dock in Plymouth Harbor.
Okay. See you in about 4 hours. So long, Doctor.
Well, what's the story, Ken?
I'll know better after I've seen him.
Well, now wait. Maybe we don't even figure in this.
Nobody kills a man and steals scientific reports just because of the paper shortage.
Yes, but Ken...
So long, Chief. Oh, Miss Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Thurston?
Get me a plane reservation to Boston right away. I'll pick it up at the field. And have a car waiting the other end.
Yes, sir.
In case you want me later this evening, I'll be on board the Argonaut at Plymouth Harbor.
Plane to Boston, car there, Plymouth this evening. All right, Mr. Thurston.
All right. See you later.
But, I mean, you're not going to be out of town over Thanksgiving, are you?
I don't know. Why?
Well, I just wondered.
Oh. You're wearing your hair different, aren't you?
Well, yes, I am. I didn't think you'd notice.
Nice. I'll call you from Plymouth. So long.
Goodbye, Mr. Thurston.
Hey, wait for me, Mr. Thurston.
Hey, Gonzalesman, how many times have I told you?
Don't say it, Mr. Thurston. You'll only be sorry if you do.
I will I?
Because, after all, I only came here to invite you to lunch.
To what?
Oh, sure. I found a new place. Luscious food, wonderful martinis.
No, I've got to catch a plane. Some other time, maybe.
I would...
thanks anyway, Pagan.
But in this case, maybe you could loan me $5 so I... Mr. Thurston, wait! Oh, well. Wait a minute. Miss Brooks, what did you say was the name of that boat?
Hello? Anybody aboard? Laboratory C. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Never mind. Come on in.
Thanks. I was looking for Dr. Kupczynski.
Well, I'm not he.
Well, no. You're Miss,
Caldwell. Dr. Caldwell.
Oh, well, my name's Ken Thurston. Miss Caldwell?
Apparently you're one of those men who objects to a woman becoming a scientist.
Oh, no, I never object to any becoming woman.
All right, I'm sorry I was rude, Mr. Thurston. Dr. Kupczynski's ashore somewhere. He's due back any time now.
Thanks. Don't let me interrupt what you're doing there.
The microscope? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I was running a flow gene count. I'll have to start over again anyway.
You've got a nice laboratory here.
Yes, it is. I'm a little tired of looking at it, though, after 18 months.
Oh, you one of the members of the expedition?
Official bacteriologist. I've worked with the Stedman Institute for the last 5 years.
Well, Stedman, that's the layout that financed this trip, isn't it?
Yes. It's located here in Plymouth, a few blocks up on Water Street. I think that's where Dr. Kupczynski went.
Anybody else on board?
Oh, just the photographer, I believe, George Smith. Most of the scientists and the crew live here. They were anxious to get ashore.
Yes, except, of course, Dr. Roberts.
Yes. His death was most unfortunate.
Any idea what caused it?
I think you'd better discuss that with Dr. Kupczynski, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, I intend to. By the way, did Roberts have a laboratory of his own?
Yes, it's on the other side of the deck.
I see. Well, I'd better not bother any longer, Miss Caldwell. Maybe Dr. Kupczynski can come back by now.
Mr. Thurston, is there any special reason why you refuse to call me Dr. Caldwell?
Oh, sure. Very special reason. Anybody can be a doctor, but only one person out of every two can be a woman. See you later, Miss Caldwell.
Hey, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, Pagon, no.
Well, I've decided you will most likely need me up here, so I won't take no for an answer.
You never have yet.
Now, of course, I didn't want to intrude while you were making woo with that luscious little damsel.
Pagon, that luscious little damsel is a learned scientist.
Oh, she is?
Yes. In fact, the only one I've ever known learned enough to be able to use a microscope without attaching the eyepiece.
Shelves full of all kinds of bottles, little hammers, steel plates. Hey, this is a very funny-looking joint, Mr. X.
It's a geology lab, Pagon. Dr. Roberts used these hammers and plates to break up rock samples so he could look at them under the microscope here, you see?
But why would the doctor want to break up rocks?
Different kind of doctor. Oh. Roberts was a geologist. Oh. Move over. You're standing in the light.
Oh. Hey, can you see anything yet through that little microphone?
Oh. I wonder if that...
Maybe we ought to blow out of here, Mr. X, before this Roberts guy comes in and catches us.
Wait a minute now. Sure, so that's it.
What's it?
Coal dust.
You mean like they burn in furnaces? Is that all?
That's all. But it may be enough.
Good. Well, then why don't we scram before...
Pagon, you can forget about Dr. Roberts. He was found dead in this room this morning.
Oh, well, in that case, we don't... Dead in this room? Now, I know I'm going to get out of here, but...
All right, you're both covered. Don't move.
Mr. Thurston, it's a ghost.
No, Pagon. I think it's just a photographer. You George Smith?
Yeah, that's right. Suppose you give me a good reason for breaking into Robert's lab?
Oh, I got a good reason, Mr. Smith, but I think I'd rather tell Dr. Kupczynski.
Then why didn't you tell him in the first place? He's up forward in his cabin.
Good. Let's go make sure he's alive.
Huh? Any reason why he shouldn't be alive?
No, but then, when you come right down to it, there's no reason why Dr. Roberts shouldn't be alive.
And so I really must apologize again for the way Smith acted, Mr. Thurston, but you can understand how overwrought all of us are.
Oh, sure, Dr. Kupczynski. Forget it.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston. I've just talked with Dr. Stedman at the Institute. He has the results of the autopsy.
What did he find out?
Dr. Roberts was poisoned with cancidine.
Cancidine? Pretty unusual poison for an amateur to know about.
This whole thing is unusual, Mr. Thurston.
Do you know of anything especially valuable that Roberts may have discovered on the trip?
I couldn't say. We each worked separately, took notes and data in our own branch of science. Dr. Roberts was not a very talkative man.
He collected rock samples, specimens, didn't he?
Oh, yes. They're stored in canvas sacks in the hold. They're useless without aerial maps, notes, data sheets. Those were all stolen with the rest of the reports.
Would you say the expedition itself was a success?
Oh, beyond my wildest hopes, Mr. Thurston. Why, there's a whole new frontier up there.
Well, this overcrowded world could use a new frontier.
Yes, indeed. There are vast areas for agriculture, fishing grounds, water power, all kinds of possibilities. And it's ours, our country's. Or was, until these reports disappeared.
I know. Whoever has them could get a pretty fancy price for them from some other country, eh?
Yes.
And with Dr. Roberts poisoned.
That is what has been uppermost in my mind. What's that?
Let me in quick, Mr. Thurston. Somebody's shooting at somebody out there in the deck.
See anybody, Pagon?
That shooting was somewhere on board.
Why, Dr. Caldwell.
That woman, Mr. Thurston.
Wait a minute. Quiet, everybody.
Mr. Thurston, somebody's coming.
Quiet, will you? All right. Come on in. You're covered.
Well, Thurston, they say we both have guns now.
Smith.
Mr. Smith.
What's all the shooting about, Smith? Stop shaking, man. You're as nervous as a cat.
I saw somebody coming out of my photo lab. The poisoner. I fired a couple of shots, but he got away. The lab's been turned inside out.
You didn't see who it was?
I'm not sure. He looked an awful lot like Dr. Stedman.
What?
Oh, no.
Stedman, huh? The head of the Institute.
Everybody around here is doctor. Doctor this and doctor that, but nobody's a real one.
If you mean a medical doctor, Mr. Zellschmidt, then Dr. Stedman does happen to be a real one. He's quite a well-known toxicologist.
Toxi what?
Pagon, A toxicologist is a man who specializes in the study of poison.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Returning this morning from a year and a half's work in the Arctic, the scientists aboard the Argonaut found ill fortune awaiting them in Plymouth Harbor. The geologist of the expedition, Dr. Roberts, was found dead from poisoning. And all of the expedition's reports have disappeared. Now Ken Pagan and Dr. Chukchinsky are on an expedition of their own down in the dark hold of the vessel.
That makes 14 sacks we've opened already, Mr. Thurston. And what do we find? Rocks.
Pagan, that's exactly what I expected to find. Now, drag the next one over.
It's just as I feared, Mr. Thurston. These sample sacks are identified only by code numbers. They're useless without Dr. Roberts' report.
Maybe not entirely useless, Dr. Krupinski. View of what I found in Roberts' laboratory.
Hey, this one is not as heavy as the rest of them.
Huh? Let's have a look. Hold the flashlight, Pagan.
Mr. Thurston, now we got black rock.
But that looks like...
Yeah. Looks like anthracite coal.
Right. That's the most valuable discovery of the whole expedition. Coal. Available for heat, power, smelting. As it is now, we know nothing of its location.
A little hard to understand why you didn't know about this sooner, Doctor. Weren't you in charge of the expedition?
Yes, but each of us worked individually, and each was to make his separate report to Dr. Stedman here at the Institute. My own particular field is meteorology. Dr. Caldwell's bacteriology, and so on.
And Roberts worked by himself?
Exactly. He flew one of the helicopters, took his own notes and samples, made his own maps. None of us had any idea.
Wait, quiet.
Yes?
I don't hear anything, Mr. Thurston. Just water dripping.
You be quiet. Behind these boxes, somewhere about here.
Sounds like a little clock.
Here. Grab the other side of that box. Now.
Right.
Mr. Thurston, look.
Yeah. An electric circuit and a timer.
It's connected to that drum of gasoline. Those briefcases beside it, the reports.
Just a second. Wait till I disconnect this. Is the Roberts report there, Doctor?
No, just a minute. No, it isn't.
I see. Well, at least we know now what it's all about. Well, this timing gadget's pretty unusual. Any idea what it is?
Well, let me see. Oh, yes. Yes, I know what it is, Mr. Thurston. It's an automatic control used in meteorology.
Mr. Thurston.
Hope you didn't get tired waiting, Pagan.
A whole hour you leave me alone in this dead man's laboratory. I was starting to get me-be-jeebies.
Here, unwrap that other package.
Where'd you get those bundles, Mr. X?
From Dr. Stedman, over at the Institute.
Stedman? Oh, you mean the taxi...
Quiet, you're not in Times Square.
Huh? I mean that poisonous guy. Well, did you make him confess, maybe?
No, not quite. Matter of fact, he says he didn't kill Roberts.
He's lying.
Maybe. But it's true that any one of this bunch could have taken the cancidine from the storeroom.
Hey, it's a brush and a can of paint.
Phosphorescent paint. Shines in the dark. I want you to paint this with it.
Oh, sure, just leave it to... Mr. X, take it away.
Yeah, it's not going to bite you. Hurry up and get it painted. I'll see you later.
Mr. Thurston, you're not going to leave me here alone with that thing?
Sure. What reason do you have to be scared of it? You didn't kill anybody this morning? So long, Pagan.
I don't get it, Mr. X. Already we've looked in 3 of these lifeboats, and all we find is the same thing. Nothing.
Well, what did you expect to find?
What, I don't know, but not just nothing.
Here, Pagan, let's have a look inside this one.
Besides, don't even know where we're looking for.
We're not looking for anything now. We found it.
Huh? Found what?
Dr. Roberts' report. Hold the light while I get a hold of the briefcase.
But, Mr. Thurston, why would anybody stick it out here in one of those lifeboats?
Why not? As long as they haven't had a chance yet to sneak it ashore. Okay, I got it. Turn off the light.
Good. Then let's climb. I'm getting the creeps.
Not so fast, Pagan. We've still got to substitute this thing for the briefcase.
Mr. X, do not rub the thing out here in the dark.
Be quiet. There. Doesn't look so bad when you know what it is.
I know what it is, and it still scares me.
Hold the canvas a second while I put it in the bottom of the boat. So. Well, that's that. Now I think it's about time you made a little social call.
Oh. On that Dr. Caldwell dame, I suppose.
Oh, no. I got a date with her later. Come on, Pagon. Let's go talk to Dr. Kupczynski.
And as you can see, Robert's discovery would have given the final boost to any plan for colonization. So the loss is tragic. And the thief is not only clever, but utterly without scruple.
Oh, I'd say more ruthless than clever, Doctor. Ruthless enough to put a personal greed above the chance for thousands of people to open a new frontier, build a new land.
Wait, I think somebody's coming.
Yes, but how can such a person be exposed? What do you plan to do, Mr. Thurston?
Why, nothing at all, Doctor. I'm going to sit back and wait till the guilty person decides to confess. Come on in, Miss Caldwell.
You mean her? Mr. Thurston, her.
Here's your coffee, Doctor. Sorry, I didn't know anyone else was here. I only brought one cup.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Caldwell.
I can make more if you'd like a cup, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, no. Perhaps Pagon might like some, though.
Oh, no, not me. I never touched the stuff. Oh.
Well, I hope you won't mind if I drink it in front of you. Coffee's one of my worst vices.
Stop, don't touch it.
Well, why not?
Mr. Thurston, you're not going to sit there and let her poison him right in front of our eyes? What?
Pagon's got the goods on you, Miss Caldwell. You may as well confess.
Sure, start talking, babe.
Confess? Confess to what? I haven't anything to confess to.
I know, but it'll make Pagon happy.
Huh? But... No, stay away from me.
Oh, that's what we've been waiting for.
It can't be you, Robert. You're dead. I didn't mean to kill you.
But who is it?
No, please.
Your high-strung photographer, George
please,
Smith.
Robert.
The man who
Keep
killed
away from
Dr.
me.
Roberts.
Robert! Mr. Thurston, he jumped overboard. He's going to get away.
No, Pagon. I've had the police guarding the wharf for the last 3 hours. Well, that's that.
But what was the matter? What scared him that way?
You should have seen
It was mainly a guilty conscience, helped along quite a bit by a plaster death mask of Dr. Roberts.
Death mask?
Yeah, I got it from Stedman earlier this evening. Put it in the lifeboat where Smith had hidden the stolen report.
Oh, then you found it?
But why were you certain George Smith was guilty?
I wasn't certain. But since he did all the photographic work, he was the most likely person to have found out what Roberts was doing. Well, I think I could use that coffee now, Miss Caldwell.
Thank heaven the reports were saved. There'll be a new land, Mr. Thurston. A new frontier up there in the Arctic.
Yes, Dr. Kupczynski. And let's hope the pioneers who go there will carry the same vision. A sailing ship brought to Plymouth Harbor over 300 years ago. A belief in the courage of human freedom and in the dignity of the human spirit. Belief in the right of a man to dream and to sow and to reap what he's sown. And in the right of free choice in the God to whom he offers thanksgiving.
Now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week is a special occasion for us because it will mark the 100th broadcast of our sponsor. The 100th consecutive week the Frigidaires enjoyed bringing radio entertainment into your home. Our story will be Checkmate in Tahiti, and I feel sure you'll enjoy it. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, for our 100th broadcast next week when I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed by Johnny Green and conducted tonight by Al Sendry. The story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you 2 popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, Tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. Friends, have you ever wished that you could send food or clothing to help some family in Europe live through the winter? CARE will do it for you. That's CARE, the Cooperative Relief Organization endorsed by President Truman, Herbert Hoover, and General Eisenhower. Ask about CARE at your local Western Union or Railway Express office. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Log entry, the Ketch Scarlet Queen, Philip Carney, master. Position, 4 degrees 5 minutes south, 150 degrees 26 minutes east. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks, departed Rabaul, New Britain Island at dawn with 1 crewman in sickbay due to trouble on ship. Reason for trouble, the wandering master and the Warlord at rest. It was a burnished, hot morning when we slipped through St. George's Channel, Blanche Bay. It had been a long leg and a slow one, down into Simpson Harbor from French Indochina. But now things speeded up. In a day, we had our cargo unloaded into the China traders' warehouses, and on the next day, another cargo was swinging aboard, bound for a plantation on Hull Island in the Phoenix Group. At noon that day, Gallagher and I leaned on the rail, watching the whole town of Rabaul gather at our pier to welcome the tubby little steamer up from Canberra by way of Port Moresby. The crowd didn't mean that anyone of importance was arriving. The ship itself, a link with the outside world, was enough to bring out the natives with their green, blue, even yellow-dyed hair. The Orientals from Rabaul's Chinatown. The portly German planters. Enough even to bring Rabaul's never-small crowd of ne'er-do-wells stumbling out of the bars and into the hot sunlight. The excitement was contagious. Red and I moved forward to watch the steamer warp her rusty stern into the dock, squeezing in just off our bowsprit, shaking the Queen in her backwash, drawing the crowd to a point as her gangway went out and her passengers started to disembark.
That old hunk of barnacle and rust really brings out the town, don't it, Skipper? We didn't get a show like that.
Yeah, but neither does the Lurleen in San Francisco.
That's right.
But don't worry, Red, the Queen's prettier. Anybody can see that.
Probably leave that beat-up tub in our wake, too, with it. Skipper, on the gangway.
Red. No, it can't be.
Yeah. There's that Texan Mangan trailing along the stern.
That's our sin.
Yeah. All the way to Rabaul to cross courses with our sin.
He turned his be-robed, jasmine-scented bulk toward us, and we got a better look at that 300-pound profile. Our sin had meant trouble in Tien Sin, trouble in Bali. I hoped he wouldn't mean trouble here. His mincing steps brought him closer. He flirted his handkerchief at us.
Ahoy! The Scarlet Queen?
Ahoy!
Most pleasant coincidence, sir. Most pleasant indeed. I would appreciate 2 of your crewmen to help me aboard.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman, and starring Elliott Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to plow the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in the Voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
Bring me a chair, Mr. Mangan. You must see that I'm utterly exhausted squeezing under this cabin.
All right, now don't fret, Austin. I'll get you a chair. This your chair's bolted down. You're going to have to walk to it.
A most thoughtless arrangement. A cabin of niggardly proportions.
The babyish face glistens with perspiration.
This is really quite
The scent of jasmine filled the cabin. The handkerchief waved. The beady eyes snapped out from the folds of flesh. And his bulk finally settled into a chair. He still looked Chinese, and he still sounded like Charles Lawton.
Now, gentlemen, I must say I am greatly pleased at the twist of fate that is once more
brought us together.
Yeah, I said it.
I said, in fact, to Mr. Mankin as we rounded Vulcan Island, there is a familiar craft. Did I not, Mr. Mankin?
Oh, you sure did. He spotted you right now. Say, Corny. You ain't got a little old jug hid away somewhere, have you? My throat is drier and frail, does it?
Yeah, sure, man. Red, you want to break out a bottle? We'll have a round or two.
Yeah, I could use one myself.
Well, now, Captain Carney, if I might inquire, what brought you to Raval?
Oh, we're carrying cargo now for the China traders.
Yeah?
Taking one out of here, bound for the Phoenix Group. How about you? You have interest here?
My dear boy, I have interest everywhere, but not at this particular moment. We are here for a rest, are we not, Mr. Mangan?
Oh, you bet you. Like we say down in Texas, we're money rich and liquor poor and loaded for bear.
Picturesquely put, Mr. Mangan. As a matter of fact, sir, Mr. Mangan and I were seated in Singapore, faced with the tedium of here transaction, there transaction, everywhere transaction. We decided to get away from it all, and I remembered I had a small interest in the splendid hotel in Raval. And, dear me, here we are we not, Mr. Mangan?
Yeah, just Johnny on the spot.
Here's the proof.
Thanks, Red.
Oh, thank you, Redhead.
Well, here, gentlemen, to the fate has seen us to our juxtaposition.
Good bottle, Red.
Now, I must insist that you join us in an hour at the hotel. It's on Casuarina Avenue, right at the corner of Chinatown.
Yeah? You know, the last 2 times we were mixed up with you, Stinky, we had something you wanted.
Now, just a minute, Cap. I ain't gonna stand here straddle-legged and let you talk that way about old friends.
Thank you, Mr. Mangan. Captain Carney, I had thought that our association deserved better than this. You will admit that we've always parted friends.
Yeah. Well, all right, Arsen. We'll see you at the hotel in an hour.
Ah, splendid, sir, splendid. We shall have a merry time.
Oh, look at this. Did he say he owned this place? Oh, there he is.
Well, howdy, y'all.
Oh, Mangan.
Boss Ben wants you to come on back here where he's at. Come on, it's on the main floor. Oh, and listen. He has found the cutest little old southern gal that you ever saw.
Southern what?
I mean real south. Shreveport, Louisiana.
What's she doing down here, Mangan?
Oh, she's a painter. Allspen's buying some of her painting. I don't think they're very much, but she's doing it for money, and Allspen, well, he's kind of that way now. Not through here.
Yeah.
She ain't much for thinking, either. But is she pretty? Miriam Lou Parmalee. Oh, don't that put you in mind them Louisiana pines?
Not yet. I haven't seen it.
Well, you're just a cold-blooded Yankee. That's how it comes. All right, here's the room. All right, here they are, Allspen.
Oh, splendid. Splendid, splendid. You find me surrounded by pleasant things, gentlemen.
So I see.
How do you do it, Arsene?
Indeed, at times I ask myself. This gentleman is Miss Miriam Lou Parmalee.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Parmalee?
How do you do, both of you?
Miss Parmalee is an artist of not inconsiderable ability. See her, Captain, this painting of the natives squatting sullenly in the bush. Is it not a stirring scene, sir?
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you.
She calls it Warlord at Rest. She refused to sell it to me.
Land's sake, you know he is just the stubbornest man I ever met. It's sold. I kept telling him that. I can't sell it again. It's already sold.
You see, she is determined to resist me.
Well, you're facing an honest woman, Austin. That's your trouble.
Yes, the most puzzling attribute. Very well, I will try to satisfy myself with my second and third choices.
Well, I'm sure you'll be real happy with him, and thank you ever so much.
Oh, yes, of course. The matter is closed. Now then, I have arranged for a table in the hotel dining room spread for our pleasure with food and drink. I will carry my purchases to my room and join you. Miss Parmalee, I trust that you will accept my meager hospitality.
Oh, goodness. I don't know if I ought to with all 4 of you men. I don't know y'all very well, you know.
Oh, now, honey, me and you ain't strangers. Shuckins, we from Dixie.
And I pledge to you, my dear, I shall be your chaperone.
Oh, well, all right.
Now, go along now, all of you. I will join you presently.
Hey, this is quite a layout, Skipper.
That looks all right, mate.
Hey.
Goodness, you know, I didn't realize I was so hungry till I saw all this food.
The table in the dining room was set to everyone's taste, loaded with the best the hotel had to offer. Austin joined us in about 20 minutes.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Austin. Where you been? Everything is just a taste.
Ladies and gentlemen, in an effort to provide the crowning touch, I personally went to the cellar to obtain this magnum.
Magnum?
Mum's very old Cordon Rouge. Now, let us all enjoy this festive occasion.
Oh, it's bubbly. That makes me dizzy.
In spite of the fact that our sin had usually meant trouble, we did have a festive dinner. But after an hour or so, I excused myself. I went to the China trader's office to go over some final details on the cargo. It was another hour before I was finished and headed back to the ship. Night was falling when I got there, so I checked and saw the cargo gear was secured for sea, hatches covered, everything okay. Then I went into my cabin. My gangway watch, Nielsen, was backed up against the forward bulkhead. 2 men had guns trained on him. 2 more put the same drop on me. What the devil is this?
Sit down.
I can hear you standing up. I said, what is this?
It could be harmless if you cooperate. I am Carl von Stoughton.
I'm glad to hear it. Now that we've met, take your helpers and get off this ship.
Don't pretend ignorance, Captain Carney. Your crewman already told me that the Chinese Austin has been here on this ship. That is enough.
I don't know what you're talking about. What is this, Nielsen?
They don't know, sir. That fat Chinese came down with a package a little while ago. He said you were taking it for him. I thought it was all right to let him aboard. He'd been here before.
Yeah, all right, Nielsen.
So now you will stop the show of ignorance, Captain, and tell me where is the picture hidden.
I'll make sense, will you? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about any picture.
I thought you would be reasonable. Martin, put him in that chair.
All right, sit down.
Come on.
All right, lay off, will you?
Martin, I'll watch him. You and Emil search the cabin.
We'll search it all right.
I hope for your sake, my Father Carney, that they come find that painting.
I don't care how far you came looking for it. You're talking to the wrong guy.
If we got here a day later, you would be gone. Then you would be the right guy. That Austin is a blundering fool.
Well, go take it up with him, then.
Look here, Herr von Stott. The painting. It was under the mattress on the bunk.
Why, that dirty...
Good. Let me see. The Warlord at rest. It is the one. Good. Now we have met success. Martin, the crewman, I won't follow.
He won't follow. Hey, stay away from that man.
Sit down.
I'm telling you don't knock my crewman around.
Martin! Here, let him, Emil. I'll put him down.
Come on, Skipper. Try and get this slug down. Come on.
Yeah, go away.
Come on, drink it. You all right, Skipper?
Yeah. Where's Nielsen?
He's still out, but I'll get to him.
Where's that Arsene?
I don't know. He left the party just a little while before I did.
Yeah.
Who slugged you?
Guy with the name of von Stott. Give me a hand, Red. I want to get up.
Yeah. Who's behind it? Arsene?
I guess so. What did they do with that bulkhead? That crummy Warlord painting he was drooling over, he must have swiped it from the dame's room. Then he planted it here in the cabin, and von Stott showed up with 3 gunmen looking for it.
What? That stale picture? That mess? What are they, weak in the head? It's not worth $5, much less this, is it?
I don't know, but I'm just about ready to go back to that hotel and find out. Which room is Arsene's, do you know?
Yeah, it's 21, right at the top of the stairs.
All right. You stay here, will you, Red? Right. Pull Nielsen out of it and see that he stays in the sack for the rest of the night. Okay. I'm going to see what I can do to pay Stinky for this knot behind my ear.
And I ain't paid no attention to some of them things, Arsene, but that poor little helpless gal, that is different. If you... Carney, what in thunder you want?
I want to see Fatso.
You make a most opportune entrance, sir. You find me in serious circumstances.
Well, you can say that again.
And once more for me.
Captain, I beg of you, prevail upon Mr. Mankin. He is using me badly, sir. I am in dire need of your help.
Help? You want help from me?
Oh, my dear fellow, is that such a strange request?
You darn right it is, Arsene. Anybody that puts a poor, helpless little gal on a chopping block like you done, Miriam, don't deserve nothing but a fast kick in a pistol pocket.
Oh, dear me, Mr. Mankin, I had never expected threats like that from you.
And anybody that makes a pigeon out of a guy after pumping a lot of bilge about sincere friendship rates the same thing. From here to the harbor.
Oh, good heavens, sir. Do you mean you've been placed in the position of a pigeon?
Yes, exactly. Here, this knot behind my ear. See it? Oh. One of my crewmen's got one just like it. We got them from a guy named von Stott, who came down after that painting you planted on my ship.
He made off with the Warlord address?
Yes, he made off with it. And the only reason he didn't get it as a gift was because I didn't know where it was.
There, you see, Arsene, you stirred up a fine kettle of fish.
Yes, I must admit, I seem to have managed things very badly.
Well, that is just for sure. Poor little Miriam disappeared. Now the painting's gone. It serves you right for taking it off of her instead of being man enough to get it off that von Stott.
Indeed, I have erred most seriously. Gentlemen, we must regroup.
Regroup? I'm going to do it someplace where you aren't.
Yeah, darn if that don't sound like a good idea.
Well,
Captain and Mr. Mangan, my dear fellow.
What?
The situation does not affect the proximity of the painting, nor does it decrease its fabulous value one whit.
Fabulous? Why don't
We
you
must
stop
at once
that?
forget these slight differences which have risen between us and set out post-haste to gain possession of it.
I'm sure you're kidding, but in case you aren't, forget me.
Well, perhaps if you understood, sir.
Understood what?
The canvas is in reality an original painted in 1590 by the fabulous Venetian Giacomo Robusti.
So?
It was wrested from one of Europe's most famous museums during the last great conflict by the armed forces of our common enemy, sir. It was recently stolen from its South American hiding place, brought here, and its identity hidden behind that gruesome daub, the Warlord at rest, which was smeared over it.
Yeah, well, it doesn't make me any more interested. It sounds like international law to me, and I had enough even on the outskirts.
Well, indeed, sir, you surprised me. I took you for a man of spirit.
Oh, don't listen at him, Corny.
Thanks, Mangan, I won't. I just want to
Go back into that room, Captain, if you like this gun the way it is.
Well, von
Don't move, any of you. Move back, Captain.
All right, von Stolz. My company wasn't any better before you dropped.
Over there with the others.
Well, I must say, von Stolz, that your arrival is in the way of a surprise.
I have come for the painting, and I want no delay. Oh, what old painting? This heat's got you local.
Why don't you make up your mind, von Stolz?
I said I want no delay. Captain, due to the possibility that the painting is still hidden on your ship, my men have taken command.
What?
You won't board it until I say so.
And now look.
But, my dear man, I had supposed, since you so forcefully grasped control of the situation, that you did have the painting.
I want no talk. The Warlord at rest is a stake, and you know it. I removed some of the paint and found bare canvas beneath.
A stunning surprise, sir. Is it possible that the journey for both of us has been a wild goose chase? A most disquieting thought, is it not?
It is not my thought. I have you in another one of your clumsy attempts at deception. I have it from the girl herself. You had her painting copied. Then you led me to the ship. You thought I would take the fake and leave the island without examining it.
Oh, dear me, what a brilliant plan. But, of course, sir, that it was not the case. The girl lies.
She would not lie with the methods I used to get the truth from her.
Why,
Not
that
the
inform me.
methods
Take it easy,
I
Mangan.
used. Watch me, Corny. We're going to take that polecat. You there. What was that? What did you say? I was just telling my partner. Don't move or I shoot. I was just saying what I got a right to say about any yellowhound dog that manhandles a woman. Never mind the talk. My papa would turn over in his grave if he thought any son of his didn't fake his face there.
I thought it was Texas temper and a soft spot in his heart for the Southern belle. Until he moved in front of me. Then, when von Stolz ordered him to a halt, he stepped back toward me.
Oh, that's not enough. You ain't
Until his heels almost touched my toes.
from the first tree we can get to.
He stood with his hands on his hips as he talked.
You know it. You know what I done?
Then I saw why.
I took a fella and I
He inched the back of his coat up with his fingers
caught him kicking the babe around.
till I could see the pearl handle of the Frontier model coat he wore in his hip pocket.
What did you do to that little old
I took
gal
it out.
from Louisiana?
Slipped it behind me,
Well, you just do something to her, you dead.
and when Mangan stopped talking, I moved up and started in so he could get the coat out of my hands. It only took a few words. I'm sick enough of this to tell you where that painting is, von Stolz.
You aren't stupid like the others. But I ain't through yet.
Von Stolz's right shoulder jerked, then his left. Mangan had put both arms out of operation in the space of time between two heartbeats. Von Stolz staggered back, hit the wall, and slid down into a sitting position.
Splendid, Mr. Mangan. And you, Captain, a thrilling moment, sir.
I'm glad we're entertaining you.
Well, don't you go thinking I done this to help you get that blasted painting off then, because I didn't do it for that reason. He's got that poor little gal hid out, and I aim to find her. First, I got to squeeze where she's at out of this polecat before he passes out. All right there, Monster. All right there. You coming right on in this other room with me, and you're going to tell me where you got that little gal hid at, and right now.
Captain, with the admission that I've been a dismal failure, I ask one more thing.
Now what?
I beg of you, go with Mr. Mangan. Save him from himself. Realize that suddenly, sir, he has become a blindly infatuated fool. The barbs of Cupid, sir, that treacherous little imp, have bitten deep. You will go, sir?
Yeah, I'll go. For one good reason, I'm going to need Mangan to help me clear my ship of von Stolz's gunmen. And don't think I'm forgetting that you got me into this.
Oh, indeed I shall not, sir. I fear the painful thought of it will bear me company for the rest of my life.
Unless you just happen to fall into that painting.
Oh, yes, I am quick to admit, as must we all, that final success is a miraculous anesthetic.
Mangan and I left von Stolz trussed up in our sin suite and went to find Miriam Lou Parmalee. She was staked out in a room on the second floor of the European Hotel. She was gagged and lashed to the head and foot of an iron bed. Her face was bruised from open hand slaps. Her arms from hands that had twisted them.
My kin was
But her
just
spirit was
dying.
undamaged.
I knew that well, I didn't think there was nobody so dreadful outside of the storybooks. I was so mad I could have spit. I think I did.
Well, everything is all right now, honey.
Sure it is, Miriam Lou. Just calm down.
Well, if
little
I'd had an inkling, just one little old inkling of the kind of men that I was going to meet out here, I'd never have come. I tell you that I never would have come.
Sure
they
you would.
lied to me, every last one of them.
Well, whoa now, Sugar. You're too pretty to go throwing a tizzy like that.
How was I going to know? A girl would just be silly not to come out here to paint with all the expenses paid just to do a tiny bit of cheating like they wanted.
Yeah.
But if I'd have known about those men, I wouldn't have come. No, I swear I wouldn't have come. Why, he hit me. He hit me and he slapped my face and he twisted my arm until I was just so mad. I was so mad I couldn't tell him what he wanted to know.
Well, don't you fret no more now, Sugar.
I will so. I'm just seething inside.
Miriam Lou,
I am. I'm just...
what did you do to make them so mad?
Why, nothing. Why, not one single thing. Well, I'll tell you that I just decided that if that old picture was worth so much money and they was making me do all the work, well, I had just as much right to it as they did. I did. So I just packed it up. And I sent it on home to Shreveport. What's the matter?
Why, nothing, honey. Not a solitary thing is the matter.
Well, after what I've been through, now don't you think I deserve it?
Why, absolutely, Miriam Lou.
You know, you keep looking at me so funny, Mr. Lane.
Oh, that's just my heart looking at you, baby. You got me looping, darn it. You're so pretty.
Oh, now, Mr. Lane, sure now. He's joshing with me, isn't he?
Why, Miriam, you've read enough storybooks to know a slave when you see one, haven't you?
He's a slave?
No, sure. Well, now, you're the kind of a lady that brings honor and glory to the South, honey.
Thank you.
From sheer natural beauty and nothing else.
You know, you could just lead me around with those pretty words like that, Mr. Mangan. I just know you could.
Well, I'm going to start in right now.
Mangan.
Oh, yeah. I got a little job to do with the captain first.
Yes, thank you.
I'm going to take you to your hotel, and you stay in your room till I come back. And then we're going to talk this thing over.
Oh, but I've told you everything honest, crossed my heart and set me to spin, and I've told you every little thing. There's nothing more to say.
Well, don't you fret none about that. We'll find something. I'm darn sure of that.
With the key to the situation a few thousand miles away from the action, the payoff was simpler than I'd expected earlier. Von Stodt fainted a couple of times on the way to the Queen, as much from disappointment at finding no old master under any of Miriam's paint as from the pain in his arms. But Mangan's cold kept him on his feet, and later kept him covered while Red and Nielsen and I paid back von Stodt's helpers for the lumps on our heads. Then Mangan escorted them all off the ship. But we had one more visitor later that night. I was on deck, listening to the gramophone that's inevitable in ports of Chinese citizenry, and a soft breeze carried his jasmine scent before him. I saved him the climb up the gangway by crossing it to meet him on the dock.
Captain Carney, there is great sadness in me.
Lost your face again, Arsene?
Please, Captain, I am a successful merchant, sir, and it is most unfair that a man of my stature in the world of business should be treated as shabbily as I've been today.
Oh, come on, Arsene. Everybody knows it wasn't your fault. I think you put up a pretty game fight.
Huh?
Even if Nielsen and I were the ones that got hit.
Well, I'm glad to hear you mention my valiant fight, sir, for it brings me to the subject I would like to discuss with you.
No? What's that?
Well, the fact is, sir, that my valiant battle, my never-ending effort to succeed is, at this moment, the one bright spot in my life.
Oh.
I am determined, therefore, to keep it alive. Captain, I would pay you handsomely for passage to Shreveport, Louisiana, so that I might continue my attempts to gain possession of that fabulous painting, sir, and thereby regain my face and reputation.
Can't be done, Arsene.
You refuse me, sir? You withdraw the hand that could help me?
Yeah, I have to. Shreveport isn't a seaport.
Very well, then. Since both you and the misnamed city are so uncooperative, sir, I shall endeavor to find other means of conveyance. But mark my words, Captain. I am at this moment en route to Shreveport. Good evening, sir.
By dawn that morning, we were en route to the Phoenix Group, picking our way out through Blanche Bay, past Vulcan Island, and into the wind that swept around New Britain. The crewmen jumped to their stations, flexing fingers still stiff from sleep, throwing glances back at the island looming on our stern. eyes leaned on the halyards. The whiteness of the mainsail slid smoothly up into the dawn sky. The jibs rattled up. Then the mizzen swung out, and the Scarlet Queen swung a curved wake as I turned her. And her bowsprit and the figurehead beneath bowed to the crescent of sun that was climbing out of the ocean horizon.
It's a great morning, Skipper.
Yeah, I guess we'll keep it, Red.
It was a wonderful port. Lots of interesting people.
The best the Orient, Texas, and Shreveport have to offer. Wish I could make up my mind whether Miriam was stupid and honest or smart and crooked.
Well, she's the only one who made a profit. That sounds smart to me.
But the way she made it doesn't. And anybody who'd paint pictures like that warlord at rest.
Yeah. What a pain.
Yeah, Mangan can have it, huh? I'll settle for ours.
I'm kind of stuck on it myself. Here, Skipper. To the Queen.
To the Scarlet Queen. After you, mate. After you. Log entry. The Ketch Scarlet Queen. 5:30 p.m. Wind, fresh to moderate. Sky overcast. Sea cresting with high cross swell. Mainsail and mizzen reefed. Ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney, Master.
The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubove, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. And now we join Frank Race for the adventure of the Blackfriars Bridge.
When you think of London, you usually think of fog. But to the room in which I stood, I was catching a view that gave another impression. In the street below walked an East Indian bedecked in tunic and turban, and not far behind him a Chinese slipped along. During the last few minutes, I'd also seen several other nationalities, perhaps because the building stood only a flip and a toss from Blackfriars Bridge, with the London and West India docks only a short distance down the River Thames. And then the door opened behind me, and I had other things to consider. Since this was the office of George Gilthorpe, president of the British and Colonial Life Insurance Association.
Hope I haven't kept you waiting too long, Race.
I've been entertained. You get quite a view from here.
Do you now? I never really noticed. I don't know whether you saw it or not, Race, but there was an item in day before yesterday's paper about a man being found dead on Lower 10th Street.
I noticed it. Hit and run victim.
I'm sorry, yes.
That's all right.
He was insured by this company. Just a nominal policy, £10,000 with double identity.
I see, and you feel there's something wrong.
Well, as you know, we're always reluctant to challenge a claim. But in this case, one of the beneficiaries has asked us to investigate.
One of the beneficiaries?
It sounds peculiar, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I called you in. There are 3 of them, all Americans, all insured with us, each a beneficiary of the others, with the survivor to get everything.
Who are these people?
They were with the American Army over here. They decided they could do well in England, so they opened a nightclub on Villiers Street, the Golden Chest. Caters a lot to American tourists. Very successful, too.
Which partner do I contact?
A man named Joseph Dennison. You'll find him at the Dunstan Hotel. It's on the Strand, not far from Trafalgar Square.
At the Dunstan Hotel, I was told that Dennison had just stepped out, but would be right back. He'd been expecting me, and I was to go straight away to his suite, make myself comfortable. There was no lift, so I climbed 2 flights to room 301. As per directions, I opened the door and stepped inside to stop dead still as something sharp pierced the skin between my shoulder blades and a voice breathed against the back of my neck.
Do not cry out, monsieur. Or this knife will go into your body.
Just call me Whispering Smith, but
and the money you took from my sister. Where is it?
I sound like a man with a past, but I
Do
still...
not try to waste my time.
Oh.
For the next thrust will be deeper. Much deeper. The money. Where is it?
Look, baby, you're making a mistake.
It was you who made the mistake when you betrayed my sister. Do you know where they have him now? In prison. In prison because of you.
Why don't you take a look at me? We've never seen each other before in our lives.
That I know. But I'm seeing you now, monsieur. And you're going to give me that money for my sister. Or you're going to die.
How much is it? I've got about 25 pounds on me.
You dare to say things like that?
Now, that's all for the night. Drop it.
I will.
Come on.
You will.
Drop it. That's better. Now here, let me see your face. Well, we are lovely, aren't we?
Let go of me.
We have something to settle first. What made you come here?
You'll not get away.
I asked you what brought you here.
I have friends. My sister has friends. From Bordeaux, you moved to Cherbourg. From Cherbourg, you came here. It has taken months, but I caught you. And you will not get away.
Who's the fellow you're after?
Make fun of me. It will do you no good.
Look, you're making a mistake. How can you be so sure I'm the one?
I find you in your apartment. That is enough for me.
This isn't my apartment.
Liar. The way you came into it.
I was asked to come up here and wait for a client of mine, the man who lives here, and I can prove it. I'm an insurance investigator.
You can prove it?
There's the phone. Pick it up and call the British and Colonial Insurance Association. She stared at me, then picked up the phone. Getting information, she asked for the British and Colonial office. I mentioned Gilthorpe's name, and she repeated it to the operator. A few moments later, the crisp tones of his voice came over the wire. A few words, and she glanced at me with a nod and then handed me the phone.
He wants to speak with you.
Hello, Gilthorpe?
Having trouble, Race?
Nothing much. I haven't been able to see Dennison yet. Oh, by the way, what was the name of that other beneficiary, the third partner?
Hold on a moment. I'll have a look.
While he was having his look, my French girl was reaching for a chair. By the time I figured her move, she was edging for the door. I lunged, but the chair was thrown against my knees, and I went down. I sat up just in time to watch the door go shut. The phone had gone to the floor with me, so I picked it up again. Hello, Gilthorpe.
Great Scott, Race, what happened? It sounded as though someone pushed over the piano.
Oh, nothing serious. Locate that name yet?
Yes, Kennedy. Leslie Kennedy. Any other way I might help?
Yes, if that fellow Dennison calls in, ask him to stay somewhere where I can find him.
You might try the club, the Golden Chest.
That's a thought. I will. I called Mark Donovan and had him pick me up in a rented car. The Golden Chest operated as a night spot, all right, but it had extracurricular activities on the side. Housed in a big room, all hush-hush carpets and noise-killing drapes. A big room that, in spite of the early hour, had a good sprinkling of quiet people listening intently to the whir of roulette wheels.
Hey, this is all right.
It is, huh?
Sure. What are you going to do now that we're here?
I'm looking for the offices of the place.
Oh, you won't need me for that. I think I'll just pick one of these tables and try out that new system of mine.
Mark, you'll be wasting your time and blowing your money.
Oh, no. Not on this one, chum. The guy that invented this one used to read gas meters. He ought to know something about numbers.
I knew the futility of trying to argue against a system, so I left him and moved about looking for doors that might lead me to Mr. Dennison. I was trying one near the bar when...
Where do you think you're going?
Eyes like a pair of nutmegs viewed me with flat truculence, and the head in which they were set was not of the type to model Adam Hat's. He was big, he was tough, and Pons couldn't have done a thing for his complexion. I shrugged and told him I was looking for Dennison.
If Mr. Dennison wants to see you, he'll see you. We don't like noisy parkers around here.
Don't mind if I sit at the bar, do you?
I don't care where you sit. Just stay away from the ruddy doors.
I sat out a scotch and soda until he drifted away. Then I left the bar and tried another door. I opened it into a whole corridor full of more doors. I tried one or two of these without success, and then...
Well, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry. I was looking for a Mr. Dennison or a Mr. Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy.
Mr. Leslie Kennedy.
I'm Leslie Kennedy. I hope you don't mind.
I told her I didn't mind at all, and I put my heart into my words. She made you think of autumn at home. Brown hair, brown eyes, freckles still left over from a lot of summer sunshine.
You didn't have to close that door. And what on earth are you staring at?
Well, you really can't blame me. When I heard this place was being run by 3 ex-GIs, I naturally thought they'd all be masculine.
I'm an ex-GI. I was a wax sergeant.
So you were a wax sergeant. It's no wonder we won the war. But let me get this straight. You're the third partner in this business, is that it?
Why?
I'm from the insurance company, British and Colonial. I'm picking up information on Ken Norwood's death.
Oh. So you're with British and Colonial, are you? An American, and you're working for a British company. Oh, why don't you stop?
What's that for?
You'll find out.
Look, why don't you pick up the phone and call British and Colonial? They'll certify me.
I'm simply not interested.
Maybe you have some reason for not wanting to make the call.
What's the matter, Les?
I buzzed for Owens.
He wasn't around, so I thought I'd show something wrong.
I want this man thrown out of here. I imagine you can do it just as well as Owens can.
You ought to make a good try. He's big enough.
Well, thanks, both of you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry. You don't need to throw him out. Just ask him to leave, will you?
Will you leave, fella? To a request like that, the answer couldn't be anything else but yes.
Go to the door with him, Jerry. The back door.
Come on, fella, before Owens moves in.
Owen sounds tough.
He is. Served as a commander during the war. He'd be tough even in Jersey City.
All I did was tell the girl how nice looking she was.
Women. She sometimes gets peeved with me when I tell her the same thing, and I'm her fiancé. She's been upset. One of her partners was killed yesterday.
I know. That's what I wanted to talk to her about.
They're not a cop.
Insurance investigator. Do you know if Miss Kennedy has any French friends?
French?
There's one girl in particular. Dark, beautiful, comes from Bordeaux.
You got me. I could ask Leslie.
I suggested that he leave it for a lighter mood, and he nodded. He stood talking to me in the open doorway that opened out of a small side street. Big fellow with a stock and bond suit and a grin to match. Told me his name was Dayton. And as we talked, someone approached us from across the street. A little man, slim, with a black mustache that glistened in the light of the nearby street lamp.
Is it possible that from one of you gentlemen I might procure a cigarette?
Jerry Dayton nodded and reached into a pocket. I watched the little man carefully with the feeling that there was something wrong here. Dayton produced a pack of cigarettes and a box of safety matches. The Frenchman took one of the smokes. Dayton struck a match for him. The little man stared up at both of us for an instant, then nodded toward the shadows behind him. Instantly, clawing fingers converged on us, several of them closing in savagely. Dayton and I were jammed against the wall, but something hit me in the forehead, a jabbing, blinding blow. I was pushed down, slugged again and again and again, until I went whirling into a giant drain of spinning blackness.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
I came out of it with a throbbing head and a roaring in my ears. At first I could understand, but it took me a moment or so to realize that the roaring sound was a car engine. I managed to groan, and Mark Donovan spoke from the front seat.
All right, take it easy. Just stay relaxed.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm holding this flying bedstead back to the apartment where I will care for your battered body.
Pull over to the curb right now.
All right.
What happened back there?
All I know is I was at one of the roulette tables when there comes a hullabaloo from outside. So I dashes out with several other people. There you was, unconscious on the sidewalk. What I heard is some cops hadn't barreled up just in time. You wouldn't even have been unconscious. You would have been dead.
Hey, a cheer for the bobbies. What about the fellow I was with, Dayton?
He was lying there, too. What hit you guys, a bazooka barrage?
Take me back there.
Now, wait a second.
I'm all right. Swing this thing around and head back. It was rare weather for London. A clear night with a full moon lighting the street in front of the Golden Chest. The street quiet and tranquil until Mark ran afoul of trouble in the form of another vehicle.
Hey! Why, you cross-eyed moron? What do you think you're doing?
Mark.
Wait a minute. You drive like an old lady, you mutton-headed mule.
Marcus, I would like to point out something.
Are you kidding? That guy was on the wrong side of the street.
Marcus, this is England. You were on the wrong side of the street.
What?
They were on the wrong side of the street, and I'd like to know what's the idea of yelling at me like that.
There were two of them standing beside the car. Now the smaller, older man spoke up.
And you're disturbing the peace. So I'm disturbing the peace, huh? What do you think you guys are, anyway?
My name is Dennison. I happen to run this place.
Well, now, ain't that something? And I suppose your pal is the king himself, huh?
No, sir. The name is MacDonald, Inspector, Scotland Yard.
Grace, you think we got enough cash to buy me a bail bond?
If you'll stop quacking long enough, I might be able to get you out of this. My name is Race, gentlemen. I'm representing the British and Colonial Insurance Association. I shall take care of the damage.
Race, did you say?
That's it. And if you're Dennison, you're the man I've been looking for.
It's a great way we meet.
Brooklyn-style driving in London. We're probably fortunate to be alive.
Oh, forget it. We got more important things to talk about.
Yes. You can tell me about your partner's death.
Well, Ken was found on Lower Thames Street in Billingsgate. It was made to look like an accident, but I'm claiming he was murdered. Ken knew he was too sharp, too fast in his feet to get clipped by a car. And I say he was slugged first and then run over to make it seem accidental. Ken was murdered.
Any ideas as to why?
Well, Ken, Les Kennedy, and myself been doing all right with our club, the Golden Chest. But somebody's trying to muscle in Chicago style.
Somebody who?
How do I know? Just having trouble, that's all. Hired hands getting pushed around. Now Ken know it gets knocked off. That's why I called the insurance company. I want everybody in on the act. I want to straighten out.
Let's go down to the morgue and have a look at Norwood's body.
Look at that. Great guy. Look at him.
What's your verdict, Inspector?
It might be murder, but there seems to be no indication of anything but a motor car accident. Hit and run.
This mark on his temple. Had you noticed that?
The bruise? Aye, I noticed it. Could well have been put there by a fender or some other part of a motor car.
Do you mind telling me if you've been in France recently, Mr. Dennison?
France? Well, yes. I was there a few months ago. Why?
Oh, nothing tangible. You have a man named Owens working at the Golden Chest. What's the story on him?
He's our bouncer. Good man. Cotton.
Oh, so that was Owens. I've already met him.
Have you seen enough here, Race?
I think so.
Then let's get out of the place. It doesn't make me happy.
By the way, Marcus, how did you come out with your roulette system?
Well, now look, it was like this.
You were clean.
You know, Lloyd, Hoover vacuum couldn't have done a better job. Hey, what's with this place, anyway?
It's Dennison's hotel. He's going to join us here as soon as he finishes with the Scotland Yard man.
You know, I don't get that Dennison guy. Look, why should he squawk over getting paid off on an insurance policy? It ain't natural.
Well, you might have something there, Mark. I don't know. At this point, I don't know much of anything about the case.
You don't seem to be here yet. What do we do now?
We step in and... Well, so you're here again.
Getting you come into this apartment until you possess it.
Oh, the French thing, huh? You bet. Wait a minute. She's been going through this.
Oui, monsieur. I have been going for it. And I found part of the money taken from my sister. Look. Franc.
The fact that you find a few francs doesn't mean that they're part of the stolen money.
No, monsieur. Then look also, I see. A tape-out band with the stamp of the postal department. The postal department of France.
Let me see that.
Oh, no. You try to take it away from me.
So now it's a gun. The British police don't like guns.
You aren't like it either if you make a wrong move. There. Now you will come with me, while your companion stays here.
Wait a minute. You ain't going, Rex.
Doesn't look as though I have much choice with this gun against my spine. Where are we heading, baby?
To the police, who do not like guns.
leg, baby, just as you did when you sent your friends against me earlier this evening.
I sent no one against you.
What's the matter?
Look, sister, you are the one who explains this matter. Those men across the street. Well, they are not going. Go away. Are you badly hurt?
I don't think so. Hit my arm, but...
Just going to kill us.
Let me have that pistol.
No, I will keep it. Maybe the next
A hit. You're good. We're going to have the police here. Do you still think I'm the bad boy in this piece?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe it's about time we cracked it open. We're going back to Dennison's apartment. He might be there now.
How will we find him alone, monsieur? It's all in press.
Wait!
Just know you're afraid. Place is tight in the drum. After all, it's almost 4 a.m. And how do you know Dan came here?
She was after Dennison. Come on, we're going around the back of the club. There's another door there.
Running. Suppose we do find a door, then what? It's going to be locked.
Yeah, but they hold it.
Look, now what's the matter? If you'd only tell... Holy cow, look at that. Guy hanging out the window. By his neck.
It was an open window about 6 feet above the street. The body that swayed there had its toes within 2 or 3 inches of the sidewalk.
Wait a second, I'll turn my flashlight on. Oh, that poor guy. He's only been a couple inches taller. There's a light. Now look at... Hey, Ray, is that guy Dennison?
Yes. And he's as dead as he'll ever be.
He's done it himself. Go. Look.
Put the light back on his face again, Mark. No, over a little. Yeah, that's it.
Ready?
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
That square bruise on his temple. It's exactly like the one we saw on his partner in the morgue. This man didn't commit suicide, Mark. He's been murdered. I spent most of the next day in our own hotel room, making phone calls across the channel to Paris, France. At the end of it, I figured I had the picture pretty complete. Early in the evening, Mark and I went back to the Golden Chest so I could see Leslie Kennedy. She gave me a wan smile as I stepped into her office.
I want to apologize to you, Ray. I had a lot on my mind, and I've been very difficult.
Oh, well.
What's in your mind?
Your partner's theory about thugs trying to move in and take over this business. Dennison was right. Thoroughly right. Ever since the end of the war, a lot of renegades have been roving the continent. Poles, Germans, French, Americans, all nationalities. Marauding and murdering. Now a gang of them has moved into England.
And that's what we're up against, huh?
That and more. Where's Jerry Dayton been living?
Jerry? Joe Dennison, yeah.
Ah, that explains the little matter of a French girl who's been haunting Dennison's apartment. How deeply are you in love with Dayton?
I wish I knew. And again, I'm going to ask why.
I hate to say this. You better drop him. I got a make on that lad today from Paris. It's hard to believe, but he's a renegade American. He's been the leader of one of those marauding gangs for several years. He's a thief and a killer.
I wish I'd heard that a little sooner. See, I married Jerry Dayton this very morning.
You married?
Yeah. I wasn't sure I wanted to, but our dear little Leslie fell for a whirlwind courtship.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't blame yourself, Leslie. He's a smooth operator all the way. He must have known about these insurance policies you three had.
Well, that's not all. He knew that I, as a survivor, would inherit this business.
And he made sure that you'd be the survivor when he murdered your two partners. And now...
And now he moves in and takes everything over legally.
Sure.
He stood just clear of the half-open door, looking like a blonde chorus boy, holding an automatic in one hand while he pushed a cigarette into his mouth with the other.
So you're not sure you care for me. Is that it, Les?
She should have paid more attention to her woman's intuition.
I had you figured for a problem child race. OSS boy too smart.
Which was why you had me set up for that beating last night, wasn't it?
You could have been a little smarter and backed out. I'm going to have to kill you. You too, Leslie.
That would be a little hard to pull off, won't it?
I'll arrange it. I've handled bigger things.
Such as talking that little French postal clerk into stealing money for you?
I happen to run short on funds. You ever a cigarette?
No, thank you.
Well, I'll smoke one for both of us. What tipped you off to me anyway?
Those matches you carry. The box.
Oh. I might have known you'd remember that.
Remember what, Ray?
A box of safety matches and a clenched fist. It becomes lethal when you hit a man alongside the head with it. It was a trick we used during the war when we needed a fast, unobtrusive weapon. Dayton used it on both Norwood and Dennison, his friends. But it left a little square bruise on each of them.
No one else will get heft to it, though. And here's where I'll make it work again on you.
You're wrong, Miss Steele. You're never going to make it work again.
Oh, dames. What would you do without dames, right?
Now, wait a minute, Marcus.
No, wait a minute. When I'm not around, I even get you out of jams.
Better live there. The doctor just talking.
He won't live long, lady. They get him for murder in this country, they hang him sure and they hang him hard.
Hey, now take it easy, Mark. You know, this happens to be his wife.
I'll get over it, Ray. I think I've had a very narrow mistake now. I'm very grateful for what you've done.
Well, then, do me a favor. Give that French girl a helping hand. You know, a little money would do an awful lot toward getting her kid sister out of a French prison.
I'll do that.
Good. That's swell. Marcus?
Yeah.
We shall go now. We've got to see about a plane for New York.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Look. I ain't gonna fly.
Oh, yes, you are.
No, I ain't gonna...
Oh, yes, you are, Marcus.
You know what
now,
I'm gonna
Mark,
do? Look,
it's a matter of time. We have another case waiting, my boy.
You know what I'm gonna do when we get back?
No, what are you gonna do when you get back?
I'm gonna get one of those little brass plates, a nameplate.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna have this printed on it.
Yes.
Mark Donovan. Boy aeroplane.
Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Gene Bates, Michael Ann Barrett, Tom Holland, Bill Crawford, and William Johnstone. This series is written and directed by Joel Murcott and Buckley Angel. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmar. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in the adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a BPS production.
From the heart of the jungle comes a savage cry of victory. This is Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. From the black core of dark Africa, land of enchantment, mystery, and violence, comes one of the most colorful figures of all time, transcribed from the immortal pen of Edgar Rice Burroughs. Tarzan, the bronzed white son of the jungle. And now, in the very words of Mr. Burroughs, the story of the end of the world.
The equatorial sun was strong, and yet as it filtered down through the heavy foliage of the jungle, it was not uncomfortably hot. All was well with the world, and Tarzan was happy. At his side was Torgo, the small native boy of whom he was so fond, and it had been arranged for Torgo to spend the next moon with his tall, white friend. Yes, it was a good life. Tarzan smiled down at Torgo.
You are a day's march away from Mama Nagama already, Torgo. Are you sure you will not be lonesome?
Torgo not a Delo. Grown man now.
Of course. Only even grown men sometimes miss their home when they're away.
Torgo not miss home. We'll be too busy hunting elephants and panthers and wild boars.
Well, we will have to hunt for food, and you will have a chance to practice your skill with your bow and arrow. But, Torgo, you must remember this time that animals are to be killed only for food or in self-protection.
Torgo remember? While Tarzan away, Torgo protect tribe against Volcano the gorilla and Numa the lion. Torgo very brave and strong.
Well, of course you are. But, Tarzan is tired, so if Torgo doesn't mind, we will have a short rest now.
Well, if Tarzan tired...
Oh, no, I wouldn't sit there, Torgo. You're about to sit on Kota, the tortoise.
Where? Kota? Is Kota dangerous? Tarzan...
Oh, no. Kota will not harm you. He has heard of Torgo's reputation for strength and bravery, and even now he runs from you.
Not move very fast.
Well, it's running for him. No, he won't hurt you, Torgo, but I think that moss-covered log would make a better seat. Taking a rest wasn't a bad idea.
Tarzan, you look funny. What is wrong?
I thought I heard... Yes, it is. The cry of Tantor, the elephant. He's angry.
Tantor angry?
This is strange. I catch the scent of the Tarmangani, too. And yet an elephant seldom attacks a man. I must hurry to that spot. Someone is in grave trouble.
Don't leave Torgo.
Of course I won't. Jump on my back and hold your arms around my neck as tightly as you can. And remember, we must both be brave, whatever happens.
With the small native boy hanging on for dear life, Tarzan streaked through the jungle. When obstacles loomed in his path, he grasped a hanging vine and hurtled over them. Now the scent of the elephant and of Tarmangani were close. Breaking into a small clearing, Tarzan could see the man kneeling upon the ground, his hands folded in prayer. And rushing toward the helpless target was Tantor, gone mad. But at the sound of Tarzan's savage cry, the call of the bull ape, the elephant swerved in its path and wheeled to face a new enemy. Now it charged straight at Tarzan and Torgo. But just as it was about to strike, Tarzan grasped an overhanging vine and swung out of the path of the rampaging animal.
The Tarmangani is Mr. Martin, the missionary.
Thank thee, Father, for sending Tarzan to save me. My prayers were answered, and I may yet be of service.
Mr. Martin, take care of the boy. I must capture the rogue elephant before he kills anybody.
Oh, no, let the animal go.
What? You, a man of the cloth, and yet you tell me to let a rogue elephant run free to murder all in his path?
There is a far greater threat to life on the rampage. I have traveled many days to find you, Tarzan. Only you can save the people of the jungle from this new threat.
My instincts tell me to follow that elephant. To kill him before he kills others.
Believe me, the enemy of which I speak is greater. Even now, the talking drums of the jungle spread the message of horror, and soon there will be aught in the jungle save panic.
In just a moment, we shall return to our story of Tarzan. They formed a strange picture, those three in the tiny clearing of the jungle. A small native boy with round, wondering eyes. By his side, Tarzan, bronzed and powerful. And before them, the slender, aesthetic-looking missionary, the Reverend Thaddeus Martin.
As you know, Tarzan, I've devoted my life to missionary work. The last 8 years among the people of the Negalia tribe.
You have done much good work, Mr. Martin. But you've not told me of the danger that you say threatens the whole jungle.
Well, have patience just a moment, Tarzan. I'm getting to that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Torgo sorry, too.
What have you done to be sorry for, Torgo?
Torgo did nothing, but if Tarzan's sorry, Torgo's sorry.
All right. Now we're both sorry, huh? We will both be patient while Mr. Martin tells us his story.
Well, as I was saying, I've spent 8 years among the Negalias. To all outward appearances, they had become good Christians in their way. But a few weeks ago, they came to me with the fantastic story that we're soon to witness the end of the world.
The end of the world?
They've deserted my small church, and they've returned to their pagan gods. Each night, the jungle throbs with their frenzied drums and their maniacal dances.
Negalias hold dances?
A kind you will never see, I hope. It's spreading, Tarzan. Their talking drums have broadcast the fear to other tribes. And by the time the full moon has come, my work of 8 years will be wiped out, and my people will return to complete savagery.
But what can I do?
Well, perhaps you can find out what and who is behind all of this. It's not the witch doctors, nor the snake men, nor the porcupine men. That much I know.
But who else could originate such an idea? The end of the world.
Oh, I don't know. I've questioned everyone in the tribe. They are too frightened to tell me anything.
Mr. Martin, I will come with you. I will see what I can find out. But first I must return Torgo to his people.
The delay of a few days might mean the end of the world in a different sense, for violence may break out at any moment.
If the end of the world comes, Tarzan, it not matter whether Torgo home in land of Punyas or in land of Nagalias.
Every minute counts.
Well, if this panic is spreading as rapidly as you say, Torgo will be no safer at home than with me. If you are ready, Mr. Martin, we will start for the land of the Nagalias.
All that day, Tarzan and Torgo and the Reverend Martin marched through the jungle. Several times Tarzan caught the scent of the rogue elephant, but there were more important things at hand. That night they rested briefly, and by noon of the next day they approached the kraal of the Nagalias. To all appearances, it was indeed the village of a people awaiting death. In the shamba, weeds choked out the young corn. Rodents overran the narrow paths between the cone-shaped huts, and the huts themselves were those of a people too sick in mind or body to care for their homes or their children.
This is the sight that meets the eye by day, Tarzan. At night, there is abandon.
You still have a room for sleeping attached to your small church?
Yes, of course. It's but a short walk from the village.
Well, if you will take Torgo there, I prefer to talk to the people alone.
Torgo would not want to leave Tarzan.
I may need your help later, Torgo. It would be better if you were well rested.
Well, all right, then.
Come, Torgo. Peace go with you, Tarzan.
Peace with you, Tarzan.
What white man want?
The Gallias not want white man.
Wait. Not wait. End world come soon. All white men go to Lubuga, Wasa.
I have no intention of going to the Inferno in the near future. The end of the world is not at hand.
Signs plain. End world come at full moon.
Your breath smells of much Kangala, and your words are those of a man Kangala has robbed of reason. Where is your chief?
Me, Sabali, chief of Nagalia. What do you want?
I am Tarzan, lord of the jungle. I come because you spread fear through the land. This false story of the end of the world.
Is true. You white men, all white men enemies.
Tarzan is your friend. He takes the armlet from his arm and gives it to you as a sign of friendship.
Sabali not take. Has no ornament to give in place.
You speak in truth. You wear no ornament. There is hardly an armlet or nose ring or anklet among your men. What is the reason for this?
Tarzan asked too many questions. Better end his world now.
Wild elephant, run for life!
The rogue elephant that had been stalking Tarzan's party ripped through the village with savage fury. Native huts and scattered debris filled the air. The natives ran in all directions, escaping through some fantastic miracle. And high in a tree, Tarzan watched the scene. He could not spare time even now to hunt the deranged pachyderm, for his eyes must remain upon Ugar, the one native in the village who still wore ornaments of metal. That night, when the tribe had dropped from exhaustion after hours of reveling, he saw Ugar walk from the kraal. Tarzan followed him and saw him enter a crude cabin several miles away. The lord of the jungle crept to a battered window and peered in. The native quaked as he stood before a white man.
Well, it's about time you got here, Ugar. You expect me to stay up all night? Came soon I could. What did you bring this time? Here. Many rings, bracelets. Bunch of junk. Why didn't you bring some good stuff? Not much left in village. Already you have most. There's still plenty. You see this coin? Nadi. Now watch. I wave my hands and it's gone. So. Oh, where'd it go? The great Zaker has caused it to be no more. I am the greatest magician alive, and if you don't bring me some real stuff tomorrow night, I'll make you disappear in exactly the same way. Tomorrow night, Ugar try bring more. What you see in crystal ball today, great Zaker? The end of the world grows close, and if you die before I make peace for you, you'll go to the land of demons. No, don't send Ugar to land of demons. Our people send you all of rings and other ornaments.
Ah, you'd better. You see this handkerchief?
The
What color is it?
red.
Now I pass it through my hands.
Green.
So can I change the fate of your people. When the full moon comes, you will go to the land of your ancestors or to the land of the demons. It's entirely up to me. Now, I want every coin and piece of jewelry in the village. I'm paying you for them.
How much you pay for what Uga bring tonight?
You've told no one outside of your tribe about me.
No, I swear.
Good. I shall pay you 10 bottles of Kangala. Here, take them. Let your chief distribute it. Go now.
I go.
Well, that's another tidy sum
Don't
of...
turn around or you'll feel the steel of my knife.
Who are you? What do you want?
I am Tarzan. And now that I see your game, I want a great deal.
Yeah, sure. We can make a deal.
The same deal you're giving the natives, trading cheap whiskey for their jewelry?
They get their money's worth. What do you suppose a bunch of this native junk is worth?
I should say that the native junk, much of it made of pure gold and set with precious and semi-precious stones, should be worth a good deal of money in distant ports.
Okay, so I found a good thing. Look, let me turn around and talk to you. I don't talk so well when I've got my back to a man.
You can turn around, but my knife remains unsheathed.
Sure. Well, so you're Tarzan. Heard a lot about you.
You will hear more unless you go to the native village with me and admit that your stories of the end of the world are nothing more than part of your magician's act.
Oh, you're wrong. My prediction is true. I saw it in my crystal ball.
I don't know where your crystal ball came from, but I know the amateurish tricks you showed the simple native tonight can be bought in any bazaar in the country for a few coppers.
You speak hastily.
I speak with knowledge. Such tricks are advertised in magazines in many countries and can be ordered by mail.
Well, a few of them, perhaps. But I also have many important feats of magic. Let me show you this one here.
Stay at arm's length from me.
Sure. But observe, my friend Tarzan, a great feat of magic. A mystical accomplishment of legerdemain. You see this glass of water?
Yes, I see it.
I pour into it this small amount of white powder. So.
And now the water is red. I suppose you're going to tell me that you have turned water into wine. I think that's the usual speech that goes with that trick.
Oh, that's not the end of the trick. Watch carefully. Keep your eyes on the glass. See? Now I take the glass in my hand and I...
Oh, my eyes! My eyes, I've been blinded.
You see, Tarzan, you were wrong all along. I have some fine tricks. And you were wrong, too, about my prediction of the end of the world. It will come soon. For you.
In just a moment, we shall return to our story. In the small shack of Zaker the Great, Tarzan sat on the edge of a soiled cot, his head hanging and held between his great hands. His legs were shackled to a thick iron ring in the wall. But this did not bother him nearly so much as the horror of blindness. The loss of one's eyesight is a tragedy to anyone, but it seemed an even more overwhelming catastrophe to one whose life was spent in the wilds of the jungle. For once, Tarzan was beaten.
You want something to eat or not?
No, nothing to eat.
You really ought to, you know. I fixed a mighty tasty dinner. A bit late for dining, perhaps, but I've had a lot of things to get ready for tonight.
This is the night of the full moon?
Oh, yes, there's a nice full moon. Too bad you can't see it. Say, this is good. Sure you don't want anything to eat or drink? Got a couple of full bottles here yet.
I want nothing.
Seeing this is your last night on Earth, you're sort of upsetting a tradition. A condemned man's supposed to eat a hearty meal.
Well, if you've condemned me, why don't you go ahead and kill me? Why are you dragging out the torture?
Oh, I've got a little plan for you. You're going to help me get rich.
I don't know what fantastic plan you have, but what good will riches do you if, as you claim, this is the end of the world?
Oh, you didn't really go for that stuff.
No.
The natives did, though. Yeah, but they're stubborn. They still haven't told me where they got the gold they make those ornaments of.
So, once again, gold is the source of trouble.
You should see some of the nuggets they've used to make necklaces. A few hours in the place where they get them, and I'll be fixed for life.
By the morning, the natives will know that you have told them nothing but lies, for the world will still be here.
But I won't. By the time the storm is abated, I'll be well on my way to Mombasa.
The storm? I hear no storm.
Zaker the Great, in addition to his magic, is also a student of science. Between my almanac and my barometer, I've made out that tonight there will be a great equatorial storm.
But what has that to do?
I've built for this for weeks now. The Nagalias expect the end of the world. When the storm breaks, they'll be sure it's come. Then I will enter their village with proof that I, Zaker the Great, am powerful over all. Then they will tell me where the mine is. They will do anything I command.
And the proof you speak of?
I will be leading the Lord of the Jungle on a chain. And they will find that the man no one else has been able to conquer has been transformed by Zaker the Great into a weak, crawling, blind creature.
Torgo and the Reverend Martin had come to the village of the Nagalias, searching in vain for some trace of Tarzan. They could find nothing, nor could they extract any sort of an answer from the drunken, frenzied savages who danced about the tribal fire.
It's no use, Torgo. They won't listen to us.
Must find Tarzan.
My resources are at an end. I hate to admit failure, but
Torgo not at end of his horses. Torgo has strong teeth.
Torgo, what are you doing?
Oh, you devil boy.
What he do?
He bite Ugar's leg.
Now tell Torgo well. Tarzan gone.
Ugar not know. Tie up small devil boy.
Take boy, gag and tie to stake in center council ring.
You're not tying the boy up, Sibali.
Take boy away.
Sibali, surely you have not forgotten all of the teachings of our Lord?
Not Lord of Nagalias. He not stop end of world.
There will be no end of this world tonight. The full moon has come, and still there is...
Is end of world.
Like Zaker the Great say, end of world here.
Let me get to the boy.
Stop. Leave boy alone. You not good. Tell us many lies.
I'm going to get that boy if it's the last thing I... Oh.
Me pick up missionary, drag him to Hima.
Let missionary stay on ground where he is.
Look, Zaker the Great come.
Brings prisoner.
Is Tarzan.
You convinced that the end of the world has come, that Zaker has told the truth?
Is truth.
And now I call your attention to this weak, crawling creature. Do you know him?
Yes, Tarzan.
Yes, he is Lord of Jungle.
No longer is he Lord of anything. I have taken his power in his sight. It is a sign. Zaker the Great has power over all of you. He will deliver you to the land of happiness, or he will send you to the demons.
Oh, don't send to demons.
Save us, save us.
If I am to save you from the demons, you must have no secrets from me. Where is the gold mine? Another moment, and it'll be too late to answer.
Always we swear not tell white man where gold.
I warn you, unless you answer at once, you'll go to your doom like Tarzan, blind and helpless.
No, not blind as
I'll beg like Tarzan.
We tell. Sibali, chief of Nagalias, tell. Place where we get gold is behind the... Hey. Wild elephant! Wild elephant!
Run for life!
The lightning and the thunder and the screaming had brought the wild elephant to fever pitch. As he entered the village, trees were smashed as though they were matchsticks. The boma was torn aside by enormous yellow tusks. Native huts were demolished. Bodies were picked up in the great leathery trunk and then hurtled through space. Those about the council fire ran for their lives, save for a small native boy who was tied and gagged, a man of God who lay unconscious on the ground, a blinded giant, and the man to whom he was chained. And then the miracle happened. The elephant grasped Zaker in his trunk, breaking the chain that held him to Tarzan. Zaker was thrown against a huge rock, and then the mad animal charged in the direction of Torgo.
Help! Help!
Torgo! I should save you, Torgo!
Tarzan staggered a few steps, his arms outstretched in the gesture of the blind. And then suddenly the hands came down. He grasped his knife and hurtled himself through space. A moment before the elephant reached Torgo, Tarzan catapulted at the animal, his knife rising and falling, stabbing, twisting, piercing, killing.
Torgo, you are all right?
Yes, got gag out of mouth just in time.
We must see if Mr. Martin is... Oh, there he is. On the ground. Mr. Martin. Reverend Martin.
Wake up. Wake up.
Torgo, dampen this cloth in the small stream right there. Hurry. Surely heaven has protected you, Mr. Martin. I see the Prince of Tantor's hooves not an inch from your head.
Here, Tarzan. It's my cloth.
Something. Maybe this will do some good. Mr. Martin, tell me that you're all right.
Tarzan?
Yes. Yes, it is Tarzan. Tarzan, who must tell you the story of a miracle.
Do they come, Tarzan?
Yes. Now, men of Nagalia, your friend and teacher wishes to speak to you.
I think most of them are here now, Tarzan, those who are left.
Chief Sibali, men of Nagalia, once again you have been hurt by the greed and evil of a white man. But just as there are good and bad black men, so there are good and bad white men. The evil Zakir is dead. The good Reverend Martin lives. Tarzan, who is a friend to all in the jungle, begs you to hear him.
Speak, missionary.
Brothers, for a little while you were misled by a man who showed you tricks, man-made miracles. This morning, as the sun shines down on us, we realize that miracles cannot be made by man. In the darkness and the rain, some strange things happened here. A small boy who was bound found great strength and managed to tear a gag from his mouth. A deranged animal ran wild, and yet his footsteps were guided so that I might be spared to help you. And a man who was blind was permitted to see again because he was needed. Perhaps men of science might explain this phenomenon. They would use words that I understand no better than you. Words like adrenaline and shock and stimuli. But I think all of us have a much more simple explanation.
Reverend Martin, some your words we not understand. But what you mean, we understand much.
I do not think you ever really believed the world was to end, for if you had, there would have been no need to run from the elephant.
Now we believe only what Mr. Martin teach us many years.
If you believe, join me in the prayer I have taught you. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever.
Amen.
In just a moment, we shall return to tell you about our next story of Tarzan. The girl had sung in a low, vibrant voice. But it was not the magnetism of her song alone, but the terror in her eyes that brought Tarzan to her aid. With enemies in constant pursuit, ever threatening to still the lovely voice forever, and to kill Tarzan for his interference, he manages to delay her inevitable fate as he guides her across a continent in our next story.
Tarzan, a transcribed creation of the famous Edgar Rice Burroughs, is produced by Walter White, Jr., prepared for radio by Bud Lesser, with original music by Albert Glasser. This is a Commodore production.